If the world is a piece of shit, who cares? Fuck it. Just watch Onion Nugget. Boop.
I wish it didn't have 2 curse words in the first 10 seconds, but otherwise I like that little ditty.
It doesn't matter. Nothing on this channel is getting monetized, Paul.
Yeah, but it might if we stop saying poopy words in the first 20 minutes or something.
I'll never do it.
Fuck that horse shit.
Oh man,
TJ don't want to make money. You don't want that extra
YouTube
bread.
can go rape itself with a cactus. I don't know.
Oh God, dude. Edgelord Central, dude.
There it is. There it is, boys.
All right, I won't curse for the rest of the episode.
Nah, come on. Don't promise anything.
I am done with profanity.
Dude, you know what
No
should be? The eternal sufferings of TJ Kirk, where every time you curse, your nuts are hooked up to an electrode and you get shocked, dude.
No, he wants that.
Don't threaten me with a good time, motherfucker.
Oh, no, it has to be painful, dude.
Every time he curses, he has to get down on his knees and hand you $100 bill.
Oh, that'd be the best episode of all time.
That'd be way worse.
By the way, fucking rich at the end.
We had this this guy, the Willie Bragg show, dirtbag leftist, give us $10 before the show even started. He says, as Bernie Sanders' national press secretary, Joy Gray was one of the best people working in this 2020 campaign. The Hill firing of BJG was yet another reminder of right-wing cancel culture. We have that story a little later.
Sure, we'll talk about it later then, because I don't want to talk about it now, because I don't give a fuck.
Houston meetup win.
Never, bro. Never.
Yeah, dude. 30 minutes to never, bro. Just keep
watching. When you're in Texas, look behind.
Dude, number one, I don't know what it is. There's a thing about like New Orleans that is a really shitty city, but it's like being raised in Louisiana. It's my shitty city, and people from New Orleans don't like Houston, and it's vice versa. Like fuck Houston, I hate Houston. It's a fucking swamp. It's
the only city I will ever visit in fucking. There are 2 cities in Texas that I would ever consider putting one toe in ever again in my life: San Antonio and Austin. If it's not one of those 2 places, kiss my ass. I ain't going.
Yeah, I'll go to Austin. Like if you guys really want a Texas meetup, Austin, you'd have to settle for, because that's about as fucking deep in Texas as I want to go, and it's the only city in Texas I have any respect for.
Screw goat versus fish. What about Skibbity toilet versus Skibbity Biden?
Dude, I bought Peacock, the Peacock streaming service, so I could watch AGT, because friend of the show, fucking goat versus fish, is on AGT this season.
Oh, and I'll definitely watch that.
I've been
Bonesboro meetup win very soon.
Never.
Very soon.
H3 gauntlet? No
thanks.
Nah. Dude, that fucking Ethan.
I would just be
bored. Watch him, man. I don't mean to be mean about it, but like I know he's got like I think it's like Tourette's, tics, or whatever.
Down syndrome.
Like the way his eyebrows do this, like I can't watch while this is happening. Like his eyebrows literally dance like this on his forehead while he's talking all the time. And I don't mean to be mean. I'm not trying to otherize or like diminish my brother in Christ, but come on, man. I can't look at that. I can't watch that stuff.
I just think he's boring.
I think he is.
I would be bored. I'd be bored to tears.
He's boring, and then his eyebrows do this when he talks, and I can't look at that. I can't do it, dude.
I can't fucking do it.
It's like watching.
I haven't watched enough of him to really have much of an opinion either way.
He's just like one of these like drama farmer guys, you know what I mean? That just like waits for somebody to have some public drama on the internet and then does like a 6-hour show about it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if it works for him.
Yeah, I got no hate.
I know H3 is super popular. I know that.
Yeah, no, I mean, fucking good on him, man. Blessings to blessings, or whatever you want to say.
He is annoying. I don't know.
He annoys me. Yeah, I find him annoying. Yeah, but whatever.
What's replacing sloppy seconds for Patreon? How did you know that was happening?
Are you a
patron? How did you know that was happening but not know the replacement? Because I don't think we've once mentioned that we're getting rid of it without telling you.
If the answer is yes, then the answer is on the Patreon.
Yeah.
If the answer is no, then I'll tell you.
But just to answer, I'll answer you anyway.
No, TJ, don't you tell them a damn thing. I want an answer from them.
Well, I want other people to know too. So.
All right, fine.
Whatever. We have a place for that. There's not even enough people in here yet to follow.
Yeah, dude, we're just warming this fucking stream up. Look at this anemic ass 291 people up in this bitch tonight.
Yeah, what the fuck?
The fuck is going on, dude? Who farted?
Farted,
This
Scotty.
in here, bro. 291, bro. 291. I mean, I don't mean to be mean, but we're better than 291, bro. Come on.
I don't mean to be mean, but that's all I can be is just me.
Last stream we had over a K the whole damn time. We were rocking, bro. 306 is like, who farted, man? Who queefed?
Trump's
I know who it was. It was one of our two choices for president this year. Both old men who shit their pants.
Yeah, I was on your stream earlier and I saw you.
Did you see me flipping the fuck out and having an existential crisis about Peepaw poops in pants or Peepaw boom boom?
Yeah, I don't know if it was the existential crisis part. The part I saw was more like a stand-up routine where you were talking about, you were like doing this and it's like every time, you know, he goes out, gives his press conference and his fucking poop is swinging pendulously in his diaper. And another thing, you know.
Yeah, dude. I ended up having a breakdown not long after that.
So what are you gonna do? Vote for Biden then? You gonna vote
And I was
for
like,
Biden?
nope. No, sir. Got the wrong leftist over here.
You gonna vote for Biden,
Dude, I did a whole bit where I was like, dude, Biden can't fucking hide from this. He pooped himself in front of the Holy Father, Pope Francis, bro. He shit himself in the Vatican and they had to go run and get Peepaw another pair of pants.
That's going to be part of the Dementia Olympics, is putting all the crossover horrible and shitty things, pun intended, about each candidate, where it's like, it applies to both. It's like, we'll say like potential rapist, like ding, 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 ding,
Ding, ding, ding, ding.
It's like warmonger, ding, 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 ding.
Yeah.
It's like, oh.
Vulture capitalist. Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah, it's like it's gonna be hard. We're gonna but we will find the
Peepaw
differences.
with a big ripe stinky boom boom in his diaper. Ding, 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 ding.
It's like- so the actual differences are gonna be hard to find, but we will
Dude,
find.
I was flipping through YouTube and shit the other day, and I saw that Trump was giving a speech, and I was like, I'm gonna go check out Trump's speech, see what he's fucking saying on the campaign trail and shit. And I listened to his whole fucking speech. Well, he started.
I commend you for that.
He started taking questions from the audience, then I left because he was just saying the same shit to them that he already had said. Like his audience literally asked him questions about shit that was already addressed in the speech.
Of course.
So it was like, okay, this is pointless. But I did watch his whole speech segment, which is like 45 minutes of like rambling shit. And I was like, man, I don't think he said one true thing in that entire fucking speech. It was just like it was just like riddled with made up statistics and shit. It's just like, yeah, all these other countries are just emptying their mental institutions and their prisons.
The Congo.
And they're sending them in here. And that's why murder is up 1,000%. Maybe, you know, we were seeing
cities,
numbers
TJ.
like we've never seen.
Numbers like we've never seen.
Literally numbers we've never seen. We've never seen
that. Oh my God.
Yeah, we've never seen them.
And immigration is up 1,000% at the border, 1,000%, and it's up 1,000%.
Well, he must be glad that Biden is closing the border, then, right?
It's a scam. He's a liar.
Oh no! You know what the line on that one is?
What
the
is
line
it?
is that now because when Donald Trump proposed those policies, the left and the media hated it. But now Biden's doing these weak policies. They're just copying Trump. They're copycats.
You know what, Scotty? I gotta hold you to account here, man. If you don't vote for Peepaw poops and pants, you're a fucking fascist, bro. Peepaw poops and pants.
That doesn't narrow it down.
Which one? Peepaw poops and pants. If you do not vote for Peepaw poops and pants, Scotty, you're a fucking fascist motherfucker.
I am a fascist, though. Isn't that well established on the show?
Oh, you're a fascist? Then you should vote for Peepaw poops and pants. Then he's the fascist one.
God, but I don't know which fascist to vote for.
What
That's
do you
my
mean,
problem.
Peepaw boom boom pants?
Vote for the fascist, Scotty. Vote for Peepaw Poop and Pants fascist.
It's so difficult when they're
Scotty, the fascist Peepaw Poop and Pants.
Yes. No,
that one.
Yes.
They're both.
Peepaw poops and pants.
The one that fucking just reflexively supports everything Israel does, Scotty. That one.
Yeah. The one that wants to close the border to asylum seekers completely, Scotty.
That one, Scotty.
That guy. Peepaw poops and pants, Scotty.
Look, the orange one or the not orange one?
Oh, well, depend. What did Peepaw eat?
I mean their appearance. The one that has the one that looks orange.
That is another thing I did a bit about too. I was grossing out a couple of MAGAs that were haunting the chat, because I was like, no, we're going to talk about this duty. And I was like, think about Trump too. Think about what that duty's made of, because you know what his favorite food is. And they were like, McDonald's. And I was like, yeah, dude, it's liquidy McDonald's shit in Peepaw's diaper.
You know,
Tap
it's
sign.
nasty
Biden
shit.
supported more people than Trump. It's not even close. That's because Trump didn't even need to deport him because they couldn't even get in the first place.
They ran screaming from the stink in his fucking 3XL adult diaper, dude. He didn't have to deport them. Mexicans were just like, fuck this shit. He reeks.
Oh, this is some juicy gossip here. There's a post on the DFF
We've
subreddit
talked about it before.
in which Brett's son's girlfriend exposed Brett. Apparently, Brett would listen behind the door to his son and his girlfriend having intercourse. He really is creepy.
This was super hot information back in the ripe old year of 2018, I think is when this actually happened. My dude, get a hobby.
Yeah.
Get a hobby.
And also, it's like, look, I'm willing to believe a lot of things about Brett, but you have to actually have some proof. I mean, maybe he did.
I read that shit. There was proof enough for me.
Oh, there was. Okay. Well,
yeah.
I mean, fair
there
enough.
There were pictures of a person with Brett's son. It was Brett's son. There was photo evidence.
Shit.
There was backup. But
I forgot about it. So maybe
it happened back in 2018. So
all right. I thought it was maybe new. Okay. Yeah. That shows you how much I remember. I guess not. I guess it's old news.
I thought Mexican cuisine accustoms one quite well with diarrhea.
Maybe if you're
Mexican
eating
shit,
fucking Mexican food, it does. Maybe.
Yeah,
you're thinking of Taco Bell, okay?
Yeah, you're thinking of Taco Bell or some rotten ass fucking taco truck that you shouldn't be on the road.
Taco Bell doesn't do it to me. I've heard people claim that. I'm like, dude, that doesn't happen with me, man. I don't know what it is.
You got too much fiber in your diet, Scotty.
I don't ban MAGA heads anymore, man. Not on my personal stream. I argue with them. I tell them, why are you voting for a dude with a big pendulous swinging dump in his pants? You think it's smart to send a dude wearing a 3X adult diaper filled with liquid McDonald's shit to talk to a world leader? And they go, you're just coping for Biden. And I'm like, no, dude, that peepaw poops his pants too. I don't cope for either of these fucking idiots. So now what? They just peter out. They leave on their own. It's way funner.
Got my wage today, paid my bills, and I'm doing so great. I almost have $60 to splurge out on groceries for the next 3 weeks. Take money. Maybe you shouldn't be giving money to us in that fucking instance. But then again,
I don't know how much 50 check dollars are, you know.
Yeah, maybe that is a good amount. I don't know.
Or maybe it's 10 cents. For all I know. I don't know what it is, bro.
A reapy-doo.
Dude. I played that for people because the MAGAs were like, I was like, why did he say a reapy-doo-ah? And they were like, he never said that. And then I was like, no, he did. Remember in that speech, and I was doing it, and they were like, oh, he was saying, what are we going to do? And I was like, okay. And I had Amelia pull it up on her phone, our short that just loops it. Well, and I started saying it with him. What are we going to do? And I was like, nope. What else? Can we get another interpretation of what is? And not one of them could do it, bro. Not one of them.
Of course not. There's nothing you could say. I mean, it's a reapy-doo-ah. It doesn't sound like anything in all of English.
Put it down. We listened to it closely. He said a reapy-doo-ah.
Yep.
If he said something else, I mean, you'd have to show me that.
You'd have to tell me what it is, man. What did he say? He said, well, reapy-doo-ah, and I want to know what that means.
It means he took a dump in his pants.
When will the aliens visit you, Scotty?
You think they already haven't?
Oh shit.
There
you go.
Oh shit.
I got a litter robot because someone was giving away one, or not giving it away,
dude,
but
did you guys
selling
see
it used or whatever.
Oh, you finally got one, TJ?
No, I didn't see it. But anyway,
you didn't pull the creepy Biden smile?
No.
Well, I didn't pull it either. So
I didn't run across it in my travels.
I gotta go.
I'm glad you finally got one of those, TJ.
But anyway, Corn Pop went in there and just like dug all the litter out, and then like looked at me like, "All right, but seriously, where are you expecting me to take a shit?" So I don't know. We'll see how it works.
You have to train him, dude. He'll get it eventually.
He's gonna have to. He's gonna fucking have to.
If your cat doesn't do shit like that, you'll save tons of money on litter, dude. I buy litter like once a month.
I choose to give money to DFF as a hobby. Paul, you are the best when it comes to commentary. Love from the USAF.
Yeah, thanks for the nice comment and insult to me and TJ from the chair force. Not even really in the military.
This is fucking wild.
Hey guys, I'm depressed, so I treat myself to the Patreon. Good.
What is people doing?
Let's
I put
see
it in
this.
a private chat, bro. I put it in a private chat. It's quick.
All right, got
This
it.
is brand spanking new shit, man. Do you guys tell me what the fuck is going on here?
Okay.
Look, you know what, guys? It's getting way out of hand. To all the best. Next person that does not praise my glory is getting
Thank you
banned.
very much.
Do not praise
I agree.
TJ or Paul. Do not praise them.
Give the Kaiser his due and proper, or
No, I
else
don't
I might.
But
ban you.
I do care deeply, and I'll kill you.
All right, what's going on here?
Just rewind it to the beginning, bro, and let's just watch it. It's 30
Thank you
seconds.
very
Be
much.
quiet.
Mr. President, can you tell us, sir, Donald Trump refers to himself as a political prisoner and blames you directly. What's your response to that, sir? Do you think that will have an impact on
You know what? I fucking hold on. I gotta cue it up. I don't know why. That's not the music that comes to my mind when I see that smile.
It's not.
No.
What
I
do
don't
you
know.
hear, TJ?
I'll show you exactly what I hear. Hold on.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Mr. President, can you tell us, sir, Donald Trump refers to himself as a political prisoner and blames you directly. What's your response to that, sir? Do you think that convention will have an impact on the campaign?
It doesn't matter what
We're
comes,
looking for your thoughts.
better in life. We met the pressing flow of our lives.
Beautiful.
I don't know why.
Oh shit!
It's beautiful.
Oh
dude.
fuck! Peepaw poops his pants. Oh no! What was that? Do 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 do.
The Kaiser is as great as this Biden clip is cringe.
So true. So true.
So true. Very
Bands. Wow.
Oh.
Wow. I mean, this is just wow.
You know, you
Yeah,
banned this
that's what
person
I'm
last
talking about.
week, and I fucking unbanned them because I saw they'd given a super chat earlier, but then they keep being stupid fucks, so they're banned.
It's very sad.
Too stupid.
Wow.
I was
stupid
wow.
to even give money.
I showed them mercy, and they continue to fucking try to
Right.
rile the Kaiser. So you know what?
I've been doing that too,
Fools.
dude. If I notice you too many times in a row and I skip over your shit too many times, I just eventually I'm like banned. You're banned. You're fucking retard. You're out, dude. I can't. I got time.
Because last week Scotty banned them for some minor infraction. I was like, yeah, that's unfair. And then they kept
See,
talking
that was your
shit.
problem. You undercut Scotty's initial fucking instinct to ban the idiot.
Yeah. And then I thought, maybe they could. be
TJ, I
trusted.
know. Look, dude, I know who to ban and who not to ban. You think
You know-
that it's capricious and arbitrary, but it's not, TJ. It's actually well thought out, and I know who needs to be banned. And like, there's plenty of people, TJ, that have insulted me, and I'm like, you know what? Let them insult me. But there's some, TJ, that I recognize. Like, no, there's mean spiritedness, there's coldness, there's callousness, TJ. They're just bad people. They need to be removed like a cancer.
True. So,
But that's
true.
not everyone. That's not everyone.
Not everyone. No.
To you, gentlemen.
Peepaw poops and pants. Peepaw poops and pants.
Just join the Patreon. Let's go.
Let's go.
Are you gonna vote for Peepaw poops and pants, TJ, or what?
Well, I've been thinking about maybe I'll vote for Peepaw Poops and Pants, but then
Well,
I
you
was,
voted for Biden in 2020, did you
I
not?
was looking at that other guy, Peepaw Poops and Pants, though, and I was thinking,
Well, that's
he's
the
also
thing, is, like-
he's also got a lot of the same policies and stuff.
I don't know, bro, because if you fucking vote for Peepaw poops and pants and not Peepaw poops and pants, you're a fascist, my guy.
Yeah, then democracy is over. That's right. I forgot.
If you don't vote for Peepaw poops and pants, bro, then democracy ends because Peepaw poops and pants will end it. Okay? You want that on your fucking conscience? Go ahead and vote for Jill Stein or do a protest vote or something. But if you're a real serious political advocate, you better vote for Peepaw Poops and Pants, TJ, because otherwise the border will be closed. Okay?
Israel will continue getting funded.
Israel will continue to be funded.
Throw your vote away, TJ. A vote for Peepaw Poops and Pants.
So you want to be a fucking real political advocate, you better get out there and vote for Peepaw Poops and Pants. The Palestinians need you.
I know.
The people fleeing oppression all over the world at our border need you, TJ. You may not agree with
type
Peepaw
of
Poops
democracy
and Pants.
must never be destroyed. Agreed.
You may not agree with Peepaw Poops and Pants, TJ. You may not agree with Peepaw Poops and Pants, but you better suck it up for the good of the country and vote for Peepaw Poops and Pants.
You're right.
That's all I got to say.
Of course you're right, Paul.
I know. My dude, I know. It's simple utilitarian.
I'm voting for the other Biden. He's running for Senate. I mean, you got
that's a horse of a different color. Of course I'm voting for that Biden.
You're going to vote for the other Biden for Senate?
Well, yeah, for Senate. I'm not voting for him for president.
Why don't you like the first Biden?
I mean, you see him. He look, this guy, he doesn't know where he is.
Inferior in every
He's at
way
a
to
press
the other
conference
Biden.
and he's wandering around. The other Biden is spry. He's witty. He makes you laugh. He makes you smile. Makes you
Paul,
cry.
I don't know. Did you ever consider this? If you vote for a third party, it's really just a vote for the other Peepaw Poops and Pants.
That's so true.
That's true, man. If you vote third party, you're just basically casting your vote for Peepaw Poops and Pants. So you may as well vote for Peepaw Poops and Pants to save the border, to let asylum seekers find refuge here, to stop Israel from slaughtering the Gazans, to stop America from shipping weapons all over to Ukraine. You had better vote Peepaw Poops and Pants. The only choice to save democracy, stop the madness at our southern border.
I mean, someone makes a point though. Who poops in their pants less? The lesser of two poops.
That is true. Good answer. We need to get a daily weigh-in of their diapers at the end of the day.
Let's see.
So a tear, you know how you have to do a tear weight? So you put the diaper with no poo-poo in it first. You get the tear weight of the diaper.
Sure.
You put on the Dido, and then at the end of the day, when it's time to wipe the poopy off of Peepaw, you put the Dido back on the scale and you see what the tear weight is, right?
Makes sense to me.
And I think that the winner of that is going to be Peepaw Poops and Pants, one way or the other.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. I think it's going to be a tight race. It's going to be a smelly race, a shitty race. But at the end of the day, we will get to the bottom of it.
Did y'all see that at a press conference yesterday, the National Security Communications Advisor said that Israel has a right to target those civilians?
Yes.
I mean, of course.
I have plenty.
Even if they didn't say that, it's obvious they think they do. So
I'm voting for TJ. He also poops his pants. Yes. My poops are glorious.
But TJ's not old enough to be a Peepaw yet.
Yeah.
You have to vote for Peepaw Poops and Pants. Otherwise, you're just voting for Peepaw Poops and Pants.
That's true. That's true. You're wasting your vote. Idiocracy.
Throwing away your vote. Throwing away your vote.
Throw your vote away.
Funner than this. Yeah. Sorry about that.
Yeah. Well, look, if I had President Camacho up there, I'm voting for him over Peepaw Poops and Pants.
Well, you know what, Scotty? I would never criticize your choice, but I would say that if you don't vote for Peepaw Poops and Pants, I don't really respect you as a political commentator anymore, bro.
Vote for democracy.
You're
Become a
LARPing.
poop diver.
You're
Dude,
LARPing. You're LARPing.
You know what? But you won't say
LARPing.
that when I send President Camacho to kick your ass, Paul. You won't say it then.
Lost my
Paul.
father recently. It's been a rough. Thanks for getting me through it, boys. Going to listen to y'all on my 15-hour trip to Florida from Missouri.
Damn, now I feel bad. I was yelling over that. Sorry, bro.
I'm voting for Joe Biden, but I'm not going to shame you guys if you don't. You couldn't. You literally couldn't.
Why would you shame? Why would you? We all just told you we're gonna bite the bullet.
I'm voting for President Camacho personally. So
you're gonna write in Camacho? Well, that's a vote for Peepaw Poops and Pants.
That's a vote for President Camacho.
May as well just throw your vote away and give it to Peepaw Poops and Pants, Scotty.
I guess you're right.
So you better vote for Peepaw Poops and Pants then, right? Maybe write in Camacho next year. You know what, guys?
Next cycle,
this year, yeah, this cycle is the most important cycle of our lifetimes, and we got to bite the bullet and just this once, guys, vote for Peepaw Poops and Pants. But next cycle, We hold Peepaw Poops and Pants to the fire, man. We make him do some real good stuff for us, man. Next cycle, we get Hector Camacho. We get Jill
Dude, we
Scott.
work it hard, dude. You know that in that meantime, Paul, we worked that 4 years. We work it.
Work it. Never
Make the
stop.
system better, improve all the shit that needs to get improved, fix all the stuff that's wrong. And then when next 4 years rolls around, boom, we
But
get a
this
person we
time-
actually want. President, what's his fucking full name? Look up his full name. It's fucking ridiculously long.
Hector Taco
Hector-
Bell Bean Dip Camacho or some shit.
I love it, dude. What is this full name? I'm looking it up.
Peepaw. Scotty knows what's what. He sure
President Dwayne Elizondo Mountain Dew Camacho.
Yeah.
Yes, Mountain Dew too. Yes, do the dew. Do the dew.
Yes, this is a legal tobacco cigarette that I rolled on my own.
Yes,
I would
that's
never
tobacco.
smoke drugs live on YouTube. That's retarded.
Yeah, that's tobacco.
Yeah,
Don't do that.
tobacco.
I would
And
say
by
that
the way,
it-
kids, don't smoke unless you're 21 because drugs are bad. Okay, drugs are bad. Drugs are bad.
God. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, 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 whoa. You're gonna send me off on a whole ass fucking objectification rant today because I gotta tell you a little something, bro. Listen, I'm an old guy, man. I've been around a bit. You know, I've learned some things, man.
Mhm.
Let me tell you something about big ladies.
Yeah, tell me.
Them BBWs, right?
Yeah.
I've been with all sizes, right? All shapes and sizes. And they all have their bonuses and benefits, right? It's like
Sure.
you know, more fit, kind of skinnier ladies, you can move them around a lot. They're flexible and shit. You can bend them in like all kinds of different poses and stuff. And I will tell you guys right now, like a big woman like this, they can't really be bent that way. But let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, man. There are a couple ways that they can be bent. That this is the best. This is the ride of your life right here. Okay. The best way, you put them, you just put the legs back, man. I don't know what that's called, man. I know it's missionary, but the legs got to be all the way back. You got to be on top of those legs. Every lady that looks like this can throw those legs back and give you full access to that pound. You take it to Pound Town. I'm going to tell you right here, this Velma right here would literally milk you dry, dude. She would leave you like a raisin on the ground, bro. This Velma is
Raisin
not
on the
fine.
ground, dude.
Yeah, seriously, you would be a withered raisin when this Velma got done with you, bro. This Velma right here is not happy with one nut. She's not happy with 2 nuts. She's not happy with 10 nuts. You're going to come until you beg her to stop. It doesn't even feel good anymore.
Please stop, Velma.
So I'm going to tell you right now, all you guys that are like, ew, that's gross, fat bitch, gross. All right, dude, you don't want to fucking do it? I'm not going to make you. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it fucking fuck the fat bitch. But I'm just letting you know.
Can't make him bust a nut.
Yeah, exactly. Just letting you know what you're missing out on, people. This is just like a little bit of fucking like advice from Paul's ego to you. Do with it what you want. The mating press. That is the name. You put this lady right here in the mating press. Let me tell you something, dude. I don't even know how deep I want to go into this. When you're big like this, dude, your pelvic floor muscles do different things than skinny ladies do, dude.
Yeah.
Your shit can squeeze and move and fucking ripple and shit. She may not get much of a workout, but I guarantee you this bitch is up to date on her Kegels. Let me just put it that way, dude. You're gonna feel some shit. You put it in a mating press, and it's game on. That's all I'm gonna say.
I mean, the
about
way
Velma
she
right here.
gobbles up food is the way she gobbles up that dick.
Whew. Lord have mercy.
All right, we got some.
Hold up, rating,
All right.
Paul. I'm assuming 10 out of 10, but
10 out of 10.
Okay.
10 with a bullet.
All right, for our goals today, 150. We got 13 places you can visit on Google Maps that you probably wouldn't want to go in real life. For 300, we have 11 IRL Forrest Gumps, just some randos who made history, who kind of bumble fucked their way into history, right?
Yeah, oh yeah.
For 450, we have TJ insults Marilyn Manson. And I have a feeling Manson might show up. For 600, we have PragerU Kids Immigration Propaganda. For $7.50, we have Richard Dawkins and the newly Christian Ion Hersey Ali talk cultural Christianity and the woke mind virus.
The woke mind virus, TJ.
We'll be watching that one at a higher speed because apparently they both talk interminably
a higher speed?
slow.
A higher speed, TJ. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Is that what
I
you're
can
talking
confirm
about?
Paul
though?
is 100% right. My girlfriend is a bigger gal, and lordy lord, I'm a mummy after a few seconds.
Tell you what, bro.
All
Paul
right.
preaching
all right.
the
Look,
truth.
dude, no lie detected here, bro. You talk to any dude that's fucking been around the world, been around the block a few times, man. Everything about every one of them is unique. But the uniqueness of BBW is well known to men that have taken the plunge.
And for 900, you have not another Trump interview. Dr. Phil sits down to take his turn slobbing the Trump shroom and lapping up sweat. From
Hey,
the
you
night.
got to do what you got to do. I mean, Dr. Phil, he sees an opportunity, TJ, and I've got to take that opportunity, TJ.
And
Well, thank
on Saturday, for our patrons, you guys will be getting a brand new episode of the old school DFF. We got a episode about will Trump go to prison? We look at all of the commentaries, all of the legal mumbo jumbo. The answer is no, but the journey is more important than the destination,
Of
right?
course.
Now, of course, there is a slim possibility that we get that the judge will fucking try to do it, but
Yeah, maybe.
It
We
would be-
discuss the
Might not say.
possibility of Trump. We explore it theoretically. How
yeah,
about
it
that?
would be
Either
very logistically difficult. Let's just put it that way. We also have our Patron's Choice Gauntlet this month. You can go, if you're a patron, you can go vote on that. There is
Not
a
patron
clear,
join, so you can go vote.
there is a clear and decisive front runner, but hey, more votes could change that. Here are your choices. You could do the TJ Kirk Gauntlet, the Scotty Redemption, Andrew Tate Gauntlet Part 2, Infomercial Madness Gauntlet, Alex Jones Gauntlet, Nostalgia Gauntlet, Redneck Gauntlet, Kink and Fetish Gauntlet, Sargon of Akkad Gauntlet, aka the Sar Gauntlet, or the Big Booty Gauntlet, which I know I'll never get, but hey.
I mean, there's a front runner with the amount of patrons we have. If everyone votes, that can be changed.
Yep. And
So don't
if
go
you-
there and be like in despair. It's like you've got to get your fellow patrons
And hey,
to
if
vote.
you see one here that you really want above all others, join on that Patreon and go vote for it. Every little vote counts, right?
True.
This is
We
a
have
real
like 1,700 votes right now.
this
It's
is a real
ridiculous
democracy.
number.
This is not some bullshit sham democracy like fucking, America. This is a real fucking democracy here. You can vote.
Let me just turn off my camera and mute my mic for a second. I'm just look at this Velma.
Your camera's still on, Paul.
Oh, the camera's on the whole time.
Yeah.
Huh? Camera's on the
Yeah.
whole time. Huh.
That was kind of a little awkward.
You guys saw everything. You saw that.
Yeah, we did. You might want to. Yeah, you might want to touch that hand to your face. Just
I
saying.
need to- Hold on.
Yeah, might want to go.
I need tissue. I
Might
had
go
a
wash your
sneeze.
hands, Paul.
I sneezed and there's a lot of mucus.
Oh, right.
Need a tissue.
Just go get you a tissue, Paul.
I got it. I got it.
Take
Maybe
care of
a
that
wet
mucus.
wipe or something.
I got a wet wipe right here. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
that's good. Yeah,
Just
you
like a
definitely
big
need one.
sneeze or whatever. I'm sorry, you guys. I thought I turned my cameras on.
If you guys, by the way, join our Patreon, you get access to all of our previous gauntlets, and you can subscribe to our Onion Nuggets channel. That's down below. That's for everybody. You don't have to be a patron for that one.
And of course, tomorrow, a brand new episode of Deep Red Fried.
Yep.
Go vote. Go watch the episode tomorrow.
Vote.
Well, the camera's on the whole time, huh?
Oh,
Oh, the camera's on the whole time.
I would imagine that.
wow. Oh. Yeah, huh? Wow, huh?
By the way,
Oh,
that's
okay.
another thing you get if you join. You get the lol cow gauntlet, which, in my opinion, might be one of our funniest gauntlets.
Yeah, that was a good one.
And one of our most disturbing as well.
People also liked our Trump gauntlet a lot.
Yeah, the Trump gauntlet was
Dude,
great.
Locale is gonna have to get a sequel, dude. There's just that was a good gauntlet.
There's still more lolcows to be done. Yeah, for sure.
Roundly booed.
Roundly booed.
Rob Schneider removed from stage at charity event over anti-trans and anti-vax jokes.
Dude, someone hit the gong. Gong.
Boo.
The guy with the clown with the hook came out and pulled Rob off the fucking stage.
Oh my god, dude. Look at this fucking like hat he's wearing, bro.
Is there video footage?
Oh man, I
No.
want to see it. I wish
I
I
would fucking dude, I would pay money to see that. Dude, I'd pay
I would
$20
too.
right now just to see Rob get fucking ushered off stage. Like, that's enough, Rob.
Comedian Rob Schneider was removed from the stage at a charity event over the weekend after making anti-trans and anti-vaccine jokes. The event reportedly occurred during a fundraiser for the hospitals of the Regina Foundation on Saturday night at the Four Seasons Balls, according to the Regina Leader Post. Witness to the event claimed Schneider was roundly booed and that his stand-up routine ended early. Schneider, a self-described conservative comedian, has become an outspoken critic of vaccines, especially after the COVID-19 pandemic. His material at Saturday night's charity event allegedly centered around the LGBTQ plus community and the vaccine. Moreover, amid the boos, attendees of the event reportedly stood up and began walking out until Schneider was asked to leave the stage. The Regina organization noted that Schneider's jokes did not align with their views for the charity. Well, we recognize that in a free and democratic society, individuals, blah, blah, blah. You know the rest.
See, dude, as described, I don't like a comedian being removed off the stage for saying something controversial, but that's not what happened. The people listening to the comedy didn't think it was funny and decided they were going to leave, and the venue decided they'd rather keep the people than keep Rob Schneider and asked him to stop.
It's a charity and a fundraiser, so yeah, I agree. Rob's able to say what the fuck he wants, but you know what? Those people probably didn't find Rob funny. 'Cause number one, he's not.
No, he
and
didn't.
Rob's
Probably
just hateful.
That audience is not chained to their chairs. They don't have
No,
to
they're
sit
not.
and listen to an unfunny, old, washed up fucking comedian tell boomer
Hate-filled
jokes.
guy too. I mean, the guy's just filled to the brim with fucking hate.
Oh,
I mean,
hateful,
remember when Paul-
prideful,
ones that
angry
are actual
lion.
jokes.
I
And
remember
you
that
saw
shit.
like the humor in it, but
Paul
Rob
had
just
been-
hates those people.
Paul had been trying to rock that hat for a little while. He wasn't sure how he
It
felt
wasn't
about
that hat, but it was a similar style of hat.
Oh, I remember this. I
Yeah,
remember this.
and like he saw Rob Schneider wearing it, and you know what? Paul's like, you know what? I've made my fucking decision about this hat, and he fucking didn't just take it off. He like cut it up on the spot.
He
He's like,
ripped
I
it off
ripped
his head,
it.
then he cut it
Yeah.
up.
No, I ripped it. I just ripped it in
Oh, you
half.
ripped it with your
And then we
hands?
hung
Oh,
it-
okay.
You remember we had it hanging on our set
Yeah.
for a while.
the hat because Paul's just like, no, if Rob Schneider's wearing it,
I went through a period where like because I didn't have the long hair yet and I wanted to do something different. And I was like, man, I'm an old guy now. Maybe I need a hat. And I went and I got like a cabbie hat like this or a newsboy hat or I don't know what
Yeah,
that is.
it was something very similar to this.
Very similar style to that, just different. Mine was like Argyle. You know, it was like a
Oh,
pattern
okay,
on
yeah.
there.
Yeah, yeah.
But anyway, yeah, I was wearing that for a couple of days and trying it out and actually kind of digging it a little bit. I think I looked okay at it. And then we did a Rob Schneider show and I saw him wear like 2 or 3 different ones. And at some point I was like, you know what, fuck this. And I just took it off my head, ripped it up, threw it
Yeah.
behind me, and it hung on our little cheap sign that said DFF #1. It like got caught up there. We just left it.
Straight
And
up the shit,
I
we just
literally, I
referred-
shit you not, dude. Since that day, I've never worn one of those hats, and I've never, not even to try it on. I won't even
Well, yeah,
pick them up. I won't even touch them.
dude. Dude, if there's an endorsement not to do something, Rob Schneider is it, right? Andy Dick or Rob Schneider's doing it. It's like, oh man, fuck that. It's like, should I be a degenerate alcoholic? Oh, look at Andy Dick fall off the scooter. Nah, I'm good. Like, I don't need to do that.
Take me to the hospital. I'm dying.
I'm dying.
I'm dead. I'm dead. Fuck yeah.
And I'm sure Rob would whine and whimper like his fucking speech was truncated here. It was not, sir. The audience roundly booed you. You're a shit comedian. What happened here is you bombed. Your set bombed.
One attendee of the event claimed everyone in the room was groaning, adding that it was apparent how uncomfortable everyone
Yeah.
felt. Everyone in the room was
No.
groaning, saying, "What is going
See,
on?" Like
I
whispering
guarantee you if-
themselves.
if
Not
Rob
a single
Schneider-
laugh at times.
If Rob Schneider's Weasley little bitch ass was here, he'd be claiming, this is the woke mind virus canceling me. This is a truncation of my freedom of speech and blah, 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 blah. No, it isn't, sir. Comedians have had a word for what happened to you since comedians were comedians. It's called bombing. You bombed the audience. You lost the audience. They booed you. You're out of touch. You weren't funny. And finally, when people started getting up and leaving because your set went on interminably, the fucking venue, because they had other people that they know probably were good comedians coming up, they asked you to cut your shit short and get the fuck off the stage because you literally lost the audience. If you say anything else, it's just cope for being a bad fucking comedian, dude.
Rob Schneider is a comedian by the loosest definitions.
You know you know what part of being a comedian is? Take your fucking lumps. When you bomb, you learn from it.
Dude,
Rob is like almost 60, isn't he? I don't think he's gonna learn anything.
After seeing Dave Rubin's stand-up said that one time, I'll never
Dreadful.
I mean, I will fucking say that what Rob Schneider does is bad comedy. I will say he's a very untalented comedian, but he at least is a comedian.
He's in a different league from fucking what's his name?
Dave Rubin is not.
I mean, Dave Rubin couldn't even do a full set. Like it would be punctuated by other stuff. Like
Dave Rubin literally did not do a stand-up set. It was called a stand-up set, but it was not.
You know what? You know what made me think of Dave Rubin the other day? I've been listening to this
fucking unseasoned porridge. I don't know.
I've been listening to this book, The 46 Laws of Power. Have you ever read that book?
I've read that.
I've heard of it. Yeah.
I've been listening to it on tape at night, and it was describing like why bother? Like I love how solipsistic the book is, but it's very direct and very true. It's like, why would you waste your whole life trying to do everything yourself when you can just take credit for someone else's genius and make it your own? And so I think that like Dave Rubin did that when he decided, like, you know what gets people a start in this like commentary space? Being a comedian. So I'm just going to start calling myself a stand-up. I'm going to do a couple very cherry-picked stand-up specials. I'm never going to work on my craft, but I'm going to use that as the basis for my vlogging career or my political commentary career. And it's actually kind of a brilliant move. Because if you ask most people about Dave Rubin, if they know anything about him, they'll say, oh, he's like a stand-up. No, like he isn't.
He's not, yeah.
You know, that book starts with that really poignant tale of Nikola Tesla and Edison, and how Edison basically ate him alive, slowly but surely, and is now credited for everything Tesla did. Tesla died penniless and bitter, right? And the laws of power
trying to sell a death ray that didn't exist.
Yeah, don't be that. The reason Edison is lionized in our society is because he was good at playing the game. The game being, find a way to take credit for everything without pissing anybody off. Have people come to you, you know, that sort of thing. These are all parts of the laws of power. It's a really interesting book. It's basically how to be a sociopath 101.
It really is. I've read it. Do y'all have any American Horror Story season recommendations? As far as I can tell, the one that seems to be the most universally accessible to people, as far as I can tell, is Freak Show. Because
Freak Show.
It seems like everyone likes Freak Show. Other seasons are divisive. That one doesn't seem like it's very divisive.
We actually have a Streamlabs too. I think you guys will find interesting. Howdy, y'all. I'm making art of you guys. I got y'all fighting a slew of characters. So far, I have Xenomorph for Paul, a Deathclaw for Scotty, and Corn Pop for TJ.
Dude, I would never fight Corn Pop.
Is there another iconic characters you would recommend?
Pinhead. Pinhead for me. I want to be Pinhead.
Okay, Paul wants to be Pinhead.
Pinhead with a xenomorph behind me or something, but I want to be Pinhead. Fuck being a xenomorph.
So Paul Pinhead fights the xenomorphs.
Dude, I should be like a fat
just a Pinhead behind, just a xenomorph behind me or whatever, but I want to be Pinhead.
I should be like a fat He-Man riding Corn Pop as Battle Cat, dude.
No. TJ, you should be Art the Clown.
Oh yeah.
So then you're fighting Skeletor or something if you're doing that? I don't know, TJ.
I don't know. Maybe.
Bro.
Who made this dictator Krista Valancourt mod? Banning people for asking why you're banning people for no reason. Cool. Shut up. Quit whining.
What? When did that even happen?
Just now, I guess. I don't know. Who cares? Don't be a whiny bitch.
Dude, I could be
TJ made me a mod. There you go. So Lord TJ did it.
You'd have me like holding my hand out like this, and there's like a weed pipe hovering there with like arcane runes on it, like it's the lament configuration. You know what I mean? That's how I want to be, man. You want to associate me with a character, it's Pinhead, bro.
Yeah, imagine
Yeah,
wasting
that-
a super
yeah,
chat
that-
to fucking whine about that.
Hey,
Whine
it's their
about what?
money.
What did they whine about?
They were like, Krista banned someone for asking why she's banning people or some bullshit.
Well, I
don't know.
Shut
know. I
up.
know Krista reads TJ's book and shit, so I think you're barking up the wrong tree. Let's put it
Anybody that
way.
has a wrench in this chat, you should defer to their shit and don't argue with them in the chat because it's a waste of your time and it'll just get you banned. Thanks for the
No,
money.
no, I
though.
think in fairness, I think was Peyton was a mod or something. I banned Peyton, so there you go. I guess I have banned the mods before. It's pretty rare though.
Bum, bum, bum. And he didn't even get banned. He just got timed out. What a little whiny bitch. Whatever.
You'll live, man. Don't worry about it.
Listen, Jack, I know poops. Been taking them my whole life. And Peepaw over there has poops what are watery and loose, like his morals. Me, my poops are hard and strong as the American spirit. So this November, vote Peepaw.
Of course.
Obviously, obvious. It's simple pragmatism and simple utilitarian calculus. Vote Peepaw poops and pants, or you're a fascist. Oppose Peepaw poops and pants, you are a fascist motherfucker.
Spending $5 to tell you guys I'm sending $5. Use it wisely. No,
Okay.
never.
Well, thanks.
Thank you, though. I rarely have laughed when I've been pulling the news.
No.
Did
Yeah.
rarely,
You know what?
rarely have I laughed at the news as I'm pulling it, but in this instance, I did, dude.
Oh, dude, no, man, no.
At home brain zapper helps binge eaters lose weight, and they're looking at pictures of food on a computer with this shit strapped to their head.
Oh my god.
I'm guessing,
bro.
like, it fucking shows them the avocados, and it's like nothing.
Avocado.
Then it shows them a
Good.
cheeseburger, and it's like, bzzz, oh shit.
I'm sorry.
Just got my first orange kitten about a month ago. TJ's right about him. TJ was right. He's a psychopath and all the best. Yeah, orange cats are fucking nuts. That's true.
They're insane.
It said they all share one brain cell.
Every
I kinda
mod
believe
is a giant asshole. Good.
He's a mod.
I know.
He's just telling you
Well,
the
he's not.
truth.
He's not.
Yeah,
Is he?
Is he a
Isn't that,
mod?
isn't that one of them
Doom Kid.
fake wrenches?
No, that's Doom Kid.
Oh, you're right. He has got a real
Doom Kid.
wrench.
Dude, kid's got a
Come on,
little red.
TJ.
I don't know. Some people put out those
an
fake
old school
wrenches.
ass mod, dude. That's Doom Kid, bro. He's been around since forever.
Yeah, he's a mod, dude. This is it says you can remove him as standard moderator, so he's a mod.
All right. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Not that I'm going to do it.
No, that's Doom Kid.
It's Doom Kid, TJ. You know Doom Kid, don't you?
He was
Yeah.
making a joke.
I just forgot he was a mod.
You're
all right?
so
Whatever.
mean to Doom Kid,
I
dude.
forgot he was a mod, but he's got a giant wrench next to his name.
Yeah,
Come
well,
on.
some people put like an emoji wrench next to their name.
There's no
to fucking...
blue emoji wrench.
No,
that can be
Doom
used,
Kid
no.
is legit.
All right, whatever.
Nuggy, you can see their names are blue. I mean, what the fuck? TJ?
Well, it's not blue in this. It's
TJ,
like
you
black.
know what? Apologize to Doom Kid right now.
I apologize, to Doom Kid.
That's
Sorry,
fucked up, dude.
A brain zapping treatment for binge eaters can be carried out at home and has helped people lose more than half a stone in just
I can
6
lose.
weeks.
I don't want to lose a stone. I like stone. I like
Lose a
stoned.
stone, Scotty.
Now, fuck this. I don't want to lose no stone.
Dude, you're
Yeah,
getting zapped in your brains?
stone, Scotty?
Deep fry your fucking brain.
I've got this crazy wild weight loss thing that I'm doing. That's kind of like making me want to get one of these. So I think it's way simpler to do this. I've been just like eating less and eating better stuff when I do eat and moving around and exercising more. And I've like, I know it's crazy, but I've lost like close to 40 pounds now at last weigh in. So
This device reminds me of the one they put on Cartman to stop him swearing. Yeah,
No, the V chip. Yeah, I love that episode. Or actually, that's
I think I'm going to go get
the
this
movie.
insane looking contraption to shock my brain while I look at a picture of a banana.
Yeah, and that's 7 pounds, by the way. So, like, shock your brain so that you can find the motivation to lose 7 pounds. You know,
That doesn't work.
that shit,
Damn.
dude.
Well, I guess I'm just dying of cancer then because I'm losing weight like a fucking madman doing this, but it must be because it's cancer.
Yeah, Paul. Actually, you're putting the pounds on.
pull the tapeworm out of your ass. Here's that was our fun stories. It's all fucking dog shit now. So here you go. My teeth exploded. Transgender teen breaks silence on being assaulted for using her
Dude,
Minnesota school bathroom.
In my brain, the only thing I saw in that headline was my teeth exploded. And I was like, how the fuck does someone's teeth explode? Like, how does that even happen?
Well, it's just like describing the sensation of being punched in the
No,
face.
yeah. Dude, I'm one of those people, TJ. Like, I'll literally play a game and not even realize parts of the game exist because, like, I have such tunnel fucking vision. So it's like my brain was all like, teeth exploding, only thing that matters. That's like, oh, let me read the rest.
Transgender teen recounted the moment she was assaulted inside a Minnesota high school bathroom when a student called her it's probably a faggot, right? And punched her in the jaw. One of my teeth exploded, pieces in my mouth. My jaw was broken in 2 places. Molar just shattered. Cobalt Sovereign 17 told Karen in Minnesota about the attack.
Dude, that's a badass name. Cobalt Sovereign.
That's the cool thing about trans people is they could choose their own names. So you can kind of tell.
You can choose your own name, but yeah.
Well, yeah, but like they're, you know what I'm saying though.
Not cool that their fucking jaw got broken.
Fucking Cobalt Sovereign.
All right, go ahead and do it.
I don't have to be trans to do it either. I can just go down to the fucking
then do
JOP
it
and get it done. I might
fucking do it,
dude. That'd be cool.
I mean,
I'm always gonna call you Paul, though, just so you know. But I mean, I will acknowledge your legal name.
Call me Cobalt Sovereign.
No, I won't.
TJ should get a BBL with Paul's excess fat. I think you have to do that with your own
name
fat.
is my Lord Cobalt Sovereign. So,
all right,
my Lord and Master Cobalt Sovereign is my new name.
All right, whatever.
He had no reason.
Dead name, Scotty.
I won't be saying it.
He had no reason to have anything
against me. I'll be dead naming you then.
I've never talked to him, never done anything negative to him, and I was insulted that then eventually hit in the jaw. Sovereign was transported to a hospital following the May 30th incident, where she remained for 2 days to repair serious injuries. Authorities are investigating the attack as a possible hate crime.
Whatever bitch ass little kid did this, their parents should have to pay for all that reconstructive surgery, all that pain and suffering, implants for Cobalt here so that Cobalt's mouth looks better than it ever has. And that fucking kid should be expelled from that school and sent to a special school for kids that lash out violently at other kids and kept segregated away from fucking people.
Yeah, that kid needs to be monitored in any sort of place they're going to be sent to, because if you're that violent, you're just going to fucking beat the shit out of somebody. I mean, for what? I mean, has it been confirmed it's because this is like they're transphobic and they just
I mean, it's currently being investigated as a hate crime. The fact they called him a faggot and that they had no previous history together shows me that probably.
I mean, I'm assuming so. That's fucked up, dude. I mean, I saw plenty of fights in school that the basis of it was, almost nothing. But I don't know, man. I just don't know how you like it. To me, high school is so fucking miserable to begin with, to be forced to go to some goddamn place. I guess, some people just can't handle it and have to fucking be violent. But generally, people that are violent in school like this have horrible home lives, or they're sociopathic.
Russian warships, including nuclear sub missile frigate, will arrive in Cuba next week.
Oh, shit, dude. Cuban Missile Crisis 2? Electric Boogaloo?
CM2, baby.
Oh, shit. Guys all popping off again.
3 Russian Navy ships and a nuclear-powered submarine will arrive at the port of Havana for an official visit next week. The Cuban Armed Forces said in a statement Thursday, confirming the military exercises first disclosed by U.S. officials on Wednesday. The Cuban Revolutionary Armed Forces said that the Russian missile frigate Admiral Gorshov, the nuclear sub Kazan, the oil tanker Pashin, and the salvage tug Nikolai Chiker will arrive on June 12th and stay for a week. The Cuban military said the visit by the Russian Navy ships is part of a friendly relation. No, it's not. This is part of brinksmanship is what this is. You don't send a nuclear sub to Cuba without fucking recognizing the implications of that. Like, this is clearly just to be like, hey, America, what's up?
Yeah.
Yeah,
well, this
right
is
here.
part of what I was talking about when, Biden
That's
made
exactly
the
why I
decision.
pulled this story for you, Paul, because
Right.
I knew
When Biden made the decision to allow more American weapons to be used to strike deeper into Russia than the Ukrainians could do on their own with their own stockpiles, right? I said that there was going to be some sort of escalation from Russia. Now, it sounds like if these ships were sailing, they were probably on their way before Biden made that proclamation. But this is what I'm talking about when I discuss brinksmanship. When instead of using everything in your power to settle this regional conflict and stop the slaughter and normalize relations with these countries, right? Instead of doing that, you escalate at every turn. Now you can strike deeper into Russia with new American long-range weapons, new American drone weapons, UAV weapons. All of these things got put on the table by Biden just a few days ago, and now there's a flotilla of nuclear-armed weapons floating to visit Cuba. You guys want to keep playing this game of duck, duck, goose? Because someday, one day, at the end of it is somebody's the goose. Right now, you guys ever played duck, duck, goose?
Oh yeah, of course. Who hasn't played it?
Duck, 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 right? That's what we've been doing since the 80s with Russia. Duck, duck, duck. Somebody's going to tap ahead and say goose and start running soon. You guys want to be you guys want that to be part of your ideology? You ready for that? You ready for millions of people to burn where they stand? You ready for millions more to die of radiation sickness, starvation, and exposure?
I think what I hear when this is discussed is, well, Putin started the war, so it was Russia being aggressive, and
it was Russia. Nobody wants to trace the etymology of the conflict between the United States and Russia back to the beginning. So
it's basically it's Russia that started it, and if we look weak, the only thing Putin understands, because he already invaded Ukraine, is us to be strong and us to do.
We look weak as fuck. He's been fighting us to a standstill for 2 years now. 500,000 dead, and he's got no signs of stopping.
They would just counter. The counter to that would just be the Russia standing forces. Obviously, the recruiting people has been greatly weakened. Their abilities have been greatly diminished.
So have the Ukrainians.
We haven't had to put
conscripts in Ukraine,
and we haven't had to put our troops into harm's way.
They're running out of conscripts in Ukraine. They've changed the age to 65. They're rounding. There's videos you can go look at them.
Which is what they did in the Civil War, by the way, in the South when they were running out of people. It was like young people, and you had to be geriatric not to fight because they're running out of manpower.
Weary. A lot of these people have lost everybody that they've ever loved in this conflict. You understand that 500,000 people have gone to the dirt in East Ukraine.
At
people that are left roundly do not want to go fight it, and they're being rounded up. The borders of Ukraine are closed. No refugees are being allowed out of the country. If young men try and get out of the country, or young women who are of fighting age try and get out of the country, they're immediately arrested and sent to the front lines to die. This is not a conflict about waving the Slava Ukraini around. This is a conflict that has killed 500,000 people to date. It's raged for 2 years. It is settled on World War I style trench warfare in East Ukraine and the Donbass. Russia has made advances and set up a trench line in the Donbass. Ukrainians are being fed into that wood chipper every day, and you're a ghoul if you don't think that America and every other country should do everything in their power to stop it. If you want to go, well, Russia did this, Russia did that. Is America not the sole superpower in the world still? Or did I miss something?
I mean, a big thing that could have been done was when the Soviet Union broke up and Ukraine passed I think part of their constitution was they joined NATO, is the U.S. should have been like, yep, now's the time, join NATO.
Just a nuclear sub, but still scary. Yeah, but this is still just them letting us know that they fucking have.
Remember, Russian has MIRVs, has capability on their subs.
This is just them letting us know.
I'm not sure if it's an exact sub.
We have friendly relations with a country that's right off your fucking coast.
That nuclear sub. You don't know, by the way, that there are no nuclear weapons on the sub.
Right, that could be a fucking lie.
How anyone besides the Russian military or intelligence organizations know that?
You know the people that fucking made the decision how to arm this nuclear sub. You know what nuclear sub means, right? It's a dual meaning. It means it's powered by a nuclear engine so that it can stay underwater for months. And it means it has nuclear tipped weapons. And having a nuclear sub by Havana means anything we would try and use to shoot down just went out the window, because they can fire these shorter range missiles with a greater, steeper trajectory that can't be intercepted and hit targets in the U.S.
Well, it's just because the article says that they're not carrying nuclear weapons, but they could easily be lying about that.
Who knows?
I mean, even if they're not, this is still sending a clear message to the U.S.
Warships to Cuba. The last time that this started to happen, this buildup of relations between Cuba and Russia, we almost had nuclear Armageddon. And it's happening again. And you Brinksmans are still waving the Slava Ukraini flag as people are being rounded up and thrown into the wood chipper in Ukraine. And you want to make a moral argument with me about what we ought to do, how we have to be with Russia. Fuck you. If I could resurrect 500,000 Russian and Ukrainian people dead right now and turn the Donbass into eternal Russia for the rest of time, I would do it. And if you wouldn't, ask yourself why you're a leftist and such a fucking nationalist.
Paul confirmed on Russian payroll.
Blood and soil. We make fun of fucking white supremacists when they chant shit like blood and soil. Leftists don't say blood and soil. Leftists don't squabble over borders. Leftists about taking a stand and saying no more proletariat dying in the rich man's war. 500,000 people dead, and it's on your conscience, you motherfuckers that wave the flag. This brinksmanship that's happening, this escalation, it's on you. This is your prescription for what should be happening in Ukraine, and look at how close we are to nuclear fucking fallout.
Yeah, it's like, what's the song? 2 men. It's like we're getting close. We're beyond 2 minutes to midnight. Also, I think it's convenient.
Paul think that Donbass is 4 provinces. It's 2.
When did I say 4 provinces?
What way to focus on the right thing, by the way.
Yeah, I did not hear him say that. He said
Don't
Donbass.
correct me, motherfucker, with shit I never said. I'll ban your little skibbity toilet ass. You do it again. I don't like you correctors. Engage with what I said or shut your fucking yap in my fucking chat, bitch.
The conspiratorial part of my mind, the craziest thing about the obviously the conflict in Ukraine, and look, I know Russia had designs on the Ukraine for hundreds of years. It's nothing new, but is the war in Afghanistan that's over with, and then we have this pop off. To me, that's just too fucking convenient. And I know there's warfare all over the world.
Russia hasn't had designs on Ukraine 100 years. You beat Russia. It's been like 25 years since it was Russia.
No, I mean, if you just go back deep into the history of just like, I mean, like it goes back hundreds of years. So that's what I'm saying. But just my like conspiratorial mind, it's like major conflict in Afghanistan ends. You know, there's conflict in the Middle East, of course. There pretty much always has been. But then we have that, and then we have this war pop off shortly thereafter, and it's like, wait, so we have another place we have to funnel a bunch of weapons to. You know what I mean? It's like, okay. And we know the U.S. has spent 175 billion so far, and the European Union has spent 100 billion. It's 275 billion dollars plus what Russia spent giving to China.
I know this is going to shock everybody, but guess who has deep ass investments in Ukraine? Has their finger all in the business, all in the defense side of things. Guess who's raking in money as more and more bombs are being dropped on that border zone? Biden, Pelosi, Schumer, Trump. Every one of these vampire corporatist politicians, every one of these
all the
vampires,
bombs and munitions. I mean,
yeah.
Raytheon, right? Boeing,
Boeing. Hey, TJ, didn't you do an invest in evil strategy?
Yeah, but I never invested in any of these defense companies.
Damn,
I had some money. I had some money in Boeing. I had some money in Raytheon for a second, but it felt too dirty. I have too much of a conscience, I guess.
Have you ever taken a look and seen if you would have held on to that Raytheon, what it'd be worth today? I bet you'd have made a pretty penny on that.
I could tell you that I made a way prettier penny on Nvidia. So
yeah, I don't know.
Well, yeah,
me and Gene have invested a bunch of Nvidia personally. So I think
no, that's good. I mean, you know, those Nvidia cards are being used in drones and being used in military applications.
They're being used in fucking everything.
Dude, Lord Elon ordered some for his Teslas.
I just read that.
Yeah,
VR is big based like Nvidia has kind of like a market corner on VR technology.
Crypto farming, AI, all this AI shit. They're building bigger and bigger AIs and need better and better chips. You know? So I mean, I think it's a pretty safe long-term.
So it's a defense stock. I mean, Nvidia is like a chipset that's used all throughout this new military application. So
yeah, but it has a bunch of civilian applications.
Of course, I'm not saying, but I'm just saying, like a lot of that bump
part of it is defense.
Was on war.
Sure, but Raytheon. Raytheon is just purely that. So.
Sure.
I mean, well, I guess there are a few civilian applications for Raytheon.
There are,
but
Raytheon, I think, makes like refrigeration technology and shit that's used in refrigerators and whatnot. Also used to keep like weapons cold and whatnot too. But whatever.
All right.
You know, I'm just saying, like, I'm not trying to stand in moral judgment. I think if you want to play the stock market, good on you, brother. But yeah, there's no way to not bet on evil on the stock market, not anymore.
I agree with that.
Dude, believe me, I agree with you 100%. The stock market's so rigged anyway, so it's like, come on, you know, it's going to benefit ultimately a few people.
The New York Times. Oh, hold on. I got a super chat here. Finally got my own place. Life has been dangling its nuts in my face for too long. Now it's time to take a handful and squeeze that motherfucker. Hey, I'm glad you're being a go-getter out there.
Yeah, man. You got to hustle to make anything happen in this country. And I don't think that's going to change leftist utopia or no.
Yeah, I mean, hustling has always been a required ingredient of human success, I think, unless you're born rich.
I've been telling people this because a lot of people ask, I get a lot of new people on my ideologies recently, and they're like,
Future Paul says, you have no idea.
Oh, I do.
Dude, Future Paul, you looking rough. I believe you on that one.
I look pretty good there. Put him back up again. For an old man, that's not a bad look.
But look at that background, dude. That looks like there's some fallout and shit, dude.
It does. That's a brown ass guy behind me.
Looks like you're doing your ideology or your poltergeist.
You look very. You look very
sagacious,
Paul. You look very sagacious.
That's. I kind of hope I do look like this as I get older.
I think you'll look better than that, though, Paul.
You think so?
I don't know.
I mean, he looks pretty. He looks pretty wise. I think. I don't know.
Scotty, did I tell you?
I think Paul looked more resplendent than that picture.
Did I tell you my mom's nickname for you, Scotty?
No. What is it?
Because she calls TJ Thomas James. She will not call him TJ. She loves Thomas James.
That's true.
So that's not really a nickname, but I guess to my mom it would be because nobody calls you.
No one else calls me Thomas James.
Only our mom.
Well, she asked if she could call me Thomas, and I was like, I really fucking hate that, so please don't. And she's like, how about if I called you Thomas James? And I was
That's true.
That's fine.
Almost everyone calls you TJ, so that is a little bit weird. I guess
she didn't ask Scotty, but when she asked about Scotty, she says, "How are Thomas James and Scotty Too Hottie doing?"
I love it.
It reminds me of that wrestler. They did the worm. Scotty Too Hottie.
Yeah, I don't think she knows about that wrestler, but yeah, that's
no, I'm sure you're.
All right,
watch that crap.
The New York Times reports Israeli military is torturing people by impaling them with hot metal rods in their rectums, and
it's medieval shit.
tying them to electric chairs. This information is buried at the end of a single article where these details are unmentioned in the headline or subheadline. So basically, some very fucked up information buried deep into a New York Times article.
Well, you guys, this reminds me of you guys saw the movie Braveheart, right?
Well, hold on, let me get through all this.
Okay, I'll let you get through it.
A leaked draft of the UNRWA report details an interview that gave a similar account. It cited a 41-year-old detainee who said that interrogators made me sit on something like a hot metal stick and it felt like fire, and also said that another detainee died after they put an electric stick up his anus.
They were shocking people up their asses.
Mr. Al-Hamlawi recalled being forced to sit in a chair wired with electricity. He said he was shocked so often that after initially urinating uncontrollably, he then stopped urinating for several days. Mr. Al-Hamlawi said he, too, had been forced to wear nothing but a diaper to stop him from soiling the floor. Ibrahim Shaheen, 38, a truck driver detained in early December for nearly 3 months, said he was shocked roughly half a dozen times while sitting in a chair. Officers accused him of concealing information about the locations of dead hostages, Mr. Shaheen said. Mr. Al-Hamlawi, the senior nurse, said a female officer had ordered 2 soldiers to lift him up and press his rectum against a metal stick that was fixed to the ground. Mr. Al-Hamlawi said the stick penetrated his rectum for roughly 5 seconds, causing it to bleed and leaving him with unbearable pain. So, Scotty, you were talking about Braveheart. Or I guess you walked away.
Oh, yeah, no. I was listening. That's reputedly how Edward II, obviously not being shocked, but was killed, was that because he was rumored to be a homosexual.
Well, that was a common way to kill homosexuals back then, was they would put a pipe in your ass.
Yeah, hot iron up your asshole.
Copper pipe. Well, the pipe wasn't hot. They would put a copper pipe to.
Well, in the case of you're talking about the pair.
Well, no, they would take it. No, they would use it to open your asshole up, and then they would take a hot poker and heat it up to red hot and go put it in your ass and stir your guts around with it.
Not fun.
That's a little too far. I got to use my safe word on that one. Rights group. I'm sorry. Did you guys have anything else to say about that? I mean, it's just a little buried piece of information that we probably already suspected was going on. But
this has been going on in this country for over 2 decades now. Well, like in a sanctioned and open way. We are torturing mostly Muslim men, sometimes Muslim women, in horrible, horrible ways that would defy every part of the Geneva Conventions and the rules of warfare that are all agreed to by nations. They're horrible, horrible tortures that they were doing to these people. And the fucked up thing about this that a lot of people don't know is that the long-term studies on this type of torture to extract information it doesn't even work.
Yeah, because people will pretty much say anything to stop the pain.
If you put a
Who
fucking
wouldn't?
hot poker up somebody's ass or shock their rectum until they pee themselves a million times, they're going to tell you that they're Thanos and they've got the fucking Infinity Gauntlet hid away. And they'll point right where it's at, too. They'll do whatever you tell them. So it doesn't even work as an information gathering tool. So it's basically just sadism and punishment extrajudicially.
Rights group accuses Israel of hitting residential buildings with white phosphorus in Lebanon.
100%.
Oh my God, that's one of the worst ways to die.
A global human rights group accuses Israel of using white phosphorus incendiary shells on buildings, residential buildings, in at least 5 towns and villages in conflict-hit southern Lebanon, possibly harming civilians and violating international law in a report published Wednesday.
If you get hit with white phosphorus, not only does it blind you, but like you literally, when it goes into your body, you're like lit on fire and you can't put the fire out.
Yeah, well, white phosphorus is a chemical compound that burns until it's exhausted, and it burns a long time. So if you get it on your body, it will burn inward all the way through your flesh, through your bones, and through the other side of you, and then start burning through the ground before it stops. So it's banned by every fucking country. It's banned by the Geneva Convention. It's considered to be a war crime to use this. America used white phosphorus in Iraq. We have documented evidence that they used white phosphorus in Iraq multiple times during multiple sieges of multiple cities. This is banned behavior. This is genocidal nonsense. This is horrifying warfare. And any country that drops white phosphorus on a civilian population should immediately lose their right to conduct warfare and lose their right to be a country. The UN should immediately seize power in Israel and Palestine, stop this slaughter that's going on, stop this broadening conflict because this white phosphorus is being drizzled all over fucking Lebanon now.
Johnny Socket says for $10, there are concentration camps all over Gaza right now. There was a report about a month ago talking about this and showed pictures of prisoners, but it was also buried, and I never even saw it. And I fucking look for news every week for this show, so that's pretty nuts if that's true. Human Rights Watch said in its report there was no evidence of burn injuries due to white phosphorus in Lebanon, but that researchers had heard accounts indicating possible respiratory damage. Human rights advocates say it's a crime under international law to fire the controversial munitions into populated areas. The white-hot chemical substance can set fire to buildings and burn human flesh down to the bone. Survivors are at risk for infections and organ or respiratory failure, even if the burns are small. The Israeli military told the Associated Press that it upholds international law regarding munitions and the use of white phosphorus, using the chemicals only as a smokescreen, not to target civilians.
Lie.
Oh my
lie,
God.
lie.
So basically, that answer shows me that this is true, because they basically admitted we use it, but only for this stuff.
It's a smoke screen, fellas.
You just use it as a smoke screen.
Much like your answer, a smoke
Bullshit.
screen.
Your answer,
diffuse responsibility.
Your answer is a smoke screen.
Fuck any scumbag that makes excuses for this fucking abuse right here.
My paternal grandfather was a victim of white phosphorus. He was barely grazed, and it still crippled him for life.
Not at all surprised.
No, it destroys children. There are whole like groups of children in Iraq that were hit with white phosphorus during the siege of, oh my God, what was the name of that? Fallujah. They hit a school. They hit a primary school, like a Muslim hadith or whatever the fuck it was, whatever they call those schools, filled with children. There are children that had their legs burned to the bone that will never walk again because their muscle structure was burned away from the bone of their legs. So they're crippled. They walk with 2 sticks, or they wheel around in wheelchairs now because of this. This is no joke. Okay, this is nothing to joke about. This is no tee-hee shit. This is going on right now. And the only person that you can vote for that has any chance of stopping this is Peepaw Poops and Pants. Because you know for a fucking fact in your heart that Peepaw Poops and Pants would do worse.
Look, if you are a conservative, I forget the name of the libertarian guy that's running, but he is against this shit. If you're a liberal or a leftist, Jill Stein is against this shit. There are people actually running who are against this.
Throw your vote away, TJ. Go ahead.
You're
Throw
right.
it away.
Statistically speaking, those people aren't going to win, but I think you're a lot more morally justified in voting for them than anyone who supports this shit. A covert, and they're never.
1 second,
By the way,
TJ.
yes.
Once the person agreeable squid sent us another Streamlabs. I'll add Pinhead. I have y'all's models ready already, so rather than making you into someone, it'll be all battling them. I can also make I can make Corn Pop TJ's companion and add everyone else's pets. I feel like Scotty is a more iconic enemy than a Deathclaw, but I don't know. Dude, I would love to battle a Deathclaw. If I could be badass enough where I could fight a Deathclaw and win, no, that's pretty iconic to me personally.
Have me fighting like a fucking robot version of the Pope or something. Some religious figure.
Yeah, I look
Or if
forward
you
to seeing him, dude.
I don't know. Pick some kind of religious iconography. Maybe fucking have me just fighting Jesus. I don't know.
TJ versus Jesus.
A covert Israeli online influence campaign tried to sway American lawmakers. What do you mean tried?
Yeah, what about covert? What are you talking about? They're pretty blatantly trying to sway them.
What the fuck? Get out of here. Websites that appear to covertly target mostly younger progressive Americans with pro-Israeli spin on the war in Gaza are linked to a company that's been paid by the Israeli government to sway lawmakers and public opinions in the U.S., according to Israeli researchers and the New York Times. A new report published Wednesday by Fake Reporter, an Israeli watchdog group that tracks misinformation, identified 5 specific websites tied to an Israeli political consulting firm. I think they probably meant firm. Called Stoic. The Times reported Wednesday that Stoic is being paid $2 million by Israel's Ministry of Diaspora Affairs to influence Democratic members of the U.S. Congress to maintain support for Israel at a time when many Democrats are questioning continued U.S. military support to Israel amid rising civilian casualties and suffering in Gaza. One site labels American universities as safe or unsafe for Jewish students. Another one argues against the idea of a Palestinian state, arguing being a part of a mass movement that is advocating for some of the worst men-made social structures is even worse than standing with the oppressors. A third focused on the historic slave trade in East Africa, where slavers included Muslims. The websites share the same IP address, suggesting common ownership. Although the campaign did not appear to gain traction online, because it's stupid. Of course it didn't gain traction. These websites sound so ham-fisted and lame. Anyone who's dumb enough to fall for this is already dumb enough to support Israel in the fucking first place.
Agreed.
Like,
plus, they're just not looking at the.
You're not gonna fucking change anyone's mind with fucking garbage like this. No one's gonna be like, oh shit, there were Muslim slave traders. I guess I better side with fucking Israel then. It's like, that's stupid. There's no one on earth who thinks that way. You're a moron to think that was ever
dude.
gonna work.
Look, bad Muslim, therefore genocide good. Oh yeah, that
that's
checks out.
Fucking retarded shit. U.S. munitions used in Israeli attack on UNRWA school in Gaza.
No big deal.
Israel has struck another UN school in Gaza where displaced Palestinians had sought shelter. Al Jazeera reports several people were killed in today's attack on the UNRWA school in Shati refugee camp, west of Gaza City. This comes a day after an Israeli strike on a UN school in the Nusrat refugee camp killed at least 40 Palestinians.
This is why it's so hard if you're on the other side to defend this shit. It's like it's a UN school and they're literally just bombing it.
Yeah, they're literally attacking UN schools. Video footage has confirmed U.S. munitions were used in Thursday's strike. The New York Times reports remnants of the Boeing-made GBU-39 bomb were uncovered. Al Jazeera also published photographs of a missile fragment made by Honeywell. The UN school had been turned into a shelter for displaced Palestinians. At least 14 children were reportedly killed.
They had to get some terrorists in there, dude.
In Thursday's attack, a number of other children were injured, including Imad al-Madekmeh.
See, this is why the U.S. position on this is so weak, though, because you know what? If the U.S. put places like this, they're like, okay, we're going to make an American military shelter. You know, Israel's not fucking attacking that. But the UN, they don't even give a fuck. Like, boom, bomb them. Who cares? Oh, killed some kids. We could do so much more to actually protect innocent life over there. And we're just doing absolutely fucking positively nothing.
So one of the kids that was injured was Imad al-Makadmeh.
Future terrorist right there, TJ.
Here is a quote directly from that child. Why did they bomb us? Why? I want to know why. Why? We are all children in the school. There are no armed people. I don't know why they bombed it. Where should we go? Where? Where should we go? Here or there?
There's nowhere safe. There's nothing you can tell these people beyond that. It's like, why? You're a target. Literally, you're just a target on a screen. It's like, kill them. Oh, you know what it is? Someone reported in intelligence that there's a terrorist there. They might be using to train somebody. It's like any number of fucking things. So then it's totally justified to go and bomb it. Oh, you know, it's like the old thing: shoot first and ask questions later. Oh, we killed a bunch of kids and there was no Hamas in there. Well, too bad.
That kid is Hamas.
And if he ain't now, he will be. If he ain't now, he will be.
Let me tell you something. That kid seem innocent now, but in a few years, he'll be Hamas.
Well, it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. It's like, let's slaughter these people's family, give them nothing left, destroy the infrastructure, destroy any possibility of a bright future, take pretty much all hope away from them. Oh, and they run to terrorism? What? Oh my God, why? It's like, because you gave them nothing. You take everything away from people. That's why they join horrible organizations and they don't care about killing other people.
Believe that the people we fucking brutalized and hated and tortured their whole life done turned against us.
You know what the perverse thing about it is too? That's also a reason they say not to help them. Because, oh, look, we fucked them over so bad, we can never really trust them. We can never really trust them. We fucked them over too bad. And that's really what it amounts to with this shit, is that they don't, no matter what happens, they just believe these people are going to be horrible terrorists, you know, Muslim psychopaths that are going to come for us. Because the people doing this shit, that's how they are. That's how they think. It's like, if we don't kill them now, they're going to come kill us.
Israel will just claim Hamas was using them as human shields. That's such a lame excuse, because it's like if a fucking gunman comes out of a fucking, hostage situation with a fucking hostage in front of them, like, I got a human shield. And then the cops are just like, boom, 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 and just shoot through the human shield. People would be like, that's horrible. You can't fucking do that. But for some reason, Israel does exactly that. And it's like, oh, wow, Israel's great. What a great nation.
Because it's presented as an existential threat. If they don't do this, then Israel is gone. And everything that goes along with that is entailed with that. Like if we have some sort of peace solution that doesn't involve destroying Hamas, then they're ultimately just going to come back and destroy us. So we have to destroy them to achieve true peace, TJ. There's no actual peace.
Paul has to say something, Scotty.
I'm gonna say something. It's gonna be cancel bait, and I'm gonna be called a fucking anti-Semite
right,
for it.
Let's cancel Paul.
It's not gonna be anti-Semitic.
Get your keyboards ready.
There are two ideologies that have to be defeated, and by defeated I mean just assimilated and tamed. One of them is Zionism. Mm-hmm. There's no world in which Zionism continues as a political and religious philosophy and peace in the Middle East is achieved. The other one is radical Islamism. If those two dual philosophies are not replaced by a liberal coalition government, as long as there are religious zealots running these places, the people in them will suffer. So Zionism has to die, and radical Islamism has to die in order for this place to be at all peaceful. Cancel away.
Well, if you're getting canceled for that, I'm getting canceled too, because I agree with that.
Okay, well, I guess we're canceled together.
Good. Netanyahu slated to address Congress on July 24th.
Hopefully they slap him in cuffs.
Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu is scheduled to address a joint session of Congress on July 24th. Congressional leaders announced Thursday.
Slap this motherfucker in cuffs and fly his ass directly to The Hague for the start of his war crimes tribunal.
Why it matters. I think we know why it matters. What they're saying, the bipartisan, bicameral. I've never even seen this word before.
Bicameral, it means two
What
houses.
does that mean? Thank you. Bicameral meeting symbolizes the U.S. and Israel's enduring relationship, said House Speaker Mike Johnson and Senate Minority
Bicameral
Leader
means
Mitch McConnell.
in the U.S. means that the House and the Senate will be in attendance.
Got it. Their statement said the speech will offer Prime Minister Netanyahu the opportunity to share the Israeli government's vision for defending their democracy, combating terrorism, and establishing just and lasting peace in the region. The two leaders, along with Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer and House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries, signed on to an invitation for Netanyahu to speak to Congress. Schumer said in a separate statement that he has a clear and profound disagreements with Netanyahu, which he has voiced both privately and publicly and will continue to do so. Blah, 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 blah.
I disagree. I completely disagree. What are you going to do about it? Absolutely nothing, but I disagree. Oh, well, that's nice.
There's going to be quite a bit of finger wagging at this meeting, I bet, guys.
Y'all probably should cut that out. No.
Maybe stop that, but we love the Jewish people.
Let me tell you something, Dick. Behind closed doors, I have several times called Netanyahu, and I quote, an asshole.
I loved that.
Like, shut up, you fucking old
He's
ghoul.
an asshole.
Sir is in the other room.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that.
Oh, just kidding.
Hello, smooth skin.
Yahoo, I like you. I like you a lot. You're a fucking break, dude.
God, I hate I hate
Like he doesn't call
America.
Biden an asshole behind the fucking scenes too. Like
Oh, I love
like all these
Oh,
assholes
God,
do
man.
it. Fuck this
No,
motherfucker.
I want to be clear. I love America too, but man, I hate America sometimes. I fucking.
Whoa, you hate America?
Oh yeah.
What the fuck is wrong
No,
with you,
man.
TJ?
America-
I love-
right fucking now.
I
dude.
love
You
America.
hate me
Rank
enough.
fucking
I love
hypocrisy
America,
this
but I
way.
hate America.
Nah, you're a fucking communist piece of shit, dude. Fuck you,
Yeah,
TJ.
that's true.
Fucking
That's
tell
all
me
true.
this fucking
Yeah,
shit,
man.
dude.
Stand-
It is the greatest
stand on your
nation
business,
on
dude.
earth.
Mhm.
You know this is the best fucking country in the world, TJ. You know it.
Yeah.
Quit being a bitch about it.
Well,
Dude, you know
what?
the thing,
Fuck
even the things you
America.
hate about it, they're just beautiful contradictions and a fucking inscrutable, chaotic mess that we call the United States of America, bro.
I know, and that's I love it and I hate it. I have very strong mixed.
You need to
feelings.
just embrace your fucking love of the Joker, TJ. He would love it, love it, love it.
That's true. The Joker is a fucking all-American fucking hero. It's why the Joker is really the ultimate American hero. Maybe I should make a fucking video essay about that or something.
I haven't heard you talk Joker in a while, so I'd love that.
And actually, well, I'm looking very forward to seeing this new Joker film. So
Me too. That trailer gave me goosebumps when I saw it during the Monkey movie before
Hell
the
yeah.
Monkey.
yeah,
By the way, I think I told you, but I really liked the Monkey.
it's very good. I mean, it's very paint by numbers, but it's very like it doesn't really defy expectations, but everything it just does very fucking perfect.
It's like polished to a mirror shine, man.
Mm-hmm. I
Like
felt that way.
every
with all of
aspect
it. I mean,
of it.
honestly, all of those Apes films have been pretty fucking solid.
Since they did the reboot and started doing the CG monkeys, I agree. They've all
Yeah.
been good.
Yeah,
And
they
this
really,
one I think is my favoriteest one.
it
so
might
far.
be the best, honestly. I like it probably. Yeah, I think I like it the best. Maybe the first one. I kind of have a soft spot for that one because I remember being in the theaters and I was kind of on the fence about the movie because I don't really like James Franco that much. But I was watching it, and then I remember when Caesar was just like, "No!" Just like I got like such goosebumps all up my legs and shit. And I'm just
Dude,
like,
you know when I got
"Whoa."
goosebumps during the new one?
When
Proxima Caesar was like, "What a beautiful day." And that smile he
Dude,
gave.
have you seen that actor in interviews, dude?
Yes. That's
Oh,
why
he's
I love
fucking-
these movies. They just translated these people's faces right into the monkey.
And he loves doing all the Caesar lines in interviews
I
and
know.
shit. He's so enthusiastic about that fucking role.
I would be too. It's a fucking breakout role for him.
I know, it's
he's,
fucking
he's
great.
amazing in it.
He's my favorite character. I hope he's not actually,
Well, yeah. You hope.
Spinning.
Yeah, I get you, dude.
yeah.
You know what? We did not see the death.
That's true. I mean, like we saw him fall off. I mean, whatever. Spoilers. We saw him fall off a cliff, but like
We
if
don't
he
see
was
him splatter.
if he was to come back and be like, "Oh, I live," you know, with some new injuries or something, I'd buy it. I'd buy that for $1.
I'm gonna give my favorite to Noah. I didn't want to like him. I usually don't like the pro tag.
He has a great arc. I mean, like
His
if you look
arc
at him in
is
the
fantastic, and that
film, the end of the
actor,
film,
that
great.
performance was so gut wrenching, man. That was so good and so
Yeah.
believable, and had me so invested that I got to give it to him, man. But I love Proxima Caesar. I love the orange monkey.
yeah, I forget his name, but he was great.
And then William H. Macy was good. Even the chick was all right for what she had.
I mean,
to
there
be.
was no bad actors in it.
No.
There was definitely some performances that really stood out above the others.
Yeah.
But everyone was good. I mean, I can't think of a single performance where I was like, "Oh, that guy really didn't do it well."
Yeah, we saw the splash, man. You're right. No splatter. So he might be fucking alive, bro. Proxima Caesar comes back. Maybe he lost a leg or whatever. Maybe one of the Eagles ate his leg. Comes back and he's got like a mech leg or whatever on.
Dude, that'd be badass.
Fuck yeah, steampunk Caesar, dude.
I'm down. Like I said, I love those movies so far.
I did not like them. But I did, but I was telling myself I didn't. I saw all of these other movies, right? And I would watch them, be thoroughly entertained, and I'd go like, man, these monkey movies, man, they're just too many of these monkey. You know what I mean? And then I went to go see this one kind of with that same thing in my mind, like, go see what this monkey about. And I watched it. I couldn't lie to myself anymore. I was like, that was a badass.
Yeah.
Like that movie's legit, bro.
You know what I find is I don't really get super emotional during them. Like I don't find that I'm like invested on that emotional level as much as I want to be, but like my brain is like kind of in awe of like just how perfectly all the elements have been balanced in these films and like how superb and fucking textbook the storytelling is.
You know how I can tell a good movie, even if it's rote and derivative, which this movie is. It's the whole.
They are. I mean, that's the big weakness of these movies. They're not stunningly original. They don't really take you on any sort of unexpected turns or twists or anything.
It's only a weakness if it's derivative and boring. But these movies are derivatively fucking highly polished and great.
They are.
No, it made me like anytime you watch a movie and you feel like, holy fuck, this is almost kind of talking about me and what I'm going through right now. Like I had that empathetic feeling when when Noah met the orange monkey. And the orange monkey is this holy man, and Noah is seeking, and he doesn't believe the things that the holy man are saying, but he understands the wisdom and some of what the holy man is preaching and stuff, and that kind of journey. I'm not saying I'm becoming a Christian or anything. I'm just saying, like, I'm on that kind of like spiritual kind of quest right now for myself.
Yeah.
And so that movie just kind of like was like, boom. It was like, wow, a little bit for me too, you know, like kind of cool.
Well, that's what film is supposed to be for, right?
Yeah.
So Brianna Joy Gray was fired for criticizing Israel on The Hill. Finally happened. The Hill has fired me. There should be no doubt that Rising The Hill has a clear pattern of suppressing speech, particularly when it's critical of the state of Israel. This is why they fired KT Halps, and it was only a matter of time before they fired me. Continue to support me on Patreon.
Is Rising the one that
used to be Crystal and
Crystal and
Cigar or
is
whatever?
Crystal not on Rising no more?
No, she left. They fired her and Cigar, whatever the fuck his name is, a minute ago, and that's why she does that other show. I forget what it's called, but she's still with that guy. They do their different show on their own independent thing now. At least I think so. But yeah, Brianna has been fired from them for apparently criticizing Israel. At least that's
Noah has a great arc. I didn't catch that.
Yeah, Noah's Ark. Yeah.
I didn't catch that little pun. Wow. Okay. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, Breaking Points is their
Okay.
show.
Yeah. Scotty, did you ever watch that shit? It doesn't seem like something Scotty would waste his time watching, but I wonder sometimes.
The monkey movie or the fucking Rising show?
Breaking Points shit. No.
Yeah, I don't watch it.
I didn't think so. I don't watch it at all.
Yeah, no.
I've seen clips of it or whatever, but like I don't watch the show. Well, how do you like? Okay, so Brianna Joy Gray.
Yeah,
I was talking about her earlier on my ideology and stuff. 'Cause people asked me about this, and I was like, I don't really care about this, man. I
Yeah.
think that Brianna Joy Gray's message transcends the fucking Hill, bro. I don't give any goddamn credibility to the Hill. So like I like a lot of things Brianna Joy Gray says, but she ain't my favorite. I'm not gonna claim to have watched every little thing or know her every nuanced position, but I feel like when I have seen her, she's been more right than wrong. And I don't think she needs the fucking Hill. She's like Bernie's ex fucking press secretary. She's got a huge presence on her own. She's definitely like somebody I could see making like maybe like a lefty version of what the fuck is that? Daily Wire, maybe, you know, where instead of like a bunch of conserva cucks, they get a bunch of like actual leftists and labor advocates and stuff and do a like show.
There was
I think people like the structure of those companies, though. It's like having like a team, and
It's
people
harder to get-
collaborate with. Yeah,
it's harder to get financing for lefty ones because, of course, obvious reasons.
Well, I mean, like
fuck these
Bernie-
giant corporations that fund all these things. All right, no
She
money
won't-
for you.
She was instrumental in Bernie having one of the most fucking successful give $1, give $5 fucking grassroots donations campaigns ever. So I think
Yeah.
she could get it funded.
Well, that'd be a good project for her, I think. I hope she
I
does
would
something
I
like
would
that.
donate to it because I feel like I said, I feel like she's on the right side of most of the issues that I really give a fuck about, man.
Whatever happened to the Gravel Institute? Same thing I just talked about. It's hard to find funding for lefty groups because they're talking against corporate America.
Especially when the scion is dead now. Mike Gravel, bless his heart, like to his dying day almost ran in these campaigns to keep that institute vital and alive. And once he left, people stopped caring. Once he died, people just didn't. That it's like when the figurehead of a business dies, oftentimes that's the end of the business. Kind of the same thing with the Gravel Institute. Nobody
It's
stepped
hard.
up to take the reins and do what Mike Gravel was doing. And so it just ended.
All right, Paul. This is another one. I picked for you. Some Gen Zers seem to be bringing parents to job interviews. It may not be as bad as it sounds.
Okay, I will tell you this. When I was a hiring manager at Starbucks, I hired a lot of young people, teenagers and stuff, looking for a part-time job.
Mhm.
And these people look, some of them didn't have a car yet. Their mom was taking them around. That's not a bad thing. So if that's all this is an overblown headline. If it's like
It's being
mom is sitting there with me while I'm giving the interview, that's fucking, I would never would have done it.
Yeah,
I
if they're
would've
like,
been
I don't know, if they're like 25 or something, it's kind of like, yeah, but if you're right, if they're younger,
even
it's
if
like
you're
whatever.
25, I don't care if you're getting a ride, dude. If you're trying to put your life together and you're out there looking for work, cool. I'll give you an interview, but I'm not going to sit there and have your mom participate in the interview.
A small study suggests that some Gen Zers bring their parents along to job interviews. In a resume template survey of 1,428 U.S. Zoomers, 70% said they asked their parents for help during their job search. That's not a big
Well,
problem.
whatever, yeah.
76% said they brought a parent to an interview. Does
Okay.
that mean that they drove them there, or does that mean that they were in the interview? Discussing the results on a radio show, the reporter Kim Commando said a candidate once showed up to an interview for a studio position with their mother. That is just a bad sign, she said. For the
Why?
Gen Zers who said that they had a parent at an in-person interview, 37% said they had them come into the office.
Yeah,
26% said the parent physically sat in the room while the interview took place, and 18% said their parents introduced themselves to the hiring manager.
no, see, none of that would happen. I would
7% said their parents even answered questions for them.
No,
Yeah,
definitely not. That's too
So I
far.
can't hire your mother, dude. So I would not be disrespectful, but I would say thank you for your time, but I'm not interested in doing an interview with the two of you. I need to talk to your son or your daughter or your child here. They would like to work here. I can't have you here. They're not going to be able to be here every day, all day, looking over their shoulder when they're working for me. So I can't do the interview that way, but thank you for your time. That is ridiculous, guys. The fact that places would even do interviews while your mama is sitting there, bro. Sometimes I know it's tough. I know why Gen Zers are doing it, because they've been raised in a skibbity fucking haze on their tablets and phones, and they don't have a lot of socialization. And going and talking to somebody who's a boss and a hiring manager, dude, that's kind of scary. You know what I mean? And that's something that requires you to put yourself out there in a way that like requires a little bit of know-how to how to talk to people, how to answer good questions. And God, I wish mom could come to that, but guess what? Mom can't come to that. Mom cannot answer questions for you in an interview. Nobody's going to hire you. If you ask your mom to come in and talk to the guy, nobody's going to hire that guy, dude. Nobody's hiring you. It's not happening, dude. I'm sorry. That's ridiculous, bro. If that's true, and it's a small fucking study or whatever, so it might just be
Sure.
overblown. And
Could be
once
overblown.
again, a lot of that might be like, it seems like 37% are having them come in the office. That means that like a vast majority are just like mom is bringing them. I'm fine with
Yeah.
that.
Gen Z is not the problem. I employ Gen Z. It is these helicopter moms that don't want their
Yes.
kids to
No,
become
I know.
adults.
I'm not even blaming the Gen Z. I'm blaming the parents on that one, dude. Mom, go home. Mom, go
Yeah.
home. Mom, help your
AC
kid get some confidence. Run through it with them. You know, you can do like mock interviews at home where mom is the hiring manager to get them like familiar with stuff that they're going to be asked. But you can't go fucking, you got to let them leave the nest if you want them to get hired somewhere. 100%.
ACLU to sue Biden over asylum ban at U.S.-Mexico border. The American Civil Liberties
Terrible.
Union has threatened to sue President Biden over his new executive order to temporarily shut down the U.S.-Mexico border and suspend protections for asylum seekers. ACLU attorney Lee Jalert said it was illegal when Trump did it. It is no less illegal now.
Wrong.
The ACLU warned Biden's executive order will put thousands of lives at risk. Biden announced the new policy at the White House Thursday. Biden said,
This action will help us gain control of our border and restore order into the process.
No, keep reading it. No, read that second one.
This ban will remain in place until the number of people trying to enter illegally is reduced to a level that our system can effectively manage.
Never, because this migration wave coming out of Central and South America and South Mexico to the border is not going to stop. It's getting bigger every day. So what it's going to cause is a bottleneck at the border where a humanitarian crisis develops, where there's tent cities all along the American border of people desperately trying to seek asylum here. You fucking vampire. Children are going to be separated from their parents by coyotes who will sneak them into America. Do you know what happens to some of these people? Let me tell you a little fucking scam that gets run on these poor people that come that have nothing, right? Here's what happens. They know that you've got something socked away in your sock. You've got some pesos saved up. You'd be stupid not to have anything, right?
Mhm.
And so you will find a coyote that'll say, I'll take you and your whole family over the border, right? And you go like, well, I don't know. I don't have much money to pay you. Don't worry about it. You can pay me after you get to America. And you go like, oh, thank you, sir. That's so kind. You get on a bus with a bunch of other migrants hoping that the coyote is going to take them across the border. You know what the coyote is doing? He's running an interference operation for the people that actually paid. You are driven right into the jaws of American naturalization enforcement and processed and dumped right back in Mexico so that the Border Patrol agents are all paying attention to the big convoy over here while the people that paid thousands and thousands of American dollars are snuck quietly over here. So that is what Biden and this legislation is going to have happening to hundreds of thousands of growing numbers of people sandwiched up against this closed border, desperately seeking asylum, a lot of them seeking asylum from consequences of American policy in their countries. In fact, most of them. So this is like unconscionable. This is not leftism. I want to remind every vote blue, no matter who person, Trump tried to do this and was blocked by the courts. So this is a Trump policy of zero asylum, close the border, coming out of your vote blue guy. This is monstrous, and people are going to die in droves over this.
As long as they die in Mexico, it ain't my problem, Jack. That's basically that seems to be the U.S. policy is like, as long as they die on the journey or not in the United States,
they will.
Oh no,
they
already assuredly will. Assuredly, because we have an immigration system that makes zero sense now. It makes zero fucking sense to anybody. And like it's like, dude, ever since I've been a kid, they've been talking about like, we're gonna pass reform, we're gonna change the laws, we're gonna have a system that makes sense. And it's like, when is that fucking system coming?
You remember, Scotty, back when we talked about like how there's this coming migration crisis and there's going to be like possibly like machine gun turrets at the border.
Yeah, we joked about the machine gun turrets at the border, but I think we all honestly see the writing on the wall where people that, you know, I think you'll have an American population that is just looking at it and is like, look, the cities are being overrun. There's just too many people. The only way to stop it, and ultimately the humane way, because people will stop coming, militarize the border, kill the people if they won't leave. And eventually they're right in the sense that if you harm people and kill them, yeah, of course they won't try to fucking come there anymore. But it's inhumane. It's it's inhumane, despicable practice that no one would ever want done to them.
Yeah.
It's unconscionable. And I mean, like, you know, that's why we've country. About it, but I mean, at the same time, I see the writing on the wall.
I don't, and especially in this fucking country, if there's a success story in America, it is that this has been a place of immigrants since its very fucking inception. Yes. Everybody that called themselves an American, who was part of that first generation of true Americans, was from somewhere else, was a migrant, an immigrant looking for opportunity. And if you go through the American story, you see the strength of those immigrant populations over and over again. And you know what? Unfortunately, you also see persecution against every last one of them.
Yeah, any new group shows up, oh, you're a piece of shit.
Yeah. Irish need not apply. Dutch need not apply. You know, all of that shit is real. Damn wave of immigration is met with this kind of resistance from people. But the truth, if you look at the American story, every wave of immigrants that we have taken into this country has done nothing but enrich this place. Some of the most brilliant Americans came here from somewhere else. Okay. Yeah. And what you're going to see because of this type of policy, this restrictive bullshit policy, is what, Scotty, can you explain to them? Do you understand the term brain drain?
Yes, I do.
Can you
explain to you very well because
saying what that is than me?
Well, the state I live in, Louisiana, well, not for long, is a state that has experienced this pretty much worse than any other state. You have people who are educated, who are smart people, the people who open these hipster restaurants, the people that become scientists, that work at universities and hospitals, doctors, the people that make that society greater than it is. Those people say there's nothing left for me here.
There's more opportunity elsewhere, right?
There's more opportunity in another country. In the United States, it attracts a lot of people in the medical fields and scientific fields because of that. I mean, medical fields, because you can make so much more money. It's like, oh, it'll pay you $500,000 a year. It's like, wow, it's a crazy amount of money, you know? So it's like people leave other countries, but you know, people do it within countries too. There's obviously poorer parts of countries, like the South is poorer than a lot of other parts of the country. But you have all this talent, you know, all these smart, like people my age, like Taylor knows about, I think it's like 15 people personally that live in Colorado. And so instead of making this state and this part of the world better and doing those things we just talked about, they're doing it in Colorado. So that's what brain drain is in a nutshell. Yep. It's you take these people that would enrich your culture, enrich your society, make it a better place, be it a state or province or territory, where the fuck it is. Bye-bye. And you're just left with old people and young people. And it's like, you know, those, you know, that's good, but those people grow up and leave.
You're left with a shrinking population.
You're
left with collapsing birth rates. That's happening here in America, is it not?
Yes, our birth rate is going down. Yes, I mean most of the developed world, we're seeing that now. The one place you're not really seeing it as much is Africa, but even their birth rates are going down from the peak of what it was.
Amazon labor union moves to affiliate with the Teamsters union amid struggles. The Amazon labor union, a grassroots labor group that won a major victory at an Amazon warehouse 2 years ago, has agreed to affiliate with the Teamsters union, a move that's bound to inject new energy into the struggling organization. Teamsters General President Sean M. O'Brien announced the affiliation during the union's General Executive Board meeting in Washington on Tuesday. The union wrote in a post on X. It ratified members of the Amazon Labor Union, which belong to one warehouse located in the New York City borough of Staten Island, will essentially join the Teamsters as an autonomous local union with the same rights and duties as a standard chapter, according to the agreement. The Teamsters said its board has already unanimously approved the affiliation, a step that will bring them closer to their goal of unionizing Amazon's non-corporate workforce.
Dude, can I tell you something about the Teamsters? Can I talk about the Teamsters a little bit?
Yeah,
Sure.
talk about them.
I fucking love the Teamsters. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't agree with how they've been run in the past, but I really like Sean Fain. I don't like that he showed up to nod and smile at Biden. I don't think Biden's but I think Sean Fain knows that. I think he's playing politics.
Yes, 100%.
Some of the things I like about the Teamsters are things that other people probably don't like. I like that the Teamsters were born in the fire of battle. I like that they are a notoriously rough and tumble union that doesn't take shit from strike breakers or counter protesters or anybody. They're willing
Yeah,
to
Sean Fain is UAW.
Oh,
right?
sorry. I got them mixed up. My bad. I'm
Let's
not sure
go.
who the current president of the Teamsters is.
Sean M. O'Brien.
Okay.
It's always a
another
Sean.
Well, maybe that's why I got it fucked up.
We got a love ball.
If you could fix one of America's problems, which one would be the most beneficial? Income inequality.
No, but yeah. I mean, that's what labor is about. Labor is about making sure that working people have the right to collectively bargain and get their due and proper, get enough money, get more money. If they do more work and they make better profits, which they almost always do, they get paid more. Collective bargaining gives you that power. And here's what I would like to see the Teamsters doing. I would like to see the Teamsters get some old school spirit about them and start folding in more of these unions. Get the Starbucks unions, expand your fucking shit to go beyond shipping and warehousing. Expand the Teamsters to include retail workers, to include all of these people, and start putting some muscle on the streets again, man. We need to get out there and bleed in the streets and make others make scabs bleed in the streets. The time is now. Like, this kind of labor revolution is the only hope we got. And this is a great piece of news for this Amazon union. People's interest, the media's willingness to cover this has waned, and people's interest has waned with it. Sean Fain knows that this is a great opportunity to get some shit actually done with Amazon. And I hope that the Teamsters keep snapping up these promising new unions. I hope they do.
Burn corpo shit. You said it, not us.
Yeah, it wasn't me that said it.
Records tumble in Southwest U.S. as temperatures soar well into triple digits and 122 in Death Valley.
Death Valley living up to its name.
Dude, it was 103 where I'm at yesterday, and it's 105.
Records tumbled across the Southwest United States on Thursday as temperatures soared past 110 degrees Fahrenheit, 43 degrees Celsius from Southeast California to Arizona, where the region's first heat wave of the year was expected to maintain its grip for at least another day. Although the official start of summer is still 2 weeks away, roughly half of Arizona and Nevada were under excessive heat alert, which the National Weather Service said it was extending until Friday evening. The heat alert for Las Vegas was extended through Saturday. It's so hot, said Eleanor Wallace, 9, who was visiting Phoenix from northern Utah, Thursday on a hike celebrating her birthday with her mother, Megan Wallace. The National Weather Service in Phoenix, where the new record high of 113 degrees Fahrenheit on Thursday leapfrogged the old mark of 111 set in 2016, called the conditions dangerously hot. There were no immediate reports of any heat-related deaths or serious injuries.
Phoenix is so hot, TJ, that people literally get there's reports of old people who've fallen down on asphalt and got third-degree burns.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It'll burn I knew a guy in Arizona who grew up in California. I didn't know him. I met him there.
Sure. Yeah.
He went running out into his parking lot, blacktop, to get in his car real quick because he'd left something in his car and thought that he could just like tough it out and just run out there. And he left the soles of his feet on that blacktop. Yep, third-degree burns on the bottom of his feet.
Oh no.
Yeah, dude. No joke.
Oh no, man. Yeah, you can't do it, dude. You have to have shoes. You 100% have to. Like, they'll find people dead in tents. Phoenix, Arizona is so fucking hot. People roast alive there.
People don't believe it until they experience it. Because, like, you know what drives me nuts, and I know you guys know better because it's not you, but like Southerners that'll go like, yeah, but that humidity don't make it way better down here. The way worse down here in the swamp. Y'all are pussies down there. I was like, come to Phoenix on a 120-degree day and stand out in that for fucking 5 minutes and tell me it's worse.
Our mom has a mag on her fridge. It says, it's a skeleton in the desert. It says, but it's a dry heat.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, you're out of your fucking mind. Phoenix, no.
No.
Fuck no, dude. If I had to choose between New Orleans and Phoenix for like the heat, I'm choosing New Orleans. The
Climate
humidity's not-
change is
Every
a
day.
myth,
Yeah,
sir.
but
You're
it's like-
melting.
but it's 95 degrees, and yeah, it's hot as fuck. But I'm pretty sure I can make it, dude. Phoenix, there's no fucking way. And you got dust storms and shit that just pop up in Phoenix. It's.
I will
fucking
tell you
crazy.
why Phoenix worked for me while I was there, and I would maybe move back there one day if I had to, because I like being indoors more than I like being outdoors. And in Phoenix, you just can't live without AC, so you keep the indoors nice and frosty, and you just sit at your computer and shit like I do.
There were
I
reports
like
of
to go
people baking
outdoors
cookies in their
more.
bars in Phoenix last summer.
Beautiful. It's like the trade-off, Scotty, is like you go through that sweltering bitch of a summer, right? And then your winter is like paradise. It's like 70 degrees outside, sunny every day. Like, so, you know, the trade-off.
Oh, dude, Taylor's best friend lives in the Phoenix area. So, like, basically, she just tells us all about it. And she's like, it's really, she's like, obviously, the summer is horrible.
Do you know what
She's like,
city she lives in?
I
Is it
don't,
Mesa,
I'm not
Tempe,
sure.
Scottsdale, Chandler.
I'll ask her next time, but
lived all
it might be
around that
Phoenix. It
area.
might be Phoenix proper. I'm thinking she might actually live.
Oh,
in
she
Phoenix,
lives
but-
in Phoenix. Yeah, I lived in Phoenix property. I lived all around that area. It's all fucking real livable, dude. It just
No,
like
she loves
you
it.
can-
She thinks that she says it's a great city. She just says the heat. It's like that's like the biggest drawback of the city, honestly, is the heat. 'Cause I've driven through Phoenix a couple times, and they have like the best fucking roads in America. It's crazy.
Oh yeah,
It really
That's-
is weird.
dude. If you're coming out of California into Arizona, it's like you're on pothole, fucking bump, 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 and then all of a sudden you don't even see the sign. All of a sudden it's like bump, 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 and you're like, oh shit, we just passed into Arizona.
Yeah, I know. It's
Let's
smooth.
go.
And Arizona's got legal weed too, so
Yeah.
Scotty, I know you watched this show because I saw you watching it when you were here.
Oh, I watched the fuck out of this show. This show's dope,
dude,
yo.
that fucking
All
show
three, I
was
guess.
amazing too. You gotta watch that show, man.
Baby Reindeer's real life Martha pursues Netflix with $170 million defamation and negligence
Dude.
suit.
This is exactly what I would expect from this person. This is exactly what I would expect from this person, to be honest with you.
You know what
Sometimes
that proves?
what?
That this fucking shit was pretty much real.
Sometimes you create such a web of lies that you almost forget what you started running from in the first place. That quote from Donnie Richard Gadd in the second episode of Baby Reindeer just might be on the mind of Netflix on Thursday after the streamer was hit with a $170 million defamation and negligence lawsuit over the widely watched black comedy. This is inaction by plaintiff Fiona Harvey against defendants Netflix Inc., Netflix Worldwide Entertainment for defamation, intentional infliction of emotional distress, negligence, gross negligence, and violation of Harvey's right of publicity arising out of the brutal lies defendants told about her in the television series Baby Reindeer, reads the long-promised suit filed today in federal court in Los Angeles. Sold as a true story, Baby Reindeer, which launched on the streamer on April 11th, is the raw account of Gadd's frustrated comedian character's experience with an alleged stalker. Jessica Gunning stars as the alleged stalker Martha, who the world learned last month is Harvey, a Scottish lawyer. The lies that defendants told about Harvey to over 50 million people worldwide include that Harvey is a twice convicted stalker who was sentenced to 5 years in prison, and that Harvey sexually assaulted Gadd. Defendants told these lies and never stopped because it was a better story than the truth, and better stories made money. The heavily illustrated 34-page complaint adds. As a result of defendants' lies, malfeasance, and utterly reckless misconduct, Harvey's life had been ruined. Simply, Netflix and Gadd destroyed her reputation, her character, and her life. Oddly, for all the times he is mentioned in the suit, Gadd himself is not a defendant here, it seems. We intend to defend this matter vigorously and to stand by Richard Gadd's right to tell his story, a Netflix spokesperson said Thursday, a few hours after the legal action, which Harvey has been saying for weeks she intended to pursue, was filed. Netflix may have taken a beat off the bat to determine how much all of this truly going to cost, aiming for injunctive relief. Harvey wants the streamer to pay handsomely for what she sees as its sins. She is seeing more than 170 million. Actually, per the breakdown from the jury trial seeking filing. I find it horrifying, misogynistic, blah, 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 blah. And Scotty's gone. This is, he's the one who fucking watched this damn show. I fucking turn over there. I know fucking Scotty watched this damn thing. Let me guess. Paul's gone too. Yep. They both fucking leave at the same time when I'm talking about the show that they've watched and I fucking haven't watched. Like, oh, who cares about this bullshit? Okay. Just fucking abandon me at this point. I'm the only one who hasn't fucking watched this show, so what the fuck I'm going to say about it? Scotty.
Sorry, dude. I had to fix something.
Why the fuck you leave during the goddamn segment that I fucking specifically said I pulled
Just
for
fucking.
you?
I'm sorry, dude. Juro fucking took a shit. I had to go fucking.
Oh my god.
He's old. He's almost 15. He can't help it.
All right, whatever. So what do you think about this lawsuit, Scotty?
This is exactly what you would expect the character of Martha to do. Like,
I think it's
100%.
telling that she didn't sell, that she's not suing the guy. She's suing Netflix, but she's not suing him for being the one that told this story to them or sold this story to them. Was presumably intimately involved in the creation of this show, right?
I mean, do you sue the multi-billion-dollar company or the guy that probably? I mean, I'm sure he did well based on how well the show did, but ultimately, maybe at best is a millionaire. You're suing the multinational conglomerate. That's just, I mean, because she was a lawyer,
yeah.
so of course she knows. I mean, I'm obviously suffers from severe mental illness, has been in prison on multiple times on multiple counts of stalking, harassment, assault.
Well, she denies that.
Oh, of course she does.
She says that's one of the lies that was told about her. So,
if you watch the show, I mean,
is there evidence that she fucking actually was
yes.
locked in jail?
And the
show,
the guy actually cataloged her recordings, and eventually she threatens on the show to stab him and his family to death.
Yeah, the show, her dialogue in the show, a lot of it was lifted straight from the text messages that have been released by the guy that are with her.
Got it.
In fact, every episode of the show is kind of opened with a quote from her, ending in baby reindeer or mentioning baby reindeer, and then the rest of the quote disappears and just baby reindeer is there.
I see.
But this woman is nuts. She's absolutely batshit insane, and this is totally in character. And I'm telling you, that show is nuts. This is not just like a fat lady that stalks a dude. No. If that's all that was going on in that show, but that show is like 8 layers.
There's several layers. There's several layers.
I went in expecting like a dark comedy, like it said on Netflix. It's like, oh, a dark comedy. Okay. No, it's more dark than comedy. Let's be that. Let's be real.
TJ, you've got to see it, dude.
Oh, dude,
the show is right up your fucking alley.
You'll love it, dude. You'll love it, bro. It's great. Everybody should watch it. It's the best thing on Netflix right now by a country mile, bro.
Yeah, if you have Netflix, go watch that show. I mean, it is dark. I mean, there is some look, there's some dark subject matter and it gets pretty graphic. So, I mean, obviously,
I mean, I could tell just from what I saw you watching, because you watched some of it here.
Yeah.
When you were visiting. So,
yeah, I had to finish it at TJ's house.
Oh, man. Well, at least you got to finish it, though.
Yeah, not as good. TJ's TV, not as good as my TV.
But by the way, too, if you not to glaze Netflix too hard, but if you want a great movie, the Netflix original Atlas with J-Lo, I can't give higher praise. And that movie was fucking stellar.
Actor now Jennifer Lopez, dude. I mean, nails it again.
Jennifer Lopez, incredibly believable as an action badass.
Huh?
I mean, what else can I say? I don't want to spoil
a consistent story and plot.
Oh, absolutely consistent. Made total sense. It made like logical sense. So it wasn't like glaringly obvious that somebody just slapdash wrote a bunch of shit and put J-Lo in it. You know, it wasn't like that at all.
Of course not.
That's good. I'm glad it was a great movie.
Great movie, TJ.
Yeah, so before Baby Reindeer, TJ
should watch it.
Definitely.
Yeah. I mean, you know, for sure. It sounds like a crowd pleaser. Man, 71 arrested after LAPD finds nearly 3,000 boxes of stolen Lego sets at his home.
That is some valuable shit. I will tell you, Legos, like, there's a lot of toys that decline totally in value, but Legos can actually go up in value depending on
especially if you keep them in the box and the wrapping and stuff. Like, that's how them collectors want it, man.
It says the individual boxes have a retail value ranging from $20 to well over $1,000.
Oh yeah, dude, this is fun. Oh my god, look at his collection. Well, collection of shit he stole, but
Well, it's not really a collection so much as a. I mean,
it is a collection of
I
shit he
guess
stole.
it is.
I mean,
I mean,
you
look,
can
that's
see-
categorized, dude. He is like, oh, dude, I want that RTD2, man. Come on, bro.
Well, you can see most of it is like Star Wars shit, and that is really like Star Wars plus Lego shit. Almost always goes up,
Money.
especially the older stuff. So, yeah, it's almost never a bad idea to buy a few of these fucking sets when they release because people want these motherfuckers forever.
look at this. It's all laid out here.
Jeez, look at those Millennium Falcons.
Oh,
Dude, who gets all
God.
the Legos? I
All
mean, I know
Star
this guy
Wars
got
shit.
busted, but like, who gets them now?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I assume that. they
Look,
might
I'll
be-
volunteer to take a couple of those things off their hands. You know,
Well,
just
if they
saying.
stole them, it said detectives started investigating the case after a retailer in San Pedro. So that retailer probably gets all this back.
Well, I guess
yeah.
that makes sense.
I
At
mean,
least
I
the stuff that was
doubt
on
he
the
stole it
book.
all from that same retailer. Maybe he did. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think
Well,
they
they
should give
said
it
they
to
were
me.
robbed several times by him last
Yeah, I'm
December.
gonna contact these detectives and be like, "Look, you guys are gonna waste it. The retailer, I mean, they've already lost it. They probably already got the insurance money. Just give it to me."
Yeah, you'll
That
disperse
Falcon
the
alone is worth
funds.
$800. It looks like he has more than
A
one
Falcon
of
is
them, too.
800.
Look, there's more than one of them there.
Yeah, he's got like 3 or 4 of them motherfuckers. 5 or
Dude.
6 maybe.
Damn, that's fucking steep.
I
That's
mean,
money right there in the bank, bro.
This is a huge amount of money we're looking at right here.
Now I know why Lego's always out of stock in my local store, man. People stealing that shit, dude.
U.S. to adopt more competitive nuclear weapons strategy. Finally.
Thank goodness we're on this fucking like
We're on the right path,
careening
fellas.
cart to hell, bro. Careening cart straight to devastation and nuclear fallout, bro. I love this, man.
We need to make the show's theme song "The Highway to Hell" by AC/DC. Dude.
On the highway to hell.
I like what Marshall did, but I mean, it feels like that's too optimistic at this point. We're on the
Yeah.
highway to hell.
The Biden administration will announce its intentions to embrace a more assertive nuclear weapons strategy on Friday after China and Russia spurned U.S. efforts to discuss arms control over the past year.
We gotta do it, fellas. We gotta do it. China and Russia, they're gonna do it.
The U.S. believes it needs to adopt a more competitive approach to non-proliferation and arms control in light of rising global tensions or make certain adjustments to our posture and capabilities, a senior administration official told Semaphore.
So basically, we need to make a bunch more nukes.
Pranay Vadi of National Security Council is expected to outline the new direction at an arms control conference Friday. At the gathering last year, National Security Advisor Jake Sullivan announced that the U.S. was willing to discuss arms control with Russia and China without preconditions, but Beijing and Moscow have effectively rejected those overtures, forcing the U.S. to shift its approach.
Oh, this is
The official
100% our great filter. You're so right, Nuggy. This is the great filter. If one exists, harnessing of nuclear power and its use as weapons is probably what keeps us from seeing any fucking other civilizations in our local group, because they've all reached this point in their fucking discovery process and killed themselves with it. We're careening towards this, guys. A lot of people like to ignore it, but a huge part of my opposition to America's support of Ukraine is that I see it as a provoking and escalation against a country which has been very close to launching nukes against us in the past, and we've been close to launching them against them.
While they offered relatively few specifics about the future policy changes, the official told Semaphore that the administration's increasingly forceful thinking was reflected in decisions to develop a new nuclear gravity bomb.
What the
Oh, no.
fuck is
Efforts
that?
to extend the life of, I don't know. Let me check this out.
What the fuck is that?
U.S. to introduce new nuclear gravity bomb design, B6113. A new warhead variant is needed to provide additional options against certain harder and large area military targets, according to the Pentagon. The Biden administration announced today its intention to create a new variant of America's nuclear gravity bomb dubbed the B6113. The decision is a direct result of the findings from the 2022 Nuclear Posture Review and seeks to give the U.S. additional options against certain harder and large area military targets, according to a Pentagon.
That's why
fact
those
sheet.
talks were bullshit. That's why those talks are bullshit. We're still developing this shit, and it's like, oh, hey, talk to us, guys. It's like, what do you-
Guys,
Yeah.
you know, we're developing all these new nukes and stuff, and yeah, harder. They definitely have greater capabilities and more destructive, and we have some
we
more
still gonna
insane
be
weapons.
making We still gonna be making this lesser of two evils argument now? He's making new bombs. He's expanding our nukes and options against military targets, nuclear dude, my dude.
Gotta be safe, Paul. We can't be safe without these new nukes.
Technically, neither the B-6112 or the Nu 13 are new nuclear weapons that increase the stockpile, as they are taking warheads from older bombs and placing them in new housings, Paul. So they're upgrading the housings for the bomb.
Oh, my bad. I take it all back, man. I take it
Yeah,
all
at a cost of about $10 billion. That's great.
Settle on
$1
down.
million for a fucking new gravity bomb. Yay, man. Sounds like money well spent, because you might need a few of those against certain hard, large-scale, wide area military targets.
Amen. You know, those giant military targets, like
Those big, sweeping, large, city-sized military targets.
Yeah, exactly.
You might need to soften one of those up one of these days with a little nuclear hellfire. And hey, I want America to have that shit.
We have to.
Everybody else got that shit. Let's launch them. Launch them.
God
Launch
bless this
them. Let's
country.
provoke. Let's go poke the Russian bear a little harder. Yeah, let them strike deeper. Hey, why don't we give them some American jets to fly over into Moscow and just start bombing targets in Moscow, man? Why not, dude? Let's do it, my dude. Let's escalate this fucking shit further, and let's push a fucking deranged old despot to the edge. Let's do it. That sounds like a great thing for the future.
The future is bright. Fish fan permanently banned from Sphere after posting first bong rip at venue.
I want to commend this fan.
What?
Not only that, don't invite Fish if you don't want people smoking weed in the fucking venue. Bro.
fucking took a bong rip at the Sphere. You're banned. You know
Don't
what?
have
Ban
Fish.
worth it. Ban worth it.
Don't have Fish or a number of other artists if you don't want people smoking weed in your precious fucking Sphere, okay?
Yeah, fuck the Sphere.
Yeah, that dude.
Buddy did.
You want to know something, dude? I didn't even go see that motherfucker. I caught a glimpse of it driving in, and I was like, I've seen enough. I didn't even go see that motherfucker when I was in Vegas. Fuck that Sphere. Now I ain't going. Now I ain't even gonna go check that motherfucker out. You just convinced me if the dude can't rip the bong at a Fish concert inside of the Sphere, then fuck that Sphere.
Shocked to hear DFF is against Biden developing new gravity bong technology. Also, Scotty Good. Amen.
Dude, if Biden was spending $10 billion to invent a new fucking slamming ass gravity bong,
You might have my vote
I'd
at
be
that
riding
point.
with Biden right now, bro.
Yeah, it's like, look, Jack, we need a gravity bong. That's going to get you higher, quicker, and easier and safer. Gravity bong action is, look at this chart here. They're up 37%. That's far too high. Under my new $10 billion initiative, we'll cut that number by half. It's like, oh my
Fuck
God.
yes, Mr. President. Oh,
Dude,
thank
and
you
I'm
so
looking
much.
look at the gravity. Dude, NASA's on that shit. It's like, dude, there's like the best gravity bong money can fucking buy. You watch it just drop in a perfect cylinder,
Dude.
and the smoke just be funneled into your lungs perfectly, filtered
Yeah.
as well, of no
Dude.
carcinogens.
Now I'd like to go to the ISS where American astronaut Andy Sampson is taking the first gravity bong rip in 0G.
Oh, yes, sir. Can you hear me? Testing 1, testing 2.
We got you, boy. We got you, boy.
All right. Ripping the bong now. Engaging gravity. Now that's a fucking fat rip, sir. Oh, shit.
You see that, guys? Everybody's going to be ripping the bong like that if you vote for me.
Like, okay, peepaw, poopy pants. You got my vote now.
Kids vote for
Dude, if-
Peepaw Poopy Pants. No Peepaw Poopy Pants. It's vital to our democracy. Amen.
You know, another thing. So, like, if Trump wants to, if Biden does that, then like Trump's got to fucking up his game or something, dude. Trump needs to be he needs to take a fucking rip at a press conference or something. He needs to be stoned all the time. I want stoner Trump.
Dude, it's
I
Rogan's
want
the
to be
perfect place to do
stoned
it, dude.
all the time.
Go on Joe Rogan, fucking rip
Dude.
off a bong or something.
Okay, I'm going to give you a future
Hit off a
scenario.
spliff, you
Yeah.
know?
Future scenario.
Okay.
Trump goes on Rogan.
Uh-huh.
October. It's like October the 2nd.
Right.
Trump goes on Rogan. Rogan's like, I know what the answer is, sir, but I gotta ask. You want to rip this big fat fucking bong with me? and everybody's expecting him to go, no thanks, not for me. And he goes, pass that shit. And he fucking just clears it like a champ and is like, blows some out of his nose. And he's like, that's good shit, Rogan. I know shit. Let me tell you. Does that
Election over, dude.
is Jill Stein still getting your vote at that point, or are you going to flip? Because I'm flipping. I'm
Dude,
just letting you know I'm flipping.
I'm flipping, dude.
No, dude. If Trump can clear that bowl,
I'm flipping.
If Trump clears the bowl and then like pulls out,
especially if
pulls
there's
out like a Big Mac, dude, and is all like,
if
I'm
there's
a little
no
hungry, Joe.
if there's no cough or there's just like a little, oh wow, good one,
Dude, no
Yeah.
cough.
Over, right?
yeah, man. You
Dude,
gotta
not
vote
even
for him at that point.
like no,
It's almost
and then-
mandatory.
Then he turns to Joe. Is like, you good, Joe? Joe, you want to do another? And Joe's like, oh man, the election's over, dude.
What if Trump botches it? Like if he tries to hit it and coughs like a bitch?
No.
Hey,
No.
he still gets respect points, but I don't think I'm voting for him.
Yeah, I
because
mean
of that.
you can't fucking switch your vote over that.
But if he gets if
it's
he
still
gets
cool. I
ripped,
mean, yeah, I mean if he takes a rip,
The
that's
bowl
still
is
good.
cleared, dude.
I mean, you're going to be fucking stoned if you cough or not, you know. And in fact, some people say you got to cough to get off. So the president coughs
True.
one out. I'm not going to go vote for Trump on that. But if he clears it like a California rock star and just fucking like passes it back to Joe, holds it in, blows it out of his nose, and says, "Good kush," you know what I mean? I'm done. It's done. I'm going down.
Yeah, I mean, I've just
Going
got to at
down.
that point. Yeah.
I'm a Trump. I'm MAGA, I guess. At that point, that would be fucking. That'd be lit. I
Make
know
America
he knew
stoned
me.
again. Look, you're not stoned. You should be stoned right now. TJ, are you stoned?
No,
Terrible.
I know.
Worst host. TJ, look, go right now and get some weed and get stoned right now, TJ.
All right, I will in a second. YouTuber Alex.
No, TJ. No.
YouTuber
No.
Alex Choi.
No, TJ, look at like a guy dying this hill.
All right,
Go get some weed right now.
Okay.
You're not
What
stoned,
is your
TJ.
problem, TJ? Why
I
don't
can't-
you want? Don't you smoke
You're not
some
stoned
dank
for
ass
America,
fucking
TJ. Look,
weed with your
America
brother?
wants you high, TJ.
All right, all
The
right.
president
Thank you.
is asking you to smoke some
Smoke some
marijuana.
ganja,
Look, Mr.
TJ.
President, you know Paul's ego.
Smoke
Listen,
the ganja. You got to do it. And look, I mean, we all here love America. And the thing that you have to do to love America even more is take a fucking big fat rip. And, you know, Paul,
you know what?
look, we had the drunk TJ arc, and I didn't like that one. I thought it, you know, I don't think it was
Look
good
what
for
I'm
his health.
smoking, Mr. President. I don't know if you
Oh
can
my
read
goodness.
that, Mr. President. It's ice cap
look.
moon rocks. Ice cap moon
Beautiful.
rocks.
Beautiful.
Ice
It's
cap.
like a
double
rock on
wax
the moon.
rock. Girl
And you know
Scout
we're gonna have,
cookies.
Paul, if I'm elected, we're gonna have a base on the moon.
Ice cap moon rocks, Mr. President. I wish you were here so I could share a J with you. This is beautiful smoke right here, Mr. President.
Banana Mac, baby.
Banana Mac's pretty good, but it ain't no ice capped moon rocks. Ice capped double wax moon rocks, Mr. President. That's how we get down. out here
Tobacco
in
flavor,
California.
right there, Paul? Tobacco.
Of course,
flavor, 'cause
pure tobacco
You're on
flavor,
this
yes.
YouTube, you know, yes, of course. We're talking about tobacco.
Tobacco. Yes.
So I'm going to start another fight and make someone cry with this Trump. Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
dude.
was that a dig? Oh,
that was
man.
a dig, dude.
Take
was a
that,
dig.
take that shit back. Dude, yours, that's one of the weakest fucking disses I've ever heard in my fucking life.
I mean, whatever. He gave it a try. The little guy tried. You got to give
Especially
him
someone named after one of the fucking shittiest states in America, dude. Go back, go back to Jersey, bitch.
Yeah, Jersey is a shithole, bro.
I mean, like I know people say it's good, but it's like an industrial wasteland. Kind of like that joke. That's where it belongs.
Yeah.
All right. Where the fuck is that thing? Okay.
YouTuber out.
YouTuber
Who?
Alex Choi, I don't know, charged over stunt where fireworks were shot at Lamborghini from helicopter.
Yeah, dude. Don't break federal law and then record yourself.
Is this just one of those things where a dude had a YouTube channel, or is he actually a YouTuber?
No, this guy's a legit.
He
YouTuber.
has 900,000 subscribers.
No, he's like, I mean, he's not top shit, but I mean, he's
That's
he
like
was
almost
he's
as much
at.
as that amazing atheist guy that put a banana in his butt. You
Ooh.
remember that dude?
No.
Yeah.
He
Fucking
was
relic,
huge on YouTube.
relic of a forgotten age. Was arrested Wednesday and
2016,
charged
dude. Shit.
with causing the placement of an explosive or incendiary device on an aircraft, the DOJ said.
What the fuck was he doing with it?
Well,
though?
when
Why
you
would
fly,
do that?
when you launch these flights, dude, it all becomes federal. It becomes a federal fucking investigation. And I mean, if you get millions of views, of course the FBI is gonna be like, did they get a permit? Did they do this right? Spoiler, they didn't. They didn't get permits. The pilot got his pilot's license revoked by the government for this.
Oh, shit.
This is highly illegal what they're doing.
Holy fuck, bro.
Now, if they had permits and stuff, they probably could have legally done it, but they didn't fuck with that. And the dude, by the way, he's not only did he film himself in 4K doing all this shit, but he says it's directed by him. There's a mountain of evidence against him. Now, hopefully he's
It looks
rich.
like
but-
they just went out to the salt flats. Like, you got to get a permit to shoot out there, and you got to get a permit to do all that fucking extra fucking stunt.
Yeah, the
and
helicopter
firework work.
stunts. Yeah. Oh yeah, and the you're right. The fireworks require a permit. It's like the point being, he could have done this the right way, and he could have made this video and it would have got a bunch of views, and people would have said, "Okay, I guess if you like this kind of content, cool." But now he's facing 10 years in fucking federal prison.
Yeah,
so-
if convicted, he could face a
probably
statutory
won't get
maximum
that.
sentence of 10 years. He's probably not gonna get the max. But,
It's very
He's not
rare,
gonna get
unless he's totally unrepentant in fucking court and doesn't apologize and you
he's
know,
gonna be throwing
fucking
himself on the
prison.
mercy of the court, hoping to get
Oh,
sent to like a little federal prison camp.
The complaint alleged that Choi did not have a permit to film shooting using fireworks on a helicopter, and that he indicated in a text message prior to the shoot that he would have to purchase the fireworks in Nevada because they are illegal in California.
Yep. So he made it another federal offense. Good job, dude.
Choi is allegedly seen driving the Lamborghini and pressing a fire missiles button while the woman in the helicopter shoots fireworks at the sports car. In other parts of the video, he is allegedly captured next to the helicopter holding what appears to be a firework, according to the complaint. Blah, blah,
I gotta
blah.
tell you guys, dude, like, knowing that this type of content is just getting made by these Zoomers that have way too much money and shit, because this was probably a sponsored video. I'd be willing to bet that some
Maybe.
company was like, "Oh yeah, do that, blow up a Lamborghini with fucking helicopter fireworks or whatever." They
Yeah.
definitely had
Possible.
made some money on this motherfucker. Like, I want to take away all the fucking outrage about the danger of it and just look at the waste of it. That's a $350,000 to $500,000 Lamborghini that they are literally just fucking destroying the body of. It's going to cost another $500,000 to redo that Lamborghini. For what? So that they can fucking pad their wallet out with some ad revenue and shit. Like, I know that dude, if he bought the Lambo, it's his to blow up with fireworks. I'm not trying to be a fucking anti-libertarian about that, but just look at the waste. Look at the waste of that. Like, the waste of just like fucking a car that like it represents like what most people make in 5 or 10 years.
Well, they're not smart enough to make a spectacle that actually has any artistry to it. So it basically devolves into this.
I mean, I don't know. I thought it looked pretty decent, but
No,
you know,
cool.
definitely not worth the cost.
I don't
associated
think.
with it.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with making that video. I mean, look, if they own all the shit and people are fine with it and they do it the proper way, then hey, whatever. But I mean, it was just they cut so many corners when it was obvious that money really wasn't an issue and they didn't need to cut the corners. It was just laziness and stupidity.
Yeah, because I mean, if you can afford a Lambo and you can afford to destroy a Lambo, then
You can have a helicopter.
You can afford. You can
hire a
afford to fucking do
helicopter.
things right at that point.
But you know
can
what?
buy a bunch
Your
of fireworks. Come on,
Your
you gotta-
your profit margin isn't going to be 100% though. Then TJ,
I mean, there's no way you're actually going to make money on that video unless it gets like 100 billion.
But
fucking
the
views or
idea is
something, but
it's to do a publicity stunt to get more people to watch your channel. And I
Yeah,
understand that
it's
the
about
marketing
it's
and
about
economics
long-term
of it.
channel growth kind of shit. But
is that channel
obviously-
banned on YouTube for being a fucking, like, you know how
I
YouTube says
severely
doubt
probably
it.
so.
you can't have dangerous shit? Did they ban that Alex Choi on YouTube?
Well,
Can
I know
somebody
that
go
I know
look?
they removed the video, but I don't know if his channel is still.
I doubt
active.
the channel.
Why would YouTube
know.
allow a creator that does dangerous things, dangerous stunts and breaks the law in their videos? Isn't that explicitly against their terms of service?
Yeah, the channel's not down. It's still up here.
Wow.
Well, Paul, you have to remember that those rules are just basically enforced selectively. So it's like
But
whenever they
dude-
want to enforce those rules, they're there. But when they, if
Dude
they
that
don't,
fires basically like little missiles into a flying helicopter, possibly killing everybody inside and against the law, channel still up. Guy that talks and smokes weed on his back porch, channel banned for hate speech.
good, yes.
Well, Paul, you shouldn't have done all that hate fucking speech, dude.
I guess
don't know
not,
what your problem
man.
is.
Known racist, Paul's ego.
Why are you such a hate monger, dude?
Known hate monger, Paul's ego, banned from YouTube for hate speech.
Yeah, why do you do that shit?
Guy facing
Zoomer
federal
that
prison,
threatened to
good.
kill
He's-
everybody with a bunch of fireworks. Still up on YouTube. All
I love the
good.
guy facing 10 years in prison who still has a channel, but you don't, Paul. That's so
Oh, I know.
fucked up. That's so
Fucking fantastic.
yeah. It's like you gotta
YouTube
love
is a fucking
YouTube.
nightmare, bro.
Well, it's because you learn the rules on YouTube are just there to be enforced when they want to fuck you. That's all it really exists for. If you can break the rules all the time, they don't give a shit. If you're the right channel or you're making them a bunch of money, they can just go, what rules? But if they don't like you or there's another reason, oh well, the rules affect you. Sorry, it's right there in the rules.
Yep.
Yeah, you shouldn't have done that hate speech, bro.
Yeah, all the hate speech. Yeah, because Paul's a well-known hate speech artist. Of course.
Yeah, why are you such a hater, bro?
Hateful
Russell
guy.
Brand, if you care about democracy, I don't know how you could do anything other than vote for Peepaw Poopy Pants.
Trump.
Peepaw Poopy Pants? Well, hold on, though. Isn't that you're a fascist then if you vote for Peepaw Poopy Pants?
Yeah, you're supposed to vote for Peepaw Poopy Pants.
No,
What the fuck is
no,
wrong with you?
No, dude, you guys are gonna live under technological feudalism if you vote for Biden. That's what Russell Brand literally says.
Let's see what Joe Biden say. Or sorry,
Joe Biden, TJ, you buy? Oh man, you gotta buy. Let's see what Joe Biden here has got to
Well,
say.
you made me go fucking smoke that shit. Now I'm fucking stupid. I don't know what to tell you. Here you go.
I don't even have proof you smoke nothing, dude. I think you fucking sober.
Well,
as
I
a
can't
chicken
do it
jug.
on camera because you already called it marijuana. So fuck you.
Oh, I guess that's true. You got me there, TJ.
You have to trust me that I fucking did it.
Concerned about the snobbery and
Let me see your eyeballs, TJ. How about that?
support Donald Trump are.
My eyeballs.
Peepaw
Yeah,
Poopy Pants.
That is a sign of if
I don't want to go on camera. I'm fucking slouching way back and shit.
Well, just go on camera for a
So?
minute. Then I don't care if you can go right back
Ugh.
off.
People
I want to
love
see your
you,
eyeballs. Show us your eyeballs, TJ. That proves it. Sober. Let me full screen you. Maybe that doesn't.
Poopy Pants.
Sober as a judge, dude.
Yeah, dude, hella fucking sober, bro.
Dude, what the fuck, TJ? Not
Your
okay,
sobriety
relax,
is actually
relax.
fucking concerning.
Relax your eyes.
man.
Let me see.
Relax my eyes.
Mildly.
Dude, not a fucking vein out of place in those eyes, bro.
Yeah. Sorry.
What the hell,
Throw me
TJ?
up, buddy. Throw me
changed,
up.
dude.
Just for reference, throw me up. Put me full screen.
I
I'll
almost
throw myself
never-
up too.
I pretty much don't smoke anymore.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Paul's high as hell.
See?
Scotty's high as hell too.
They look glassy as fuck, dude.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I don't really smoke much anymore.
Yeah, no, dude, TJ's
that's
lame
the
now.
fucking Problem,
He does a
bro. You're a
fucking-
fucking loser.
he
You
does
were
a
better
fucking
when you
swear
did
now.
drugs. TJ, you're a loser. Only losers don't smoke. Do drugs,
cool.
TJ. It's cool. It makes you feel good.
Don't
Yeah.
be a
Drugs.
chicken, TJ. Do
Yeah.
it.
Don't be
Yeah.
a chicken. Do
All right.
drugs.
Let's hear what Russell Brand has to say.
Okay.
The snobbery and contempt and condemnation in which people that support Donald Trump are plainly held by his detractors. And this is while you have an administration that's emulating his policies, plagiarizing from Donald Trump while simultaneously criminalizing him through the weaponization of the legal system.
Well, they're not criminalizing him for the legal jockeying and policy positions that they stole from him, unfortunately. If that was happening, I'd be right there with you, Mr. Brand. They're criminalizing him for funneling hush money through his businesses to pay a porn star that he fucked while he was still with his wife to shut up about him during the 2016 election. That was what he was found guilty of on all 34 counts. He's also facing another, I think, further 60 counts federally in relation to his scheme to overturn the 2020 election.
Well, part of it's also the the classified documents. That's another.
Yeah, the
Now
mishandling
that case is
of
pretty much on
classified
hold
documents.
though, because he's got a Trumpy judge who's basically just like, oh, okay, who's I mean, that's you're talking about a kangaroo court. That judge, I think what's her name, Cannon something.
Yeah, Eileen.
She's a fucking joke. But those federal cases are on pause because of another case that's in front of the Supreme Court about presidential immunity.
Yeah.
In a straight choice between Donald Trump and Joe Biden, if you care about democracy, if you care about freedom, I don't know how you can do anything other than vote for Donald Trump.
That is a good point. Look, in a straight up battle between Peepaw Poopy Pants and Peepaw Poopy Pants, you got to choose Peepaw Poopy Pants. I fucking agree, bro.
I mean, yeah, that's true. That's a good point.
I mean, if your only options are Peepaw Poopy Pants or Peepaw Poopy Pants, you got to vote for Peepaw Poopy Pants to stop Peepaw Poopy Pants. You know? Because look, dude, I mean, I don't mean to fucking say it. I mean, look, if Peepaw Poopy Pants gets in there, democracy's fucking done, dude. It's goose is cooked.
Well, then TJ, I hate to fucking tell you, you're gonna have to get rid of that Jill Stein, because the only person on the ballot that can stop Peepaw Poopy Pants is Peepaw Poopy Pants.
I mean, I guess you're right.
Fuck. I don't know what to do,
They
man. It's
say
tough.
You can't vote for Donald Trump. They act as if a vote for Donald Trump is almost like you're directly voting.
You guys act as if Donald Trump isn't wearing a 3XL adult diaper filled with liquidy fucking McDonald's shits with a stink aura around him. You know who Trump is like? Pigpen. You remember Pigpen from the Peanuts?
Yeah.
The dude that just exuded an aura of stink. That's Trump. You guys want to pretend that doesn't matter. You guys want to pretend that we should elect a chief diplomat and send him in with a bustling 3XL adult diaper filled with liquidy McDonald's shits smelling like a porta potty. You think that's okay? And you want to ignore it with all this esoteric bullshit, all this guru bullshit. By the way, why are you even talking? Aren't you indicted in a number of cases for fucking like fiddling and finger banging a bunch of women that didn't want it, you creep?
Well, he was subject to a documentary about that, but I don't know if he's actually. I know he's faced some lawsuits. I don't know if he's faced anything criminal though.
Well, whatever. I believe he finger
Dude, why
bangs
does?
everyone.
Oh yeah, dude, it's pretty overwhelming against him if you watch the documentary.
This is dude. This
Which he
is
calls
one
him.
of those
Obviously, he
sleazy
frames as a hit piece.
motherfuckers, sleazy grifting motherfucker, dude. If the wind was blowing a little more left, this guy would be excoriating Donald Trump as a scumbag. There's money to be made though, and Russell Brand, dude, you put a fucking $100 bill in front of him and he'll roll that up and use it to snort a bunch of drugs.
Well, also that side loves to protect people like him. He just goes, "I love Jesus. I'm with what you guys." I mean, then pretty much whatever he does, you know,
Dude.
Russell, you're absolved of all your wrongdoings, your sins.
Russell Brand is a fucking lifelong drug user. I guess he's fucking quit in recent years.
Sex
and shit.
addict, yeah.
But this is a guy. This is a guy who fucking did drugs for most of his life. Who's now
a sexual predator.
Who's now supporting.
Who's now
supporting a fucking guy who wants to give drug dealers the death penalty. I mean, like, it's fucking ridiculous.
Not only that, but he wants to elect to the highest position in the world a man that shits his diaper and forgets where he is. And he's talking about how anybody who could pop that is just some kind of grifter or something. This man is he's ludicrous.
Also, want to point out, it looks like he wants to eat his co-host. Whoever's he's talking to on this podcast, dude. Like, every time I look at Russell Brand, looking at that person, it looks like he just wants to eat them. Like he literally is a cannibal.
Buddy? You know what we call that? Cocaine. He's back on the fucking coke. Dude, I know cocaine when I hear it. I hear it in this motherfucker's voice. I hear that stuffy fucking nose.
Oh, do you know? Dude,
You know
Russell
what?
Brand sells that shit. We all know Russell Brand still does a bunch of drugs. Come on.
Oh, he's on the fucking coke. That's the coke look. You look at everybody like you're a T-Rex about to devour them, but you think it's like smiling.
Like you see hysterical performances outside of courtrooms, endless MSNBC bombast. But I'm starting to think that no, a greater threat to democracy is this kind of technological feudalism.
Did you hear that nasty fucking like rasp in the back of his throat on certain consonants where it's like, you know what that is? That's the drip, dude. That's coke nose. We used to call it dope nose. When you do a bunch of fucking rails of coke, the coke builds up in your sinuses back there. Drips all kind down the back of your throat. You get this like dryness in the back of your throat, and your consonants start to sound like crunches. They're like, you know what the problem is this motherfucker's back on the fucking dope, dude.
He's got that dope look to him too. Like, if you've ever met one that does a bunch of cocaine, he looks like he does a bunch of cocaine.
He's wired as fuck. He's all fucking, he thinks everything that's coming out of his mouth is the most brilliant thing. This is a cokehead, guys.
What the fuck is technological feudalism?
It's some cocaine fueled fucking idea that Russell Brand's trying to make some money on.
He said it a bunch of times. I think it's basically that a nameless, faceless bureaucracy controlled by technology, like it's basically big tech companies.
I know what it is. It's
basically just run everything in your life.
The idea that through more and more intrusive technology, we will be relegated to fewer and fewer choices for employment and self-employment. And all of us eventually, like the end result of our cell phones and our TVs and stuff, is that eventually we will all worship the mammon of technology and be subjugated to it. Yeah.
So just capitalism then.
Capitalism, yeah, basically.
Okay.
But he won't say that because he has to be pro-capitalist while being anti.
Because he's grifting right wingers on Rumble.
Got it.
Okay.
It tells you that it cares about you and it's protecting vulnerable people, all the while increasing censorship.
Oh my god, dude! How many?
Jesus!
How many times do you think he's railed coke with that bitch right after the show? All right, love.
What are
Good
the
show.
chances that she's got a word in edgewise in this fucking interview, by the way?
With a cokehead, you don't get a word in edgewise.
Dude, if Jordan Peterson and Russell Brand ever sat down and talked to each other?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
Who dominated
You know
that
what? That was
conversation?
the
There was
goal
no
in one of our
domineer.
episodes, and we didn't make it. So you know what? Maybe we got to pull that at some point.
Yeah,
Oh,
maybe we
man,
should
'cause
try it
I'm
again.
curious.
Yeah, I watched it, and there was no domineer. They were talking over each other a lot,
I bet.
mostly positively in that weird way where you're like trying to finish each other's sentences so you can start talking quicker. It was like cokehead versus Zanny head. It was crazy, bro.
Increasing
battle of the
funding
drugs.
of wars, increasing the division between ordinary Americans. What do you think?
Well, you're not an. Are you an
Oh,
American?
fine.
You're not an American, are you? Is Russell Brand an American? I mean, he's clearly
might
not
be,
from
he
America.
might
be.
Does he live in? I don't know. I think he lives in England still, but maybe.
Okay.
He lives in
Well, I know
America
he's
now.
from England, but I wouldn't doubt that he's an American now. A lot of people move here when they become movie stars and shit.
Interesting.
I think that the Armageddon that everyone's warning everyone of actually.
Who the fuck is this moron, and why do I care what she has to say?
She's the hot bitch that Russell Brand does blow and fucks after the show.
Got it.
Started when Joe Biden took office. What we're seeing in this country and around the world, World War III, I mean, people talk about this every single day because of what's happening in Ukraine, because of what's happening in Gaza. Look at the inflation rates here. Look at our border. Look at all the issues Americans are facing.
Yeah, look at our border. Our border's not the problem. Quit trying to sneak in the right wing with the left wing populism. Yeah, we do worry about what's going on.
Oh,
in Ukraine
no.
and Gaza. We don't
Oh,
worry
my
about what's going on
God.
at the border.
What? What?
Just wow, dude. Russell Brand, you've just fallen. This. Oh man. All right, I'll just show you. I'll just fucking show you.
What is this shit?
It's him and Dave Rubin, dude.
No, I know. Look, dude, he's fully on the right wing grip.
Yeah, Don Jr. I mean, look, come
I mean,
on.
whatever. Nothing's fucking more embarrassing than fucking Dave Rubin, though.
Yeah, Dave. Oh, dude, Russell, really, dude? You fallen that fucking far? You're talking to fucking Dave. The other guys I at least understand, but Dave Rubin I don't get at all.
Oof.
When Joe Biden took office.
The disjunct between reality and the discourse is what frightens me most of all. The idea of this kind of
Listen how he's breathing like he's panting.
Get up, fucking.
When you're all coke nosed, you can't breathe through your nose. Your sinuses are all inflamed.
Get a fucking.
You gotta be like
filter on that bitch.
Listen to it, dude. He's like a dog panting.
Huxley-esque Orwellian nightmare continuing all the while they're telling you that.
Wait, Huxley-esque Orwellian nightmare? Those are two very different.
A brave
fucking
new
visions.
1984.
Those fucking are two radically different visions of a future
No,
dystopia.
TJ, it was Huxley-esque, Keynesian, Deepak Chopra type stuff. That very.
It was a
well-known
Dickensian
blend.
Philip K. Dick nightmare. It's like, those
What?
two things don't go together, man. Ah! Okay, whatever.
that they're helping you. It's a far greater threat than their constant portrayal of Trump as a mad strongman figure, a kind of 21st century.
Dude, Trump openly fucking loves strong. I mean, we saw on Tim Pool just the other day.
I love Rocket Man.
Yeah, he's a strong man. I love him because he's strong. He leads the country with strong. You know, some people say he's a strong man. I don't know if he's a strong man, but he's a strong man. He's so strong. Look how
Oh,
strong
Victor.
he
Yeah,
is.
Victor. He loves to suck the dick of
Victor
Victor
Orban.
Oh,
Oh my
great.
God, he's so great.
Terrific.
Little rocket
So
man. Oh my
strong.
God, I wish I could polish his rocket.
You know, fuck all that bullshit. This Trump is
Putin.
fucking
Love
obviously.
Putin.
Trump is obviously a fucking loves dictators and wants to be one.
Yeah, he wants to be
Don't
one.
fucking bullshit me, man.
Oh, desperately.
I mean, all evidence points to this guy still living in England, dude. What the fuck? Let's talk about America. It's like, then fucking move to America, bro.
Dude, this is another one of those Piers Morgans where they tried to like drop a turd on our shores and we ejected it. We're like, no, thank you. Get him out.
I mean, wisely so.
Despotism of the last century. For me, what we are
And
facing.
I heard
now
Piers is trying to come back. I heard he like got hired to do like a little sideshow on CNN or something. I think it was, or MSNBC.
No thanks.
a bigger threat than that.
Oof. Don't show me Biden.
Dude, somebody with some extra free time should do like a fucking Coke nose breath edit of that. Just do all of the mouth breathing and that.
But against
I hear Biden.
Oh, dude, yeah, dude. I kind of want to go back to that and watch that Biden speech a little bit and see how
Hitler's aggression.
Oh my God! Like literally out the gate. Did that make sense? Did he just say?
Yeah, he said also
right.
aggression.
I'm listening closely.
All right. Russell Bland. Very good. Okay, here we go.
With reverence, those who gave their lives in battle.
Wait, how did we get 51 seconds in? Go to the fucking beginning.
Why is it skipping around?
I hate these fucking
They
players.
stood against Hitler's aggression.
They
We
stood
stood
against-
We stood
No,
against Hitler's aggression.
Yeah, that is what he said. You're right, Scotty. But Scotty had to fucking put his hands on the headphones and tune into that, dude. I couldn't hear that.
If you were actually listening, you'd have no idea what he said.
Does anyone doubt? Does anyone doubt?
Does anyone doubt? He said, Does anyone
Look at
doubt?
him,
Does anyone doubt?
Dude, you know who he looks like, dude, right here with squinting into the sun? Dude, Fire Marshal Bill, bro.
Yeah,
he
always look like
does.
Fire Marshal
Which is
Bill.
hey, and Jim Carrey did play Joe Biden.
That's why.
SNL.
I'm convinced that's why, dude.
Oh, yeah.
That they would want America to stand up against Putin's aggression here in Europe today.
Yeah.
They stormed the beaches alongside our allies. Does anyone believe these Rangers would want?
What the fuck is this delivery?
Because he's so fucking drugged up. They've got him on so many different psych drugs to keep him lucid enough to give a speech.
I think he looks like the guy from Anaconda. Fucking
John Voight or whatever.
Yeah, dude.
You know where I'm taking you, SA? I'm taking you into the jungle where the snakes are, the big ones.
Dude.
And then fucking ice.
Get a
Ice
picture. Get a
Oh,
picture
hell
of John
no.
Voight. We gotta have a side by side. We gotta have a back and forth, dude. I gotta see it. Get it. We gotta do it, dude.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
Oh my god, dude, that was so good, dude. That is so right. He's got that frown. What is this frown that he does with every word?
You know what it is, I say. The jungle will eat a soft person like you.
Oh shit, dude. Dude, but Biden can help us find the anaconda. I'm convinced of it. Just trust me.
What if a big giant anaconda came up out of the ocean behind him and like wrapped him up and pulled him into the sea?
Oh shit, dude. You're president, no?
No, sir.
They fought to vanquish a hateful ideology in the 30s and 40s. Does anyone doubt they would move heaven and earth to vanquish hateful ideologies of today?
Yeah, I can't wait to vanquish hateful ideologies of today, dude.
Ideologies that I'm
Did he say
against.
vanquish? Did he say vanquish hateful ideologies? Is that what I heard?
He said I heard
Go back.
ideologies personally.
Go back. Let's listen to the tape.
All right, hold on.
We're
Shh.
fucked, man.
We'll turn it up even louder.
Doubt they wouldn't move heaven and earth to vanquish hateful ideologies of today.
What the fuck did he say?
Faithful
What?
ideology.
Go back.
Faithful
Can you slow it down,
ideology.
TJ?
No,
No.
I don't have that capability on the
All right.
player.
Just play it one more time.
Put mission and country. Does anyone doubt they wouldn't move heaven and earth to vanquish hateful ideologies of today? These Rangers.
I hear ideologies every time.
Yeah.
I think
He stumbles and it says it sounds like it says ideology.
Yeah,
Do you
ideology.
believe they would exact any less from every American today?
They would exact what?
These Rangers.
Any
Oh,
less?
Yeah. I
any
think
less?
what
That's
he
what I
said.
They
think.
would
I heard.
exact any less from American
Motherfucker
today?
needs subtitles, dude.
What do you mean by no? Can you go back a bump? The exact
yeah.
any mess?
Put mission and country above themselves. Does anyone believe they would exact any less from every American today?
I think he means expect any less.
Yeah, I think wrong choice of word.
He said exact, but I think he means expect.
So he
I
just
agree with
couldn't
that.
read the fucking teleprompter, probably.
Right.
Or somebody's a retard that doesn't know the difference, doesn't know the right word, that wrote the speech for him.
These Rangers remembered with reverence those who gave their lives in battle. Could they or anyone ever imagine that America would do the same, wouldn't do the same?
No!
Send the other Biden. Send the other Biden.
All right, dude. Maybe we have to vote for Peepaw Poopy Pants, because I don't know, man. No, dude, Biden, no. Did anybody expect America couldn't do the same? Could do the same. What?
God, Biden can't even do a
can't
fucking
get through a
basic
sentence.
fucking speech. This is the most softball speech you'll ever get
Dude.
as a politician.
I hate to say it, but I watched like I said, I watched an entire Trump speech the other day. He was given a Turning Point USA, and I mean he lies constantly. Like everything he says is a fucking lie.
Sure.
But like the tone of his speeches is like conversational, off the cuff. He's able to speak.
Yeah.
Like there might be an occasional rip-a-doo, but like for the most part,
That's all Biden's speech is now, is a reapy doo ah.
Trump is like occasionally doesn't a reapy doo ah, but Biden literally is a reapy doo ah. Okay.
Yep. That's all.
Dude, I'm going fucking insane, bro. This can't be real, man. This timeline can't be real. People simping for this can't be real, bro. This can't be the only choice. This can't be it, dude. Peepaw Poopy Pants or Peepaw Poopy Pants. Two identical octogenarian.
I'll say this, Paul. If Peepaw Poopy Pants Blue loses, then they'll disavow that motherfucker harder and blame you harder than ever before.
I know they
Dude,
will. I'll
the
be here
fucking
for it.
pitchforks are coming for you, Paul.
I
They're
know.
like, look what you done.
I know. Trust me, I know.
Tesla CEO Elon Musk could leave if $56 billion pay package is not approved. Shareholders
Bye-bye,
warned.
Elon. Bye-bye.
I can tell you what my answer would be if I was a shareholder at this point. Like I'd be like, okay, fine by me. Your terms are acceptable.
Wait. So hold the company hostage for $56 billion. That was, I guess, the narrative of Elon. It's
Dude, Elon is fucking way overestimating his reputation with these shareholders, especially at this point in the company's history.
At this point,
this is the wrong rubbish. This is the wrong fucking juncture to play this fucking card, my man.
Yes.
Well,
dude,
does he generate press? Yes, he does. But now it's mainly negative press.
Hashtag pets for corn pop.
Well, you know what the funny thing is I don't even think this is a greed move from him. From what I understand about Elon, Tesla has been floating all of his other businesses lately. Like the Boring Company is losing money, SpaceX is losing money. All of these businesses are being fed by Tesla's profits out of Elon's fucking into this. So I think part of it is like Elon needs this to keep his other business ventures afloat.
Wouldn't surprise me.
I mean, the guy has made terrible business decision after terrible business decision. I mean, he made some good ones initially, but lately he's not doing so hot.
Look, I want you guys to watch this video here. This is a video by a Cybertruck owner who is going to prove a point to us. Okay,
dude, can I tell you something about this real quick?
Yes.
I had not seen one of these in the wild until I recently went through the Bay Area and I saw one.
Yes.
Dude, you know why they're never shown from the back?
Why?
Because if you look at a Tesla directly from behind, it looks like it has its pants down, bro.
What?
It literally, like, its bumper is so low and its backside is so big and expansive, it looks like it pulled its pants down. That's why, okay. Dude, you will not. I checked on this after I saw it because I was behind it and I started laughing and Amelia said, what? And I was like, dude, that fucking Cybertruck shit, it looks like its pants are down. And she started laughing. And I went looking into it and, dude, there's not one Tesla official image of this thing from straight behind, dude. See if you can find a picture.
Okay.
Tesla from straight behind, bro. It looks like it has its pants down. No, it's not like that. It's like its pants fell down. Like it didn't mean to drop its drawers, but it did, dude. It looks like a big wide ass and the pants came down accidentally. Like, oh,
dude, this video too is like Cybertruck owner cope. it's like it's really a truck. It's like it's a small truck. The bed is pretty small on this thing.
It's an expensive truck too.
Oh yeah. Well,
You know-
dude, truck prices are through the fucking roof. So I want to say it's the most expensive, but you know, some of them get pretty ridiculous nowadays.
Dude, they look awful. Like they look kind of cool from the side. Like I'm an old retro 80s guy, but straight from the back, bro. The first thing that comes to your mind is why is that truck dropping its pants up there?
I went to a night market and one of the vendors had one of these trucks. I got to walk around and people were like going in it because the guy was showing it off. And I'm like, it definitely has a very unique look, but it's uniquely shit. You know what I mean? It's like it's fascinating to look at.
The only picture I can find of it, whenever I try to pull it up by itself, it tries to just download. So I don't know.
Dude, they look goofy as
We'll
fuck.
kind of get a back view of it when he loads the stuff in.
Yeah. So here is this guy's gonna
cope video.
This guy's gonna prove to us that this is a fucking bad.
No, my truck actually is badass.
Okay, why do you
For
keep-
everybody saying
why
the
do you keep
Cybertruck
having to tell me
isn't the
that?
What's that?
It's like this video is made by someone who's super insecure because he bought. Obviously, he's one of the first people to get one of these orders in and actually get his Cybertruck, and he's super insecure because people don't acknowledge it as like they do in like an F-150. It's like, but who cares? Like, if you're happy with this fucking thing, then what does it matter? Why you gotta go on the internet trying to prove other people that their opinion should be different? Like, if you're the one that bought the shit, just be happy with the shit you got.
True.
For everybody saying the Cybertruck isn't a real truck, let's do some truck stuff today.
All right, this proves it's a truck, guys. Dude, a soccer mom can put bottles of fucking water and potting soil in the back for fucking minivan too. Give me a fucking break. This doesn't prove it's a truck. It's a fucking
Oh
small
my
bed.
fucking
I
God.
stand corrected, sir.
Man, what are you gonna do one day if you've got like a tall load you want to put in your pickup truck? How's that work out in the Cybertruck, my guy?
Don't
No?
worry about that. Don't worry about that.
Where are the anchor points on that Cybertruck to tie things down to that bed, sir?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Dude, I literally
You
have.
see how it looks, Paul? Looks pretty cool, huh?
Looked cool when the door was opening.
I could fucking fit that in the back of my sedan. So, what?
Dude,
I
I
don't
drove
know,
a Ford
dude.
Tempo. I could fit that in my back seat and have room for a dude to ride with me. Give me a
this is
break.
absurd.
By the way, this
that
is
doesn't
good
prove
enough.
shit.
Look at this fucking disgrace from behind.
Oh, it looks
Yeah,
You see what
they
I
need to
mean?
do something with that.
Just this empty blank spot. And the
Yeah.
bumper's all extra low and bunched up, so it looks like it's just fucking like, oh, my pants fell down.
Maybe they should draw an ass crack there. You know?
They should. They should put like butt cheeks on the back of it.
Yeah.
Little chocolate starfish in the middle.
And it's so true. Like TJ, honestly, it doesn't even feel like you're looking at the same vehicle when you look behind it. It's like, what vehicle is this? And you
Well, that was what was crazy, Scotty's. I saw it come up on me from the side, you know, and I was like, ooh, Cybertruck. Well, I finally saw one, I guess. And then it passed me and pulled in front of me. And I saw that. I was like,
It's like they ran out of money, dude. It's like a whiteboard, dude. You feel like, okay, like, you know, kids, we're gonna write some on it. It's like, what the fuck is this? It was such an
Bro, it's
afterthought in the
goofy.
design.
it's goofy, dude. It's goofy looking, bro.
Yeah, dude. Elon should have fucking see if Elon Musk is a fucking genius, he should have seen the back end of this thing and went like, what the fuck is this? Is this like a prototype or something?
They need to do something with that back. They need to figure something out for that
Something,
space
man.
there.
That's the worst looking back end of a fucking vehicle I've almost ever seen, dude.
At least put
Yeah.
like a big 9-inch nails sticker on there or something if you own one of these, because that's
Yeah,
just fucking goofy, bro.
You should sell giant bumper stickers that you can put on this.
Yeah, Tesla bumper stickers. So
Yeah,
that
there's
you
no
don't
fucking
look like-
logo. There's nothing to this. This is so fucking boring. It's a
Yeah, like
bunch of-
maybe
Dude,
if
that
you
bumper is so low too. I wonder how like the axles in it. Like if you really load this motherfucker down, you know what I'm talking about, Scotty? Like tow a couple ton trailer behind this thing, like they say you can do.
Dude, they claim this has massive towing capacity. Let me go look, but dude,
What's
that,
the
like, I
high
remember
cap towing on this?
that's a lot of Cybertruck towing capacity because when they came out, they claimed it was like more than an F-150, like easy, like almost like F-250 territory for like.
Well, I don't doubt that the big twin fucking electric engines can pull it. I think it's got the power, but I'm wondering how it's going to
You'll
do
have-
that so
you'll-
low when that nut is so
Efficiently?
low. slung.
dude. But that's the problem. Yeah, could it tow it? It probably could. But officially, is it going to be able to do that? Like
what kind of shocks are in
90 miles.
that? Like, if you're gonna put all of the weight that low slung on the vehicle, like what kind of shocks you got on those back tires that are gonna keep those tires?
All right,
Tires
so
look like they're only clearing that fucking wheel well by like half a foot.
So I have this. This is from Car and Driver. The Cybertruck's max towing rating was recently released on signs at Tesla stores where the electric truck was on display. That's according to multiple online reports, circulated photos of the information on X. We know it's formerly known as Twitter, as well as on Cybertruck Owners Club forum. For comparison, other electric trucks. So we're gonna talk about the towing capacity of a few others. The F-150 Lightning has a max towing capacity of 10,000. The Rivian R1T, which I've seen a couple of those around here too. The Rivians actually look pretty nice. Have you guys seen any of the Rivians around?
I've seen a few of those around.
Yeah, those actually do look
Scotty,
stylish.
I think they're cool on the inside, but on the outside, I don't like that goofy kind of round lights in the front.
Okay,
They kind of
remind personal taste.
Yeah, it's just personal taste. But yeah, I think they look like
it looks. Hey, you'll give it this better than the Cybertruck.
100% better.
Yeah, well, there you go. We can at least all.
Dude, I gotta be honest. I'm not trying to brag, but like in this price range, if you're gonna spend this money on an EV, dude, the Nissan Ariya is the one, bro. Dude, it's like a captain's chair. It backs the chair out for me to get in, then pulls up to my setting. It fucking has holograms in the front to keep me in the fucking lane. It's all fucking drives itself. It's fucking super roomy in the front because they didn't put a front trunk in it. They put all the air conditioning in that. So they have like 6 or 8 extra inches of leg room, both in the driver's and back seat is what they gained from that.
Saw 2 Cybertrucks on my 10-minute walk to work today. And I thought just that goofy world is a strange place. I kind of liked them just from a pure visual standpoint. When I saw one, I was like, it looks like a PS like 2 or PS1 really graphic that's just come to life, which I thought was kind of neat, but you know, kind of neat doesn't really bring me all the way to wanting to buy one or anything.
Well, I guess the Cybertruck's maximum towing capacity is 11,000. So I mean, like,
I have
they're claiming crazy shit, and they pretty much deliver what their competitors are delivering.
I have a tow truck driver friend said he's scared to pick one of these up from an accident, doesn't know what to touch without getting electrocuted. I guess
maybe he should read. He's a mechanic.
Yeah, he might want to figure that one out. I saw a Cybertruck yesterday. The first thing I thought, this thing looks like it jumped a Star Fox 64.
Yeah, very polygonal. Yeah.
Well, part of that is kind of cool. Like I said, when it started pulling up next to me, I was like, dude,
neat.
No, they're neat looking.
As soon as that motherfucker cut in front of me.
Well, the front, I agree with you, dude. Aesthetically, from the front, it's a very unique looking vehicle. It does.
I think it looks the best. I honestly feel like its side profile is pretty cool.
Front and the side, I think it looks mean as fuck. I think it looks 80s, kind of Blade Runner-y. But that big fucking whiteboard, that big fucking kindergarten classroom whiteboard that they got slung across the back, and that dumpy ass fucking bumper they got on it, that's just plastic. It looks like Garbo, bro.
I agree.
Like, did they not look at the back of this fucking thing when they were?
Well, they had to rush them out. Because Elon promised them.
For some reason they couldn't press like Tesla into that back bumper or like Cybertruck into that back bumper.
Yeah, I mean, it desperately needs something.
It was rushed to market. That's why they couldn't finish it. I think they had a lot of the ideas, but I think when it came to that, it's like just get it to market, just get it to market, just get it to market.
Saw one in the wild last weekend, and my 7-year-old said it looked like it was drawn by a kid. It really does.
Yeah,
it does look like a child's drawing. That's true.
Jesus.
Why cover the truck bed with a window? It's not a window.
So the thing is they're trying to provide an answer for like a bed cover. So if you're trying to transport something, you want it covered, or you're transporting something in the rain, that's all good. But in order to make that slick electric bed cover, they had to give up so much vertical space on that truck. You can't tie anything down to your Cybertruck. If you lean something big and heavy and tall up against the side of that Cybertruck, you're impinging right on that fucking plastic shit on the back of it. Look at this fucking thing, bro. Like, hold on, let me put this fucking shit back up. Look at that. So, like, when you load something tall in that, are you going to lean it up against that side with no protection, no liner? It's fucking retarded.
And the bed's already pretty small for a truck. I mean, it doesn't.
You can't have it fall forward because that's all glass up there. So if something's tall and it bumps forward, you don't just get a dent in your cab. It shatters the glass on top. Give me a fucking break, bro.
And even if you have a trailer and you haul some with this at its max towing capacity, someone even said it's like 90, you go like 85, 90 miles. So
That
it's
thing's
like,
really going to be dropping its pants while you do that too. If you load up something heavy on the back of that, how low slung that is and how low slung those back tires are, this thing's going to be fucking dropping its pants for real. You'll be hitting sparks and shit. Fuck that, bro. This is a piece of shit. The people that bought these need to quit coping and start suing Tesla and getting refunds.
Mm-hmm.
unfortunately, those people have bought into the fucking cult. So they're just gonna be like, it's great. Don't make fun of my truck. It's like, all right, dude, I'm going to make fun of it, but you want to keep driving. That's up to you.
Dude, that level of fucking cope is just unbelievable to me,
Dude,
man.
I would own it though at that point. It's like, dude, why the fuck are you even trying this bullshit of like trying to justify it to a bunch of people who are never going to be convinced? Like, just enjoy your fucking toy.
Yeah.
Because everybody else has to give you props on your toy or else it's not cool.
Yeah, but then you can have your cool little club. You know, we have the Cyber Beast Club, you know, and then you can fucking be like, we're better than everybody else, which is what they want anyways.
Imagine buying an 80K truck that couldn't even carry a couch. I know, dude. That's the point.
That's so true.
You can't get creative with that fucking thing. It'll just break. Kiss Paul. Do it. Bathe Paul. Pet Paul. Scratch Paul's back. I like that. That's my favorite. You ever get like your wife to use those long wifey nails and put them on your back and like,
oh yeah, of course.
Dude, that's the best fucking shit. I have Amelia do it like twice a day for me. I'm like, baby, I need a scritch. Get up under there. It's got those perfect nails for like, I feel like you ever seen the grizzly bears backing up against that wood and going like,
oh, like they're sharpening their claws or just like,
well, they're like scratching their backs up against the trees. Like,
oh, that's what you're saying. Yeah, they're like they're putting their back to the tree to get a little scritch.
Yeah.
Don't even get me started. Oh yeah, dude, that's true.
Scratch, scratch, scratch.
Taylor, I need a scritch right now, baby. Come on.
Yeah, dude, I need a kind of feeling scritchy
Taylor,
too.
hurry up, Taylor.
I'm kind of feeling scritchy too, for real.
Hug Paul. See, that's nice. There's no boil Pauls. Biodegrade Paul? What the fuck? That's fucked.
I mean, yeah, after I'm dead, I would like that. I would not. I don't want to be a big plastic thing, but yeah, after I'm
they
dead,
didn't put that caveat of you being dead. They just said biodegrade you. So
yeah, I don't want to be biodegraded now. That'd be not cool.
I'm watching TV, then the arm is in front of my. Yeah, that's true. I'm like, Taylor, please, Taylor,
scritch me.
Fart on Paul? That's fucked up. That is just fucked up. You don't fucking fart on people, man.
Yeah, man, farting on a person is basically like shitting on them. And if you do that to me, I'm just gonna tell you,
right
man.
Here. Got a spot right here, please.
Oh, you bastard! You son of a bitch!
Right there. Oh, a little bit lower, please. Oh, sorry. A little bit lower.
Oh, whatever, man. I'm gonna go get some. I'll get some scritches later. You fucking watch, man. I'll do it.
You should. A little bit lower.
Canoodle Paul. Bear hug Paul. Yes, all of these things are okay. But I tell you, if you fucking try and fucking drive by gas me, if you poot on me, I will try and hit you as you run by. I probably won't pursue you very far because I don't want to run through your gas. But if I can get a fist on you as you poot and go by me, I'm gonna knock some sense into you. I'm just warning you.
I mean, that's only fair, dude. If someone
if you're gonna crop dust me, you better be quick, is what I'm saying. Because if I can get a hand on you, I'm gonna smack you.
So you gotta do like what TJ did with that old lady at that Bob Evans. You gotta fucking unleash and then you're gone.
You gotta be gone. Yeah, you just do it while you're walking, and I don't even have time to go. Oh, you know what I mean?
Because like you unleash it, and then like Paul hits his hits his nose, his olfactory. He gets all like his brain's like, this is a fucking fart you're breathing. So he goes like, oh, what the fuck? He looks around, and then by the time you're in your car and you're driving off, he's like, what the fuck even happened? He's like,
yeah, dude,
a fucking dude.
God help you if you're still in arm's length with me and I see you with the like sneak a cheek. If I see you in the sneak a cheek pose and I heard and smell the beginnings of a fart, God help you if I can fucking get my hand on you, because you're gonna get smacked. I may not beat you to death, but I'm gonna give you a pop. I'm gonna smack you again, like in the back of your head, teach you a little lesson about
that is fucked up, dude.
It's fucked, man. I don't beat on people, okay? You don't crop dust me, okay? Ask Manny Loadbeard what happened when he load bearded me. You know why that guy never appeared at any other fucking meetups? Because I do.
Dude, that was some fucked up. Well, I guess for legal reasons, we probably shouldn't talk about that.
I mean,
but yeah, let's suffice it to say, learned a lesson, learned a
let's
valuable.
just put it this way: some real Atlantic city shit went down. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's one way to put it. What's Bob Evans? Oh man, I feel bad for you. Bob Evans is a chain restaurant based primarily in Ohio, and it serves like American home style comfort foods. It's pretty good in my opinion. It isn't. I guess it's a little bland from what my normal fare would be, but that's why salt and pepper and other shit were invented. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The sad thing about Bob Evans is it exists in an area where you almost always have a better option. Like you exist in an area where if you've got a Bob Evans, you're probably gonna have a Waffle House and you're probably gonna have a Cracker Barrel, and you can pretty much get better food at both of those, in my opinion. So,
dude, me and TJ just loved going. I don't know what it was about that place. Oh, you know what? It's because our fucking you know why that Waffle House was insanely far and insanely, I guess. I mean, entertaining for sure, but shitty. Dude, I'll tell you what. Like the crazy thing about that whole experience, that Waffle House was not any of the fucking fighting or crazy shit. Like I've seen far worse at a Waffle House. It was that they didn't get the food made, because every Waffle House I've ever been to has been like it's been that shit, but then I still get my food and like within like 5-10 minutes, dude. Like. That's what the most bizarre thing to me about a Waffle House is, like it being slow. I've seen people fight the Waffle House. I've seen people scream and shout at the customers. I've seen customers fight. I've seen them pretty much fucking almost everything you can imagine.
I've seen everything short of
food always comes, but the food always still gets served.
Dude, one time I went to a Waffle House and there was a bitch in there who was having a loud vocal, like domestic argument with like a husband or a boyfriend on the phone while she was working the griddle. She had it up against her ear like this, and she was making hash browns. She's like, "Fuck you, then, motherfucker! Just come down here, then, bitch." "Oh, you ain't gonna come down here, bitch, because I'll fucking slap your face, motherfucker." "Yeah, come see, then. Come see." And then she's like putting it on the plate, all nice, and I fucking ate it. It was great.
I know, dude. That's what I'm saying. It's like Waffle House. The beautiful thing about Waffle House is a place like everyone there will tell you every problem they have in your life. In fact, I usually expect to hear every problem they've ever had. You know what I mean?
Dude, I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say something, dude. You guys are gonna call it cope, but when I was on my little vacation recently, we hit up a Denny's in the morning because I wanted to get some eggs for breakfast.
Sure.
Bro, I'm not claiming that the hash browns were as good as fucking Waffle House. They weren't. They were greasy. The hash browns I didn't even really eat them. But dude, the eggs were banging. The coffee was good. The toast was buttery, and I was like, dude, it ain't bad, bro. So I actually went back. I went here in town and got a Grand Slam again because I don't eat a lot of meat. So I just get like 4 eggs, toast. And this time I didn't get, I got a pancake instead of the hash browns. And I like that better. So I think that's my Grand Slam. Dude, like I know it's Cope. It's not a fucking Waffle House. I'm not trying to say it is.
Sure, of course.
But Denny's ain't bad, bro.
I like Denny's.
I like Denny's, and obviously I like Waffle House more. The one fucking goddamn place like that I will not go to, and I absolutely fucking refuse, is IHOP. I fucking hate goddamn
I like IHOP.
Passion of 1,000 fucking
Dude, I like
tons.
pretty much. I can't think of a chain diner bullshit that I don't like.
I hate IHOP, dude. I will not go.
Give me a chain diner, I'll go. Give me a fucking non-chain diner, I'll go.
You're a fucking fool if you go to an IHOP, DJ.
Yeah, I don't. There's 2 that I'm really turned off of. I'll go to pretty much any other one. Well, 3, I guess. I won't go to an IHOP under any circumstances, no matter what. I won't go. God damn it! I just fucking had it, and it fucking pooed it out of my mind. There's one other one.
In the meantime, I'll grant this.
Applebee's. I won't go to Applebee's
Applebee's
unless I will not pay full price at Applebee's. If it's at like happy hour and it's half off appetizers and drinks, I'll go to Applebee's, but I will never pay full price at Applebee's. And I will never go to Burger King under any circumstances. Those are my 3 no-goes. Everything else is on the table.
In 2016-17, when I was an anti-SJW chud, TJ during a live stream called me a fag. Now that I have transitioned, I wish to have TJ call me a fag again. This is all I need to complete my transition. You are a fag.
Wow.
That's
Congrats
one of
on
the
your
best
transition.
super chats I've ever read. Or
I know, that was good. That was the whole
Black,
thing.
$10. We should vor TJ at a Waffle House. Okay.
No, do not fucking muck up my goddamn Waffle House. You take him out back and do that.
Yeah,
perfect.
Seriously,
Perfect. Yes.
I can't eat my fucking my waffle and my eggs and shit while you're voring TJ. That's just disgusting. Okay, I gotta draw the line.
IHOP is better than Denny's.
Do it
just
in the
said
parking
that?
lot around the corner so I can't see you from my booth and do whatever you
Who
want.
the fuck just said that?
That
Don't
guy.
ever say some stupid shit like that again in this fucking chat. You've been
That's just
warned.
retarded. You know what that is, Scotty? And I
I
understand.
think.
why
I
you're
mean,
mad.
as far as I'm concerned,
a
IHOP
Scooby
and Denny's
kid.
are IHOP and Denny's are the same level.
You know
No,
why
they're
they get
fucking
IHOP?
not, dude. That's a
Eh.
fucking
No, it's
goddamn
not.
lie,
No, it isn't.
dude.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't. No, it isn't.
IHOP is fine. I don't know
You
what
go
you
to
guys think is
IHOP.
IHOP.
Here's what happens when you go to IHOP.
Dude.
Here's what you open your menu, right? So let me go. I'm gonna walk you through the IHOP. You walk in, right? It says please wait to be seated, but nobody's there, right? So you go like, all right, and there's already like a family of 8 sitting there waiting to be seated. Takes about 10 minutes for somebody to come up and goes like, oh, who got here first? And like everybody, like the big family of 8 gets up, and it takes them about 5 or 10 minutes to find that family and get them seated. And then they come back and act like you just walked in. Can I help you? And you've been there already 15 minutes, right? And you say, yeah, we'd like to eat. And you sit down. And the first thing that you notice is when you put your hands on the table to kind of scoot over, your hands stick to the table because it's gooey with syrup and sugar and stuff, right? And he goes, here's your and your waiter or the hostess or whatever will say, here's your menus, and your waiter will be right with you. And then you get the menu, and when you do the menu, you notice more stickiness because when you peel it open and you know the sound because it's got because some kid drooled syrup and whipped cream all over it, right? And so you do that, and it's disgusting in there. And you have a decision to make now if you want breakfast, right? Do you want the happy, fun clown pancake, or do you want the super sparkle unicorn pancake? By the way, none of these are actual pancakes. It's basically pancake soup because it's slathered with a bunch of wet whipped cream, a bunch of cherry juice or strawberry syrup, and you get an inedible child mush. It costs double what a Grand Slam at Denny's costs, and you leave with a sore ass and a sore tummy. All right, and that's what you got, and a sugar rush that lasts till fucking
And by the
noon.
way, it's gonna take you 2 hours, TJ, to have that fucking horrible, miserable experience.
And by the
IHOPs
time
are
that
fucking
you're-
criminally slow.
I know which one you'll get to, TJ. When you're gonna get the super happy fun cake, clown cake, and when that motherfucker comes, you think you're getting a clown cake hot off the griddle with some fresh whipped cream on it. That motherfucker's been sitting under the lamps, TJ. It got saga dog, it got lukewarm, it got mush in the middle. Everything's blended. All the whipped cream is fallen. There's a cherry floating in a puddle of whipped cream and syrup. And you're going to be handed that like you're a fucking 3-year-old that doesn't know any better. That doesn't happen at Denny's.
Yeah, well, that's what IHOP's for, though.
You just said IHOP and Denny's were the
All right,
same
TJ, pull up
thing.
the IHOP menu and put up the Denny's menu. Let's
No,
see
I'm
what's
just
better.
saying that. Well, yeah, I mean, like, you described an experience, and I don't disagree with anything in your experience, but that's a good experience.
Let's go to IHOP shitty ass website. Let's see what they feature right now, TJ.
Dude, they got a fucking different pancake every fucking month. It's always some crazy bullshit.
Some fucking shit's what they got on.
Dude, if you think you're
going
going to go have breakfast at an IHOP and get in and out of there in fucking 20, 30 minutes and be nice and full with a cup of coffee in you, you're fucking dreaming, bro. You'll be lucky if you sat, and that's with nobody else there.
IHOP is for the long fucking.
No,
look
it
at this
isn't.
shit,
There's
TJ, look
nothing
at this
about
shit,
it that's
dude.
long other than that they just don't give a fuck.
Yeah, that's what's beautiful.
Every IHOP is filthy. Look at this.
I'll eat that.
Look at that
Dude.
carbo.
Dude, is that fucking? Oh, dude, is those fucking? Are those like fucking
Blue
fruity pebbles on
dazzleberry
top?
pancake
Dude?
combo, TJ.
Is that fruity
Two.
pebbles on top, bro?
I'm going to read it to you, TJ. 2 blue raspberry flavored pancakes, top of vanilla mousse, whipped
Is that fruity
topping,
pebbles on top,
and
bro?
fruity pebbles.
I'm fucking going after the show.
Okay, go.
God, you disgust me,
Because
dude.
I want
I'm going
TJ,
after the
do me
show,
a
bro.
favor. Before you dig in, take me a picture and send it to my phone. I want to see what that thing actually looks like when they slop
yeah.
it in front of you.
Fuck yeah, I will.
Because those, dude, you
you
ain't gonna
just
even be able to tell those
dude.
are fruity pebbles. You think those fruity pebbles are gonna hold any crunch after sitting in the soup that is that whipped cream for an hour and a half
We'll
waiting
see.
for to get to your table?
We'll
Oh,
see
good
when I
luck,
go.
buddy. Hey,
We'll see.
tell me if you've ever been raped harder out of $31 when you're done with that.
All right, we'll do.
Cool.
You act like I've never
I
been
can't
IHOP
wait.
before. I already know the IHOP experience. I like
No,
the
you
IHOP
don't. Because if
experience.
you did, you wouldn't be coping right now. You wouldn't say you
Bullshit.
wanted to
I
go
go
to
to
the blue
fucking-
raspberry
I go to
soup
IHOP
combo.
all the time, bro. I don't care.
All right.
You do not
All
go
right,
to
well,
IHOP all the
picture that
fucking
razzle
time.
dazzle
Now,
I live in the back of the IHOP.
Ah,
bro.
you do not. TJ, you haven't
Motherfucker
probably gone to an
doesn't go
IHOP in
to
over
IHOP.
2 years, I bet.
Where?
I
Where are
bet
we
it's
at?
been 5 or 6 years since this motherfucker's darkened the doorstep of an
Where
IHOP.
we fucking at on these goals, Scotty?
I mean,
Yeah, where
I
we
mean,
at on
if there's an IHOP in your area. You don't think there is one, dude?
There is. I know exactly where it is.
I'm
Don't worry
looking.
about it.
I'm looking from them myself, TJ. I don't trust you.
There's one there. You can
False
trust
topic
me.
kayfabe. You know you like IHOP. I'm not the one kayfabing, friend. I'm telling you
think
straight.
I no,
IHOP
I'm
is
not. Yeah, there's no
overpriced
kayfabe.
garbage, sugar garbage for children, and it's not even good sugar garbage. I don't even like crave it on that level. I'd rather go to Denny's and get some whipped cream on my pancake and just
I
call it
used
a day.
to. Yeah, that's right. I briefly worked at IHOP. That's true.
That is true. So I'm seeing. I guess there is one, TJ. It's
Yeah,
pretty
I
far
know.
from where you live, though. I mean, I don't
It
know.
ain't that. It ain't that damn far. Like fucking 15, 20.
All right, let me
minutes
put.
from
I'll
that.
put in your exact address. Obviously, I'm not going to show anybody, but let me just see.
Yeah. Where are we at on our goals?
I'm doing something more important right now.
Oh my god. All right. Well, I know we're at least past. I guess I'll just check.
17 minutes, dude. 18 minutes, TJ.
That's what I just said. I said 15, 20 minutes away.
You want to drive 20
You
fucking
ain't going
minutes?
no fucking
That's
20 minutes. No IHOP. TJ, legit.
Yeah.
When's the last time you was at that IHOP?
When's the last time I was at that IHOP?
When's the last time you was at an IHOP?
At any IHOP?
Period. Be real, because I'm gonna cross check with fucking Chelsea. She'll tell
Well,
me.
listen. Here's the thing. Here's the thing: is everyone around me hates IHOP, so I never get to go.
You can't go by yourself.
So
the cope, the shame of it all.
You can't go by yourself.
But it's probably been like, I don't know.
You're not a man. You can't jump in your car and go get you a whipped cream clown cake.
I mean, there's always something I'd rather fucking get than IHOP. So.
Yeah, there
But
you
still,
go.
dude.
There
You know what?
go.
But I'm going tonight. I'm going tonight.
You ain't
so
going
fuck you.
tonight.
I'm
Okay.
going tonight.
No, I
You
want
just wait.
proof. We
You
want
wait.
proof.
We
I'm
want
sending-
proof.
I'll send you motherfuckers.
I'm
the
fine,
shit.
dude. I'm fine with you
Proof.
going.
Proof.
Because
I'm going.
I don't gotta eat it. But
I'm
I'm just saying, I
going,
want
bro.
proof.
I want
I'm
proof
going.
too.
Good for you. Good for you.
I'm going, and I'm gonna let you guys know how.
I
it
hope
goes.
you enjoy
Good
it
proof.
too, TJ.
No
Are you
problem.
getting the blue
You better
Dazzleberry
get that
combo?
blue Dazzleberry combo, dude. That better be what you get. I don't want to see no
I mean-
extra nothing. You get the blue Dazzleberry. I want to get it.
All right.
That's what you said you wanted.
Unless I see something I want more.
Well, it better be something IHOP-y, because if you just show me like steak and eggs or something, I'm gonna laugh and close the app and never speak to you again. Okay.
No,
I
dude,
won't commit
I gotta
mozzarella
I
sticks.
gotta get some over the top IHOP shit.
You got to get some childlike fucking pile of fallen whipped cream that's been under a heat lamp so long that the
Fuck yeah.
frozen
No, yeah.
pancake is turned back into soup.
Yes. No, I
Yes,
agree with
has
that.
to happen.
That's true. I have to get that. No, I gotta
That
get something
blue
like that.
waffle with the pebbles on it.
TJ, to answer
That's
your
probably
You
gonna
question,
be
can
it.
tell that the pebbles are anything but blobs of food coloring because they've
How
melted.
come Paul
into
is
the sea of that
dictating what
whipped cream.
TJ eats? Because Paul wants to see some IHOP shit. You don't want to
Because
see no
I'm calling
generic shit you can get
bullshit.
anywhere.
TJ likes to make proclamations from on high. He did it last show too. He got mad and fucking collarbones or cheekbones or whatever it was. Now he said
Cheekbones.
IHOP and Denny's are the same. Oh, I love eating at IHOP. Now that shrunk back to, well, I never get to go because I'm cucked because nobody I like gets to go. And then
Well, you know, I mean, I don't like to go to restaurants alone and no one else likes it. So, you know, what am I gonna do? But I'm gonna go
Order it.
tonight. I'm
Order
going
it.
tonight.
all right,
Don't
TJ,
worry
I'll
about
tell you
it.
what, TJ, I will accompany you to an IHOP, but I will not eat there.
You know what? I can fucking
Hell
order it
no.
right now, and I could probably have it before the show ends.
Do it.
Oh, you'll be. I doubt it. Doubt.
I could probably DoorDash that shit and have it.
Do
you
it,
know,
dude.
before
You
the
could.
show
Do
fucking
it.
wraps up.
Get your bacon. Get your eggs. Get a sweaty
I
DoorDash
would love
box
to
with a
fucking
soupy
see it.
pan.
You know what though? No, I want to fucking actually go physically to that motherfucker.
Yeah, see, at least get it from the source, TJ.
I
At
need
least
because
have a green.
I want that sticky table experience. I want to fucking hear that menu go.
Your feet, like your shoes, on the floor,
Well,
going.
I want to hear some weird
I
conversation
respect that
happening
more than
somewhere
the
else
DoorDash
in there.
shit. I'll
you
say
know?
that, TJ. I respect it more than the DoorDash bullshit.
I got
want
to
a full-
fucking
I
have
want
you
a full
physically
report.
in person there, my man.
I want a full report though. I want a full report on the sticky floors, the sticky menus. How long did you wait to be seated? How long
Yeah.
did you wait to be greeted after you were seated? How long did you wait for your food, and what was the quality
Yeah,
of the
start a
food that you had?
timer from the moment you walk in
Yeah.
that fucking door to
Like,
the
yeah.
time you leave, and don't try to hurry it up and rush it. Just see, like, if you just go there, how
Let
long
it
will it
happen.
take?
All right. I'll
All right,
fucking
you're our
document.
canary.
I'm documenting the whole fucking thing.
You should make a TAA video about it. Do it all in portrait mode.
Hell yeah, bro.
Do it.
I need to see
TJ
photos of
going
that
to
blue pancake.
IHOP.
Going to the IHOP, yeah. All right, so Scotty, now that that's concluded, where are we at on our goals?
434. So we were just
Did
shy
we have
of.
some Streamlabs though?
I already factored those in.
Okay, got it.
So we're just shy of Manson.
We are just shy of TJ insults
gets
Marilyn Manson,
insulted by T-Gay.
but we have made our first two goals.
Yes.
So we'll be putting up those in a second.
Those goals are made. Those goals
Making
are
all the
made.
goals, breaking all the human souls. I want to see the Sog Fest that is the clown pancake. Oh, you'll get it.
It's gonna be a
once you
Sog
try it.
Fest.
Live stream the whole IHOP experience. I'm too socially shy to live stream in a public place. So you're not getting that, but I will film.
You know what you could do? You could stream on the way there, end it, and then you could stream yourself your reaction on the way back. Or you could stream when you get home.
Maybe.
You could do that.
TJ would quickly get annoyed by the shitters that attend vertical streams. Maybe. 942 live viewers. We need more optical sacrifices. Break them. Destroy them.
Well, soon the show's only going to be in vertical mode. All vertical, all the time.
Hell yeah.
We're in the vertical cast.
Verticast, baby.
Verticast.
Talk about IHOP is making my mouth water, but I don't know whether I'm hungry or want to vomit. That's how IHOP should make you feel. It should make you feel
reaction to IHOP.
It should make you feel repulsed and attracted at the same time.
IHOP is just such dude. When I was a kid, IHOP was at least decent, but IHOP just became this gimmicky, weird shell of itself. It's gross. None of the food there is good. If you get eggs, they always fuck up the eggs. No matter how the fuck you like scrambled, then they're just burnt to a fucking crisp. Like, you're like, oh, you know what? Give me over medium. It's either gonna be cooked or it's gonna be runny as fuck. They can't make eggs. You're like, oh, I want bacon extra crispy. It comes out and it's fucking still mooing. The fucking
bacon is not made of fucking cows, bro.
Oh, whatever.
It's still oinking, bro.
It's fucking oinking, dude.
Fucking mooing.
Mooing, whatever.
It's still mooing.
It's still fucking. That's how, you know what? It changes animals. It changes animals.
It's so bad.
Mooing.
It's made of cow. Fuck
it's so
that
bad.
Bacon.
I mean, I guess there is bacon.
There is beef bacon, but
there is
you
beef
know,
bacon.
But I
wasn't
serve that.
You know, I wasn't fucking referring to that. It's
No.
fucking mooing. Your bacon
mooing,
is
bro.
fucking mooing. That's how bad it is.
The bacon is mooing. The steak is oinking. It's all fucking
you get a mozzarella stick.
IHOP.
You get a mozzarella stick, TJ, and you fucking pull it apart. No cheese pull. Just
Beef
fucking
bacon
solid.
would go hard. You can get beef bacon. That's not. It is a thing. It does exist.
It does exist, but obviously I wasn't referring to that. Dude,
It's
you
not,
fucking get those mozzarella sticks, TJ. No fucking cheese pull. Try to get some chicken wings. Oh god, it's fucking cooked all the way.
What the hell is this shit?
I mean, what else? What else are you gonna fucking get at IHOP? And what else does IHOP even fucking have to offer besides?
I don't
that
know.
kind of food?
I'm getting a fucking. I'm gonna get a whole ass goddamn sampler over there and find the fuck out, bro. We'll see.
mean, I'm surprised. Are you gonna give in Chelsea to go with you?
Nah, I'm just going on my own.
Oh, you gotta venture forth bravely.
Venture forth
and
bravely on
boldly
my own into this cold, dark world.
Do you go many places by yourself, TJ?
Nah.
No, you're too afraid.
Yeah, I'm not like much of a go places person. So
Yeah, I don't
TJ
actually
ain't
know.
going. Bullshit. I'm going, bitch.
He
You
just
can't
isn't
stop
going.
me. You can't stop my ass.
You know what? I think you can go to a diner, TJ, because number one, you want to eat, but number two, it isn't really as weird to go to a diner by yourself or something.
Yeah, I feel like you're. Yeah, I mean, like a place like IHOP, you're not. It's not even all unusual for some fucking creepy ass dude to just be there on his own at fucking 11 at night or whatever.
No, not really. That's pretty much par for the fucking course. Like most times, I don't go out and eat those places too late, too often anymore. But when I did, just the years and years of doing that, it was always either like teenagers, young people, super old people who were just like, fuck, they might be starting their day at 4 o'clock in the morning or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then it was like, yeah, it'd be like, look, some weird dude is like, give me a Grand Slam. And he's just eating it silently. And you're just like, what the fuck's this guy even here? What is he doing here? There's no one with him. Why
Give
is
me
no one with
that grand damn slam, you son of a bitch.
Give me another cup of coffee.
Give me the damn grand slam.
What's crazy is when you go to those places in like big cities and it's like super late at night and it's just fucking jam packed full of fucking people. That's kind of weird to me because I'm used to going to those places and it's like they're fucking dead. Like there's no one out. There's like 2 or 3 people in the place, unless it's like a Friday night or something.
Let me tell you something.
Well, yeah, actually that might happen tonight, dude. Is your IHOP 24/7? Because shit, all these places aren't even 24/7.
Yeah, it's 24/7, boy. Don't
There
you
might be
fret,
some people in
boy.
there tonight though, because it is Friday nights. You might have some drunk.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be good, Scotty. We're gonna talk to them drunkies over there, and
Dude, come on, TJ. You ain't talk to nobody.
I'm gonna talk to them all, Skittle.
That'd
I'm gonna
be a
ask their
weird
life
challenge.
story.
A weird TJ challenge. TJ, you must go into this restaurant and talk to everyone you don't know.
We
there.
ain't got no biscuits and no gravy.
Ugh.
Okay. Yeah, California ain't got no Waffle House, man.
That's sad, dude. I wonder how fucking people in that state even like live with that Waffle House. I mean, they have like other shit, but
I don't know. They're just wretched people. They're just
mean,
wretched, horrible, backwards.
I know they
people.
got Denny's and they got some chains and stuff. I mean, Waffle House is a chain, but I mean, like Waffle House doesn't feel like a chain because every Waffle House experience is a little bit different.
Yeah.
The only basic things that a Waffle House has to have absolutely is number one, it has to be greasy and grimy. Number two, everyone there has to have almost no filter on their personality of any kind that works there. Like like working at Waffle House just breaks any sort of like giving a fuck about your problems being known to other people. That's like one of the prerequisites. And number three, your fucking food should be fast as fuck. If there's a wait, the wait is over quickly. Once you've ordered the shit gets made real fucking fast and it's fucking greasy as shit.
You ever listen to Alex Jones' Prison Planet? No.
A couple times. Not too often.
I don't like crawfish, but maybe you would.
Crawfish is good. You like crawfish, TJ?
No.
You like shrimp though?
Yeah.
I mean, okay. Pretty similar, dude.
Well, you don't like
Actually,
shrimp.
I know, but at least I've tried shrimp. Like, you don't even try crawfish.
Yeah. I mean, I've had it dishes.
You're fucking picky, TJ. He's a picky ass motherfucker. I'll tell you.
13 places you can visit on Google Maps that you'll never want to see in person, Scotty.
Why not?
Because I guess they're real shitholes, you know?
Oh, okay. Well, fuck. They're real shitholes. I guess I don't want to.
Yeah, Google Maps and its Street View features are great resources for discovery. These tools let you explore cool and exotic places you'll never see in real life because you're a fucking loser. Google Maps is also great for scoping out places you're a little too unsure of. Using high-resolution photos, you can look around neighborhoods where leaving your car parked overnight might not be the best idea. You can even visit areas that are better off avoided altogether. These 13 places are actually better experiences with Google Maps than in person. You'll quickly see why. All right, so here's one. Rochinha in Rio de Janeiro, currently Brazil's largest favela, which is their word for slum.
It's a giant slum.
Yeah, it's a big old fucking giant goddamn slum. Look at all these fucking wires, dude. Look at this tangled mess of fucking wires just jutting in every direction.
Yeah, I've heard Brazil is pretty dangerous. I heard that there's a lot of, I mean, like, I know gun ownership in Brazil is pretty high too. A lot of people in Brazil have guns.
Well, that's because they got to defend themselves against those fucking criminals, Scotty.
Doesn't really seem to keep them that much safer. Seems like it's just like deeply impoverished. You have a lot of people that have no other opportunities, so they resort to crime. Generally, obviously not saying there's some people that are criminals just because of the easy gain.
Some people are criminals just for fun.
Yeah, I'm sure some are just for fun too. Yeah, the thrill of it.
Liberty City, Miami, Scotty.
I mean, that doesn't look that bad. Just a building.
Yeah, it's not so bad. It's just a pretty building.
Oh god, that one makes no sense to me.
Why not?
I mean, it doesn't look great, but I mean, I've seen places like LA that look like that.
Well, I think we're gonna get to the place in LA a little later.
Oh,
I'll make
yeah?
these a little bigger so you can fucking see them a little better since they're.
I mean, look, TJ, the other first place I kind of get, I mean, people just living on top of each other in close quarters, no money. But this doesn't look so bad, dude. Just clean up some of that trash there.
Tapito, a barrio in Mexico City. This area is famous. Wouldn't infamous be a better word for that? For its high crime rate.
Okay, yeah, this looks like this looks pretty fucking rough, dude. I can't believe that, like the other ones I wasn't too convinced.
Yeah, I've been playing Fallout 3.
Yep. This looks like Fallout.
Yeah, and like if I was to walk down this street in Fallout 3, it wouldn't at all be like an unusual sight. I'd be like, oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, here's a little
Dude,
settlement. In the
Are we gonna
Capital
go
Wasteland.
for a tour of this place?
Well, we got there. It gave us several of them. I have Google Maps pulled up. I have it set now to the Los Angeles one, but we can try. We can look at some of these other ones too if you want.
No, I mean, I just thought we were gonna do a Google tour.
Well, I mean, we can't tour all of them, so you got to pick. You got to pick your poison.
Oh, okay.
So your first option is Rochinha, I
Nah,
guess, in Rio de Janeiro.
nah,
This is Liberty City, Miami.
maybe.
And this is Tapito in Mexico City.
Okay.
And it does look pretty dismal.
It looks pretty abysmal, yeah.
Skid Row, Los Angeles. This area has the largest population of homeless people in the United States.
Yeah, this is a fucking rough area, dude. This is
Yeah.
some rough ass shit, boy. You lose an arm, you lose a leg, you lose your life, TJ.
Down on Skid Row.
This is just some part of Chicago.
That's a horror movie house right there.
Doesn't tell us where in Chicago.
Dude, you
it
know
is.
what that is? That looks like the house that the Cenobites invite you to in the like reboot that they did with the new pinhead on it. Not the latest one, but the second one, the one before that.
Gotcha.
They have a murder house that they invite you to by the mail. They send you a letter and they tell you, come to this boarded up house. And then when you go in there, they jump you and stuff.
Dude, how quaint. They send a letter through the mail. They're like,
I know.
You're just a victim.
The Aylesbury Housing Project in Walworth, London, notorious for poverty and drug crime.
Dude, that looks pretty fucking awesome, honestly, in comparison to a lot of the other ones. So
Yeah,
London needs to shut up and quit trying to act like it's hard. Okay.
Very 60s, 70s dystopian. Like it.
Yeah.
The mean streets of Klong Toi in Bangkok, Thailand. At least they clean up their trash.
I mean, it doesn't look great, but I
Dude,
mean,
you know what that London one looked like, dude? Municipal Housing Block 7B.
Yeah. Bogota,
Actually cleaner,
Colombia. This South American city is one of the most dangerous places in the world.
Also, in my opinion, one of the places in the world you find the most beautiful women per capita. Colombian broads are just like
Bogota.
made different, dude. But you got to risk the biscuit. You got to go to Bogota.
true.
That's how you got to do it. This area of Bucharest, Romania is well known for its high crime rate, drug deals, and mob bosses.
Yeah, it looks pretty fucking
And
rank,
satellite dishes.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Joseph Faros.
You sure?
Yeah.
Budapest, Hungary.
Budapest. Budapest, TJ. The Buddha.
No, they don't bother telling you anything about it. They just show it to you like this
Yeah,
is so
like, look,
self-explanatory.
this area
look good.
sucks.
That looks
fine.
okay.
The Jane and Finch district of Toronto, Canada is better off avoided.
That
like
does look
all of
pretty
Canada.
raggedy.
I mean, you should avoid the entire country.
True.
The Golaynovo district in Moscow. Yeah, I mean,
I couldn't stop and ask for directions. I don't speak fucking Russian. So,
Soviet
yeah.
fucking era brutalist architecture that's become dilapidated over time.
Yeah.
Welcome
Not
to
too bad.
Houston's Fifth Ward. This house is it. This is the whole Fifth Ward right here.
That's it.
Yeah.
Pretty small.
All right, where you want to fucking go?
I'm gonna
Definitely
go
not
with
Houston.
yeah, like Houston or whatever. Seems pretty fucking bad. Let's dunk on Texas a little bit.
I don't even think there wasn't even a Houston one on here.
I know, but Houston fucking sucks, bro.
You just want to go fucking diss
It's the
on
Houston
'cause-
Fifth Ward.
Yeah, do the
Oh, yeah,
Houston
you're right.
Ward for
Ward,
life, TJ.
You're right. Got it.
or just do Dallas, like do downtown Dallas. Dallas is fucking horrible.
See if I can find. This is
Oh well, this is Skid Row.
This is Skid. This is
Well,
one I
check out
fucking
Skid Row real
I
quick.
kind of pre-pulled. I like.
Yeah, we can look
there's a
at
few
it.
things I noticed in this when I was pulling it. So this guy and this guy are having some kind of like interaction. I noticed.
in the middle of the street. Yeah, they are.
And this guy looks less thrilled about it than this guy does. I noticed that. There's a guy over here. I think he's the only white person I can actually identify in this photo that is acting like a total fucking dork. Yeah, there we go. I
Oh
don't even know if he
shit!
is white. He could be fucking Hispanic, actually, but
He's throwing up the double guns.
yeah. And then here's all the homeless people. You can see. All I did was drop a pin in the middle, like right where it said Skid Row, by the way.
Look,
Yeah, no.
children, some quaint homeless people. Why
can
are
just
you
see-
broke?
Look at there's just people. Every fucking wall along this path is leaned on by people who are just fucking hanging out there.
Well, the streets are teeming with people, and it's probably hot as fuck.
Yeah.
So this whole area is just absolutely inundated with homeless folk.
Not so much on this wall.
Well, there's probably a lot of cops that keep them off of certain sidewalks and have them congregating in
But
certain parts.
this street, they're all
Well, I mean, they're not up against that other wall because there's no shade there today.
yeah, that's true.
If you flip it around to later today, I bet there's people fucking sitting on that other wall.
Yeah, unfortunately, you can't control the time.
No.
5th Ward of Houston. Let's see.
Yeah, someone said the 3rd ward in Houston's infinitely worse, but
Really?
5th ward, you know, we'll
I mean,
check
let's
that
see
out.
the worst. Let's see that 3rd ward.
All right. Well, we'll look at the 5th Ward first, since that's what that stupid article
Yeah,
said.
yeah, you know what? That'll be a good way to compare. Is the 3rd ward actually worse?
All right, here we go. We're gonna be in the 3rd Ward here. I mean, sorry, this is the 5th Ward.
Yeah, this looks pretty fucking ragged,
Oh,
bro.
yeah, this reminds me of some parts of Shreveport.
This reminds me of some parts of fucking like bad parts of fucking New Orleans, honestly.
Oh yeah, dude. It definitely has those kind of vibes too. Dude, even the fried chicken place couldn't fucking make it.
I think the roads are a little too wide for this to be New Orleans, though. Those roads look a
That's
little
true.
too spacious.
Yeah, the roads in New Orleans are just fucking. A lot of them are tiny.
Yeah, especially in these bad parts. But yeah, man, this looks pretty fucking bad. You know what's sad about this? I bet this was beautiful when it was new. I bet this was like
probably.
bustling and the economy was booming over here and people were proud to live in this little neighborhood. And now just look, it's gone all to pot and fucking disease. It's just fallen into the fucking footprint.
Oh yeah, there's barely any sort of like. There's really no like. I'll tell you that's most shocking about these areas is there's no services for anyone that lives around there. Like there's probably a couple of gas stations, there's some churches, and that's really about it. You'll see these random businesses, but I'll tell you what, that place is probably, if it's still in business, has probably been there for fucking ever. That's most of the businesses you'll have there.
Yeah.
Have just been there for fucking, and people actually might come just to go to those businesses from other areas of the city.
True. Yeah, there are very few of them, but Scotty's right. These types of neighborhoods often hide these like just places where you can get food and goods that are just unlike anything else because they're just.
Dude, there's a place in Shreveport and literally like Taylor's like, I'm gonna take you here, and I'm like, why the fuck are we going? Because it was like that. I'm like, why the fuck are we going here? And she's like, oh, there's a restaurant. I'm like, are you? I'm like, Taylor, you literally just like you set up a gang hit on me or something? Like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
And it's like this little restaurant. This basically everything around it is closed down. Like used to be like an industrial area, had like tons of businesses and stuff. Literally the only thing left. And she's like, oh, people just come here from all over. That's
I mean, I gotta be honest with you, some of this looks like you could salvage it. You know, there's like a nice grid infrastructure here. And it looks like if they could just bring a little opportunity back to this town, this would be a nice little neighborhood to raise a family in. You know, there's parks and open spaces that could be opened up and
they haven't chopped down all the trees and turned it into a fucking concrete jungle.
You know what
They've
ends
got
up
all these
happening
beautiful
though?
Trees, 20, 30,
Is these
40-year-old
cities
trees.
As the cities expand, people leave these areas because the impression of the area is, well, the area, and they see blight, which they call it, these houses that are run down. They say, well, this area is going downhill. So they just literally expand the city, and this shit just basically rots.
Yeah.
Because I mean, that's like the human way. It's like we don't fix it.
It's just a shame because I expected this to be really like sad and run down, and it is, but like you can almost see the potential of this little neighborhood.
Well, some people have renovated their houses there, and those don't look bad.
They're beautiful. I could see just a time probably 20, 30 years ago where this little neighborhood was probably a great place to raise your kids up. Ride their bikes on those nice sidewalks, and you got a little church there on the corner, you got little businesses around. Neighbors, your neighbors. It looks like that kind of place, but it's just gone all to shit.
Unfortunately,
computer repair and wrecker service.
Hey, you know what? I'll tell you what. At least he's number one hustling, and number two keeping up his house and lawn.
Yep.
You got to do that, man. You can tell the hustler lives there. Some of these people are just flopping. There's probably a lot of people squatting in some of these houses.
Oh yeah.
Just abandoned shit.
Unfortunately, having lived so long in Louisiana, none of this shit even surprises me at all.
No, I've driven through. I've driven through way worse. I've driven through actual worse shitholes than that.
If you just drive through rural America, you'll see this is what you'll see basically, just immense poverty.
I didn't mean to unshare the whole screen.
So yeah, this is just not too shocking to me. She's like, what if I drive up?
I want to go see if the third ward stacks up.
Was the second ward, they said, right? Or was
I
it
thought
third?
they said third.
Third ward.
Oh, okay,
They
third
said
ward.
they said the third ward is infinitely worse. So
Okay. All right.
Yeah, so fifth ward not doing too well, but maybe the third
So
ward.
I always drop the pin right where I see the label. So that's what I'm gonna do here. All right, so we're in some kind of gas station parking lot. Here we go.
Okay.
Um,
Is it open at least?
yeah, I mean, this seems like there's probably through commerce from other places. Let's get deeper in and see what's
Oh,
going
those
on.
big fucking like Soviet apartment blocks there in the distance didn't look too great. Oof. Yeah, this is worse, man. So far, I would rather live in that fifth ward. Yeah, this is just this is even. Oh man, look at those streets. How long you figure it's been since they paved that street there? 80.
Oh my god, who even fucking knows? The street looks like it's worn away.
Look at how fucking close they build this apartment to this house.
You know what?
It's like
Yeah,
almost
it looks like
overhanging it, yeah.
it looks like what's happening in this area is basically it's becoming more commercial and industrial, and and it's basically I see why they say it's worse because people are just trying to hang on and they just
Yeah.
want all these people gone so they can buy up the land.
Man, look at that
Boarded up
boarded up
house.
fucking crack houses, dilapidated squatter houses.
This is coming out of my penis fish extraction fund, Paul. Spin it
I
wisely.
I was telling Duder in your Discord the other day that because he said he was going to go swimming in a pond in East Texas in the swamp, and I told him, dude, you're going to get penis fish. It's going to get up into your pit in your pecker. So
Tussy, no trespass. 34-38. Boarded up. Oop.
Just, yeah, that.
Far, but okay.
And this place, it doesn't look like they were as careful with their trees. Looks like the trees are more scraggly.
Yeah.
And most of them, if you look at some of these trees, look at that one there. You see the green in it? Just go to the right a little bit.
What time was it? Was it taken in the winter though?
You
Because
see
it
the-
might be.
Well, here's the thing though. You see the green in that tree? You know what that is? That's mistletoe. So that's killing the tree. Mistletoe is a parasitic plant. It'll be green like that. So you can see when you see a scraggly tree that's got tufts of green, it's probably being killed by mistletoe. Being eaten alive by mistletoe, and it'll spread tree to tree. You got to get cut out of your trees in your neighborhood if you care to keep your trees, at least in areas where mistletoe will take root, usually drier areas.
I always love that these people got these no trespassing signs.
Like, who's going to go in? I guess people probably do try and find. They probably think, oh, look, it's boarded up. Let me go in there.
Dude, they just got a male guy just walking around.
Is that a male guy? I guess.
I'm pretty sure it is.
like
I
it.
can see he's got a big sack and a mail hat. I mean, either that or he's a
Ooh.
fucking burglar looking for houses.
Yeah, this is
You
pretty
might be in
fucking
this
pitiful.
area. Fuck, dude. But if you're we're gonna burgle these houses, when you find a better area to burgle,
Dude, these houses, look, every one of these houses is a mobile home on cinder blocks, bro. No foundation whatsoever under your home. So there's just
Private
animals
property,
living
no
under it.
trespassing. These cats are violating the law.
probably strays they feed.
These are garbage houses. There were some nice houses that just run down in that fifth ward. All of these houses are mobile homes on cinder blocks, bro. Garbage.
Yeah, I have to agree. Third ward is definitely worse than the fifth.
Way worse for my money.
Yeah, I guess that's a
Look at this person. Like, look at that person there dreaming. Like, why would you spend that money in this neighborhood, man?
Probably because it was cheap.
Yeah, but like, look at what you have to fucking live amongst. Look right across the street, you know, like, ugh.
Yeah. It looks like there's some stuff over here that hasn't been totally eaten by decay.
This little pocket of neighborhood does look like it's got a few people that care, maybe some original owners that haven't croaked.
Yeah.
Go
But a
down
lot of
this
it, I mean, yeah, these are a little bit nicer homes.
The lawns
here.
are being mowed. You know, not that matters. I'm not a big fan of lawns, but if you're going to have
Well, I mean,
one,
it shows that someone actually gives a shit, though.
yeah, if you're going to have like a cultivated lawn, mow it, you know. But I'd
Yeah,
rather not.
We definitely
Yeah,
saw
I
some
mean,
shit
now you're
over
back. Look, you got out of that little block, and now you're back into mostly dilapidated shit. You know how prevalent like crime probably is in this area too, just like property crime and fucking like domestic violence and gang crime and stuff is probably through the roof in this neighborhood.
Oh, I'm
Kids
sure.
with nothing to do can just roam around here, find an old fucking dilapidated house to squat in, and fucking, it's fucked, man. There's no opportunity here. Like, dude, we've been driving around this area, and have you seen a single business that like a person might work at?
No.
like sprinkled in amongst these little neighborhoods? Because I haven't, not yet.
Nothing at all. Like it's just
More boarded
Not
up
even,
shit.
not even a liquor
Here's
store.
Something maybe.
Tolson,
that
yeah,
open?
there's a
Oh, we
corner
are
market.
open. Okay, for the first place we've seen. So a pharmacy and
Yeah,
a
something
corner-
tells me
a
that's
corner
not
market.
employing the whole neighborhood there.
No drinking, no hassling, spelled wrong, no loitering, no trespassing on these premises.
Damn.
Woof. Let see if you can see if you can find any other businesses, TJ, because all I've seen is like municipal buildings and rundown houses.
BU. Hold on, I saw something interesting over here.
And was there like a building over here? Oh, there was like a tent city that I kind of saw. Yeah, right back in there.
Someone's living in a tent back here.
For sure they are. Yeah, that's just
Got a
probably
little
like
skull.
an abandoned property or something, and somebody just moved in. What does that say there? E-fuck?
No.
Morlock?
Yeah, it's
It's
Morlock. Dude.
E something. It's not
It
fuck.
looks like E-fuck, dude.
No, I saw a letter that doesn't belong in that. I can't get a good view. So
E-lock?
there's an
E-lock?
L there. E-block.
E-block. Oh, that's probably gang shit.
Probably. Or something. I don't know. Doesn't really look like a gang house, so I don't know.
Yeah, it's hard to know.
I mean, yeah, I don't know what a gang house looks like in a neighborhood like this.
That's
yeah,
true.
dude, like that one fucking little corner market.
The fact that it has like little wicker chairs makes me feel like maybe not, but I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Those are kind of cutesy.
Hard to have much hope for this area, to be honest with you.
Yeah, dude, I would never move myself into this type of thing. All these shoddy homes. Nothing but a church and a fucking liquor store with a pharmacy in it. Like no businesses, nothing for kids to do, no open spaces, no parks,
Yeah,
no
nothing.
sidewalks, like no municipal infrastructure to allow people to move around here at all. I mean, there's a nice little walking trail there, it looks like almost. Or is that just another street?
Let's see if I can see any fucking businesses.
Yeah, see if you can find like a commercial district near here, because I want to see what kind of businesses they're running and what their commercial district looks like. What kind of opportunity do the people have?
Third Ward Multi-Service Center.
Yeah, that's going to be like county buildings and stuff, probably.
So like over here by the fucking major street, there's some stuff like a Taco Bell.
Well, drop a pin kind of in there somewhere. Then let's look and see like what's this area have, like what kind of jobs are people getting?
Right.
What kind of opportunity is for a family there?
I don't know how to get to there from here. Hold on, let me figure this out. Yeah, okay.
Dude, this is just kind of like I thought this would be a fun one, and I put it on here.
Oh no.
It's kind of depressing, bro. I thought we were gonna find Po Folks grocery.
A depressing look at crumbling infrastructure and immense inner city poverty with Paul.
Damn it. The fuck? Okay, here we go. Go on this street.
The residents of Houston's Third Ward live a life of quiet desperation
All right.
amongst urban decay and suffering.
So here's where like there's actually business, I guess.
Yeah.
The fuck is this thing?
Someone said it's actually
like
really
a high
close to the
school.
University of Houston. I believe
Well, that might be the university campus then, or part
Maybe.
of it.
that's what it
Some
looks. It
sports-
looks like it has
sports
something.
complex.
affiliation.
Some kind of sporting thing.
What is that? Frenchies? That's closed though. It looks like.
It looks like it's having
Is
some
it being
construction
built?
work done. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think it. Well, maybe not.
No, I think
It's got construction out back.
I think it's
guess.
got construction on the backside. It looks like it's still going through the front.
So it's probably just a little local place, maybe.
But this
Local
stuff is
party.
probably all being supported by the university, not the people. Like
Yeah.
For
it's
sure.
like people
I mean,
coming
if there's
in.
going to be nice stuff and opportunity, it's going to be in this area because there's going to be college kids that need to make a living here.
Well, this is near them, but I don't
Yeah.
know how much they are able to avail themselves of any of this because
Well, I mean, how many jobs can be provided by this little smattering of businesses? And big
they're
time-
honestly probably more hiring college kids than they are hiring people from.
Oh yeah,
almost
and it's
like-
part-time work too. So it's like, no
Yeah.
college kid wants to be slamming fucking 40 hours a week. So they're looking for like, a couple shifts a week here and there.
Hey, there's a giant mega church. That's
Oh yeah,
cool.
look at that
Oh,
big
they got some
opulent
money.
church though. That's great. What a great expenditure of money that is in this
With
fucking
palm-
rundown.
All that fucking rundown shit we saw is like half a mile from this mega church with its beautiful palm trees and
Yeah.
opulence.
Super
Yeah.
rich.
Argue with me about
Peter.
how this is a great expenditure of people's fucking money and fucking charity right there. What a temple to the self.
Even their commercial district is pretty underwhelming. I mean,
I
there's like
mean,
a few little-
I would say full blown woe-begotten.
I mean, there's a few little chain
don't
restaurants
agree.
here and there.
That's right, D. Tell him about it.
Dude, Dinor's pissed, dude.
Tell him about
T-shirt
it, D.
spot, 7-day nails, some weird Illuminati shit.
Yeah, that's what the Illuminati building is.
Tell him all about it, D.
Yeah, D. Bark. Bork, D. Bork.
I just let him do it. Dude, did I tell you we got these collars for our animals for D and Cricket?
Uh-huh.
And they're GPS tracker collars that will tell us like where they are at all times. We can make it beep if they're trying to hide from us or if they're nearby. And it shows us all their stats, like their activity level for a dog their age and their sleep. It tracks their sleep quality and all that. Dude, it's fucking hilarious, bro. I've violated the sanctity of their privacy so much they can't even go roll up in a corner, and I'll know exactly where they are. I know when they're sleeping. I know when they're awake, dude. I'm like Santa Claus now, for real.
You know if they've been bad or good, so be good for goodness sakes, Dinor.
Well, Cricket had an escapade the other fucking day, and he drove me almost nuts because he would not come. We were calling him. We thought, oh shit, he slipped out. So I was running around barefoot around the neighborhood like an idiot, calling his name. And I went inside to grab some shoes because my feet were getting torn up. And he's there in the kitchen like, what?
What's going on?
And so I fucking told Amelia after I calmed down, I was like, go online and order a GPS tracking unit for this little motherfucker right here because he's never going AWOL again, dude.
Dude, cats will do that too.
He was just hiding in a cabinet.
11 real-life Forrest Gumps, random people who became part of history by coincidence. So here we go. This is Yang Kyung-jong, motherfucker. What do you do? Yang Kyung-jong was a Korean man in the 20th century, which meant he didn't exactly live a peaceful life. At the outbreak of World War II, Yang was captured by invading Japanese troops and forced to serve in their army. This took him to the mainland, where he went up against the Soviets, only to be captured again and forced into service for their army too. This took him all the way across the continent, where he faced off against the Nazis, and at this point, unsurprisingly, he was once again captured and forced into service for the Germans.
Bro,
completing every space of his axis of evil punch card. Finally, Yang was captured by the Americans, who decided he'd had enough fighting and sent him to a detention camp instead.
Dude, I gotta say, dude, I'd love to call this guy a badass, but he's kind of like an anti-badass. He was the worst soldier of all time.
Dude, he just gets captured all the time.
You
It's
are captured.
you're captured again.
All right, so I'm a prisoner now. Yeah, people don't realize that shit. That's how warfare used to be. It's like you get captured. It's not necessarily like you're gonna be killed. It's like you gotta fight for us. It's like, oh shit, are you fucking serious?
Yeah, we're low on soldiers. Now you got to kill people for us. We're gonna send you over here, kill these people. It's like, all right.
And this guy just got captured over and over and fucking over again. I guess finally the Americans are like, "Yeah, we don't need you.
You don't need to fight for us. We'll just put you in prison. We're nice."
Like, finally, fuck.
Timothy Dexter and his weird. What the fuck is this? His weird little dog, maybe.
His loyal capybara Samson.
It doesn't look. It looks like a capybara mixed with a dog somehow, like a wiener dog fucked a capybara. I don't know.
Hey, maybe it can happen.
Timothy Dexter is a historical figure who best matches Forrest Gump's idiot savant genre of story. Dexter was a self-made success who made nonsensical decision after nonsensical decision, invariably lucking into a financial windfall due to circumstances outside of his control.
That's awesome.
He married rich and sought to multiply his wealth by purchasing mass quantities of now worthless continental currency, which had been abandoned in the wake of the American Revolution. This insane business plan paid off when it was decided that such currency would be traded for 1% of its original value, leading to a massive payoff for Dexter that he could not have foreseen.
So he made an investment, and then and a bunch of people, some people groaned about it, like, what about the value of it? Like, all right, we'll give you 1%. And it's like he bought it all up, so now he's rich.
Most of his attempts went
Even
thusly.
richer.
On one occasion, some cruel tricksters convinced him to purchase and send bed warming pans to the sweltering Caribbean where they would have no use. Instead, the warming pans were repurposed as sugar and molasses ladles and sold like hotcakes. Such was the life of Timothy Dexter.
Oh, the scammer, like, yes, these bedpans will be a hit in these warm climates. It's like, oh, that makes sense. Let's invest in them. The people are like, what are these for? Oh, they hold sugar and molasses really good. All right, we buy them.
Neat. Let's get them.
What the fuck, dude? This guy's life literally a fucking movie.
Timothy Dexter, hats off to you, bro. Tsutomu Yamaguchi, Scotty.
We covered one of these in one of the mini-sodes. I believe this is the guy that survived 2 nukes.
He did. Surviving one of the 2 nuclear bombings is good luck, but he survived both of them. On the other hand, it's undeniable fortune to survive 2 nukes. On the other hand, it's not very lucky to be in both of the cities. I would say he's more unlucky than lucky, personally. But hey, you know.
He's lucky he survived, but he was unlucky he had to go through that shit.
Twice. Such was the story of Tsutomu Yamaguchi. He was in Hiroshima when the first bomb struck and survived by leaping into a ditch. He returned to his family in Nagasaki, probably thinking he had the worst day ever somehow. This trooper still went to work the next day, despite feeling ill. And that Japanese work culture, and had his life saved from the second bomb by a reinforced stairwell in his office building. His family thankfully survived too, and Tsutomu lived to the age of 93, like all Japanese people do.
Dude, fucking, I can't even believe that shit, dude.
Francisco de Maran.
That's a big ass fucking horse.
Or he's a little ass dude.
Could be a little ass dude. I guess that's true. Yeah, he doesn't look too big.
The 18th century was a ripe time to be a revolutionary. Country-changing campaigns were fought on multiple continents, and several men and women got the chance to earn their spot in their country's heroic stories. Some got more of an opportunity than others. Francisco de Miranda, through sheer circumstances, happened to be around for and fight in 3 major revolutions. He served in both the American and French revolutions on the side of the revolutionaries before using his training to play an important role in the Venezuelan War of Independence under Simon Bolivar. He ultimately became the dictator of Venezuela before being ousted. He was also a prolific writer whose journal chronicling his exploits ran to 63 volumes. Probably not very widely read today.
So, on the side of 2 pretty successful revolutions, and then he's like, you know what? I'll be a dictator. Maybe these other guys got it right.
Hello, I'm Johnny Cash. Johnny Cash has a legitimate claim to being the most interesting person to ever live. Much of that came to blind luck, but a fair share was his own natural swagger. This likely came from a downright tragic childhood, which saw Cash witness his brother's death and have to bury him, a year that also saw Cash begin smoking. Oh, smoking, Johnny? Come on.
What the fuck?
Other circumstantial events from his life include just so happening to have Roy Orbison for a neighbor, and having his future wife write a song about how bad she wanted him, which she then sold to him. Worst of all was the decimating forest fire Cash started at a California national forest, which he sparked by flicking a cigarette into the woods. This destroyed much of the remaining habitat of the endangered California condor. How many musical legends can also claim to have nearly made an entire species extinct? To have reported the death of Joseph Stalin, or to have had Muhammad Ali write them a poem.
Dude, Johnny Cash did live a fucking insane life.
Yeah, and almost none of that was in that Joaquin Phoenix piece of shit either. What a fucking tepid fucking gruel of an entry on fucking Johnny Cash. Read his fucking autobiography. It's way more interesting than that piece of shit movie.
Yeah, dude. Johnny Cash lived in like this paragraph doesn't even do it justice. Let's put it like that. The guy just had like a life that was like tragic, but then also kind of just amazing and crazy. And like you just like it's like the sheer coincidence. I mean, he really is a Forrest Gump-esque character, dude. It's just like he somehow always falls into something that is historical and prominent, and something that'll look back and be like, wow, what a cultural impact. Or he was at least, and if it wasn't him himself, it was like he was at least there to witness it in some way.
Nope. No.
Let me tell you a little something about Johnny Cash, dude.
Tell me.
Okay. And there's a lot of people out there because we all love the Johnny Cash, man in black, right?
Uh-huh.
But I'm the brave one that's gonna fucking tell the truth about fucking Johnny Cash. Okay, Johnny Cash was a fucking poser. He was a bitch. My uncle met Johnny Cash. My uncle was in Folsom Prison.
Yeah.
When Johnny Cash did the Folsom Prison concert there.
Uh-huh.
And he said he walked up to Johnny Cash to shake his hand and say, Mr. Cash, thank you for coming. And Johnny went, ah, don't touch me. And he's like, what the fuck? And he's like, get this ruffian away from me. And he like disappeared into the back. He's a pussy. He was a bitch. And his music kind of fucking sucks too. Let's be wrong. Like he took a great song, Hurt by 9 Inch Nails, and like, fucking awful cover.
Yeah.
Awful artist, shitty, no talent motherfucker, dude. Anyway, go ahead.
I don't know. That's, I think you've said your piece.
I did. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Lynn Buck Compton. The sheer breadth of the career of Lynn Buck Compton is impressive. He started off his working life as a star footballer at UCLA, where he also played basketball with Jackie Robinson. Sports weren't exciting enough for Buck, who enlisted in time for World War II. Dropped into France on D-Day as a paratrooper. This was enough to inspire dramatic depiction of himself on HBO's Band of Brothers. After all this, Compton settled down to a life practicing law, leading to him eventually serving as the prosecution in the murder of Robert Kennedy. Step aside, Kevin Bacon. We should all be playing 6 Degrees of Buck Compton. Well, who knows? Most of us don't know who Buck Compton is, despite, his exploits. There's only so much room in people's brains for fucking different names,
Yeah, man. We know what he did, but who was Buck Compton? Does anybody ever really know Buck Compton?
Yeah. If I was to just walk up to a motherfucker on the street and be like, tell me about the life of Buck Compton, they'd be like, who the fuck is that? Get the fuck out of here.
Let me ask you this, TJ, because it's kind of a sad question. Do you think anybody really knows you?
I don't know. Maybe.
Like,
do I even know? Do I even know myself, Paul?
Well, that probably not. But like, do you
know yourself?
Yeah. Well, I think I do.
Maybe?
I think you have to say yes at some point. I can't think of anything egregious that I don't think I know about myself. So I think I do at this age kind of know me, Timit Noske.
I'm always finding out that, I used to know me, or I thought I did, but then something's changed. And sometimes it's little subtle things,
One of the things that I know about myself is my mutability. Now, because I've been through a lot of change in my life.
Well, I know it's like a small thing, but like I was playing, I'm playing Fallout 3 again after, I don't know when it first came out. I played it when it first came out. I'm playing it again now, all these years later.
Yeah.
And I'm playing it, and I've always liked to have a specialty in speech and in handguns and stuff. That's always been my way of playing it.
Yeah.
Every time I play the Fallout game. And I've always hated energy weapons, but this time around, I'm going to do like a melee character, but then like, I didn't really like it. And it kind of just like ended up becoming an energy weapons character,
which is badass.
Right. And, I never used to like the energy weapons before because there wasn't any blood when you killed people with them. But now I find that like, I used to hate the turn to dust thing, but now I love it. So something in me's changed in that time where I used to just be like, no, I want to see blood. Now it's like, I'm fine with them being reduced to a little pile of dust,
Yeah.
So I don't know. I know that's like a little thing, but it it's
a bigger thing than it seems. I get what you mean.
Right. But it's like, you think you know yourself and then you surprise yourself a little bit because it's like, oh,
I think that's just part of the truth about most people, though. If you know yourself, you know that, you might change pretty dramatically in the next 10 years. I know I have. So, yeah, I like knowing myself. I don't think I know myself like 100%, but I know myself pretty well now. I don't know. I don't know if I would say credibly that anybody else knows me, though. My wife, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, it's usually your romantic partner that's going to be the closest.
You would think.
George Robert 12s Hughes. George Robert 12s. That's a weird fucking name, right?
12s. Yeah.
Hughes lived a life that is equally interesting as his name. Hughes was just sort of happened to be around for a lot of important events early in his life. But by the time he got his feet under him, he was directly influencing the course of American history. Hughes was present for the Boston Massacre, got himself injured in the chaos. He accidentally instigated the famous tar and feathering of John Malcolm when he discovered Malcolm caning a boy and insisted he stop. Hughes then became more active, leading a boat to dump tea into the harbor during the Boston Tea Party. He fought in the Revolutionary War and obviously loved it because he tried to sign up for the War of 1812 at the age of 70.
Damn. See?
So this guy was just there for fucking practically the whole goddamn American Revolution.
And he loved it too. Like that's hard assness right there. That you can't even front about that. You can't even pretend about that. That's just like a hard ass right there. He's just like, man, there's conflict. Let me fucking kill some fucking redcoats, man.
I'm ready.
I'm ready to kill.
I'm ready to go. Teddy Roosevelt.
Oh, Teddy is a legend of many, many aspects for sure.
Just because he's the single most badass human being ever lived doesn't mean he didn't have a lot in common with Forrest Gump. Roosevelt, like Gump, had countless diverse accolades throughout his long career, including war hero, president, Nobel Prize winner. In another parallel, both Gump and Roosevelt had to overcome health issues as children, although Roosevelt's nearly killed him. Speaking of childhood, even the young version of Roosevelt managed to insert himself in historical events.
I mean, Gump's nearly killed him too. That truck was about to run him over.
Yeah, as he had a front row seat for Abraham Lincoln's funeral procession.
Damn.
That's fucking crazy. Finally, Teddy lent his name to a cultural icon, the teddy bear, just like Gump supposedly invented the smiley face.
Dude, he looks like he was fucking kind of like awesome to be around too. Teddy looks like he would have been
He was a
cool
fun
at a party.
Yeah.
He looks like he looks like he would have an affable personality on top of everything else. Harrison Ford might not seem like a historical figure. Why not?
Definitely.
Yeah, I mean, Harrison Ford's definitely a historical figure. Actors are popular actors not? I think they are. But he's been the center of some of history's greatest film franchises. Best of all, he put himself into these prominent roles with little more than luck and competent carpentry. Ford was only half interested in acting and made his money installing kitchens and the like. He got a gig putting in some cabinets for a guy named George Lucas, who suggested Ford audition for his next film, American Graffiti. This obviously led Lucas to later consider the actor for a role in Star Wars, and the rest is history. In the interim, Ford got a job enlarging the office of Francis Ford Coppola, who liked him enough to put him in the Oscar-winning nominated film, The Conversation.
Not to mention his stint as Indiana Jones. I mean, he's been like, you can't really fuck with Harrison Ford in terms of like being in some classic ass fucking movies and franchises and shit. So
all because he was good at carpentry too.
Yeah.
Nicholas.
I wonder if he still likes building cabinets and shit.
I know he likes crashing airplanes.
Yeah, he's good at that too.
True.
He's crashed like 3, right? Nicholas Lawson might be the most influential historical figure that the average person has never heard of. Lawson was born in Norway, but eventually ended up in England. He began a whirlwind career at sea, fighting for the British all over the world, being captured by pirates, and eventually settling in Canada. He later uprooted and moved to a more oceanic setting in Valparaiso, and from there moved to a little-known location called the Galapagos Islands. While there, Lawson's storied career made him close friend of the governor of the newly annexed region, which made him the best point of contact when Charles Darwin and the HMS Beagle came to visit. Lawson mentioned to Darwin that the tortoises on the island, each island looked different, which Darwin thought was worth looking into. And no one has ever argued about evolution ever again.
Damn, he put Darwin onto those fucking the islands.
Yeah, he's like, all them tortoises, you go island to island, they look a little different on each island. You ever notice that? Charles Darwin, you might want to write something about that, bitch.
Damn.
I mean, Paul is one of these figures, actually. Paul, you've had a number of encounters with celebrities and famous politicians and stuff where they have, you've prompted some of the great moments in history.
No, I never make that claim. I just happen to be I've seen some crazy stuff.
He just happened to be there, TJ. I mean, whatever.
I mean, you gave Schwarzenegger that "I'll be back" line before you were only like 4 years old.
But it wasn't like I gave it. I wasn't trying to. I just said I'll be back, and he heard it, and he was like, "That's a good line, kid. Let me try."
Paul was naturally just acting from a young age. TJ, he goes, Paul's like, "I'll be back. I'll be back." Oh.
Arnie was like, "That's so much better than wait here. I will return shortly."
Yeah. Sometimes it takes the mind of a child,
Yeah,
it does. Yeah.
So final one on this list is Wilmer McLean. Sometimes being a part of history is all about location, location, location. Such was the case with Wilmer McLean, who had the ignominious distinction of having the American Civil War both start and end at his house. When war broke out in Virginia in 1861, the first action occurred right near McLean's home. which was damaged in the fighting. After warfare scoured the area, McLean and his family moved 120 miles to the other side of Virginia. Through sheer coincidence, his new house ended up being the place chosen for Robert E. Lee to sign his surrender and end the Civil War.
That's fucking crazy, bro.
Delete, TJ.
Dude, Paul invented 9/11. I did not invent 9/11. That's a fucking misinterpretation of the facts, okay?
Yeah.
People like to make fun of that, but it really isn't all that funny if you think about it. It's kind of dark. But I happened to be at the fucking airport on 9/11. There was a guy there. He was in front of me. He dropped something out of his pants. I went to pick it up for him politely, and it was a box cutter. And I handed it to him, and I was like, "Sir, you dropped this." And he was like, "Oh, 1,000 pardons. Thank you very much." And I was like, "You're welcome, sir." That guy happened to fucking be Muhammad Atta, dude. Okay, Muhammad Atta. I didn't know it at the time. I was fucking. I was in early 20s. I thought it was just a man that was maybe a carpenter, or he was like a plumber, and he had a box cutter. That's all. Okay, that's it. Okay,
right.
Okay, that's real nice there, Paul. Could have fucking prevented 9/11, dude. You could have prevented 9/11, Paul. You chose to give that guy the fucking box cutter back. Now people are dead, Paul.
There was one other thing I contributed to, but it was just like incidental as fuck.
It's ignominious, not ignominious. Thank you so much for your correction.
Whatever you said, buddy.
Appreciate you.
There's one other thing but like Muhammad Atta, he was hanging around with a couple other dudes, right? And my mom was like, "Are you hungry, Peaches?" And I was like, "Yeah, we should all go to the snack bar." You know? And then Muhammad Atta was like, "Allahu Akbar?" And I was like, "No, all go to snack bar." And he was like, "Oh, my friend, my friend." You know,
I kid.
But that was just like all incidental, so don't blame that shit on me. I was a little, I was fucking 21, you know?
You're 21? What?
Well, yeah, I was 21.
Yes, dude. Dinar objects. Dinar objects?
Dude. Dinar don't object. He's backing me up. Dinar, keep barking if I'm telling the truth. Thanks, bud.
Dude, he waited long enough, dude. He waited long enough, man. Sorry, Paul. Paul pulled a 9/11. I mean, not directly. Obviously, he didn't actually commit any terrorist acts, but
You're just crazy. I've just had a wacky life. You know, I've been at I've seen a lot of crazy stuff. I've just been alive a long time. You're alive as long as me. You'll see some crazy shit too, man.
I don't know, man. I'm not convinced. Not convinced of your innocence, but that's okay.
No holes in that story at all, duder. You know there's no holes in my stories. You know I don't tell fibs and lies. You know that about me, duder.
I don't know.
I did not drop the napalm on Vietnam. That is a fucking lie, sir. I just happened to trip. Okay. Have you ever tripped on your shoelaces, sir, when you were a little kid? That's what happened. Okay. I was the winner of a national contest that let me take a trip to Vietnam to spend some time with the military. And they were doing a helicopter flight. And I tripped and I slipped and I pushed a thing out of the helicopter and they were like, "Oh my God, no." And then a village burned down. Okay. But I didn't know. They shouldn't have had a kid around that anyway.
Well, that's a good point.
They shouldn't have had a kid around that anyway. Okay. If you want to blame me for that, then you're the asshole. Okay. Not me. I didn't know what was in it.
If you're a child, you can't be. I mean, like everyone knows that.
And it was an accident, Scotty. I didn't even do it on purpose. I tripped on my shoelaces, which were untied at the time.
Yeah.
And I fell into a barrel that rolled out of the helicopter.
You know what, Paul? It's not even your fault. It's your parents' fault for not telling you to tie your shoes.
True.
I mean, if anyone's going to get blamed here, I mean, TJ did his stand-up bit about blaming your parents. And it's like, you know what? I've taken that to heart. And it's a good thing because, dude, my dad's dead. So, like, I can blame him for fucking everything. And it's like, people would think it's like, well, there's no accountability. Then it's like, yeah, but that's the point. So if I do some fucked up shit, I'm like, it's my dad. My dad done it.
Yeah,
he's dead, so he don't give a fuck.
Right.
And then you get away with it.
I mean, I take responsibility, but you know that there's not a lot of responsibility in that. A child never should have been near a drum of napalm in Vietnam and a chopper. Okay.
I mean, yeah, I agree. I mean, like the fact your parents allowed that was insane.
Especially before he's even born. I mean, that's fucking crazy.
What do you mean before he's born, TJ? Anyway, moving on. What did we say?
What do we say about what?
No, I don't know, man. I was just telling.
I'm confused. What were we talking about again?
And you're trying to cast fucking doubt on my stories like the chat is just for the memes or whatever, and that's fine, dude. But you know me, dude. I'm no liar. Like, I wouldn't make shit up, and everybody's seen some crazy shit if you really think about it.
Yeah.
No, I mean, you got me there for sure. And I don't know. It just seems like there's a lot of historical events where people happen to, unfortunately, die tragic deaths, Paul, and you just happen to be.
I've been alive a long time, Scotty. What can I see? I've lived history. You know
What's that guy in Unbreakable, TJ? The Samuel L. Jackson character. What's his name?
Mr. Glass.
Yeah, Mr. Glass. It's like, Paul, you got a weird thing like that. It's like you happen to be at all these tragedies and you're fine, but then a bunch of people around you die.
I mean, it hasn't always been tragedies. There's been like people always want to focus on the negative things Paul's done, but Paul's done a lot of good things for this world.
I mean, I'm not saying he's never done anything good. I'm just saying a lot of people just die in Paul's wake. So, take that for what you will.
I mean, look, Paul, he giveth and he taketh away, dude. I don't know what to tell you.
Strange statement.
You guys are just fucking like, you're joking.
Look at little baby TJ.
Oh my God. Look at that little youngster.
Look at him. Is still full
Little
of life.
Little baby TJ before life done beat him down. Wow. Wow. Hair was still blonde.
Yeah, your
hairline was still fucking super high. But still, the hair was blonde at least,
You had that blonde thing, TJ.
Yeah, the beard was still blonde too.
Mm-hmm. Now there's a big old white
patch. Look at that sparkle in your eye too. Where did that go, TJ?
Look at look at my eyes now. Look how fucking devoid of that sparkle they are.
Oh my God, you can tell the years punished you very harshly, TJ.
Oh yeah, look at this shit. Look at that.
Oh my God.
Look at the deadness.
Baby Jesus,
oh my God. Oh
I know.
My God.
Boop.
The blackest eyes. The devil's eyes.
Boop. Boop.
Dude, TJ made a deal with the devil 100%.
Boop.
You're dealing with a monster with the blackest eyes. The devil's eyes.
Shit, TJ.
Yeah, fucking this
Look at
TJ.
Look at them, dude. This is a man that was on course to be important. You know what I mean? You just tell.
Why? Where?
But this looks like Marcel Proust or Nietzsche. You know what I mean? At the coffee shop before the revolution. You know what I mean? Like they're fucking ready, dude.
I was ready to go. Was ready to assume my place of greatness, but instead this fucking shit.
Yeah. Why were you wearing a Steve Irwin shirt?
I don't know.
Yeah, why were you wearing a khaki button up at this point? Do you remember what that with a mint?
That's one of TJ's fat guy shirts, dude.
With a mint green undershirt though.
Yeah.
Mint green undershirt, khaki overshirt.
Well, TJ, you never see that shirt. If TJ went out, I'm sure you would never even see the green shirt. That'd probably be buttoned, I'm assuming. Or TJ wore it as an accessory to that's like he looked less fat.
I don't think that I mean the undershirt does not make me look less fat. I don't know what the fuck the fashion choice is here.
You don't have any insight into why that even you had that shirt? Like did somebody buy that for you, or did you go like, I want a khaki shirt? That shirt looks like a dude that would be leading a safari. Let me grab that.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe.
Or did like your mom buy it for you and say, here you go, baby, here's a Christmas presents?
I have no idea what the origin of that shirt is.
Girlfriend, maybe? Like, I think you would look cool as a safari leader.
I don't know if I've ever seen TJ shop. The few times he has, it's pretty much just he buys random shit.
Yeah.
I just can't see TJ pulling that down off the rack and going like, I'll buy this Steve Irwin fucking safari shirt, I guess.
Dude, that's literally how TJ shops. That's pretty much just it. Like,
grab me a mint green, winter green V-neck too. I'll put that under that. That'll look real.
No, that's actually a green wife beater.
Oh.
Yeah. Do you still wear wife beaters? I haven't seen you wear one in a long time, TJ.
No, that was pretty much the only one I ever even owned, and I pretty much only bought it so I could play like a redneck in a few videos. And I don't know why I'm actually wearing it here, but
I'm buying you another one, TJ. It's your Christmas present.
Work shirt for a dude that works in the giraffe pen at the zoo, maybe. But like, dude, I've worked in button ups, dude. Like, nobody buys a khaki button up, dude. Not one time did I see a dude that accidentally, like, it's crazy that you actually found one because I get the feeling you got to like order those from uniform places. Usually, like, where did you find a khaki button up?
Dude, I'll tell you what, Paul, because TJ buys big and tall shit, and sometimes they have really bizarre clothes.
True.
That is true.
That's so probably TJ like saw it and was just
A
like
lot of
"Yeah,
times,
okay."
honestly, like I'll buy clothes just because they actually fit my ass. So maybe it was just something that happened to fit and looked like halfway reasonable. So I just got it.
I think
Dude,
before we get too
TJ
far
does-
into this too, we got to point out because like I think we're at let's see it with Streamlabs and everything. Okay, guys, we're at 487. This is the last segment that's funded. So after that, the show will fucking end.
Unless
Show's
you do
over.
something.
So we
Dude, I
gotta get
have
some
to say, too,
donos.
You know what TJ kind of reminds me of in this picture, just all around too.
Uh-huh.
Like a cuttlefish blending in with its environment.
Yeah,
See
because
how it's, like,
everything,
hairy?
everything,
blend in the
like
back,
everything
yeah,
in this, everything in this shot is basically some fucking form of like tan.
Yellow. Yeah,
it's like a
yellow
yellowish
or
tan.
Yeah.
What house was this even at? I'm trying to figure
I
it
Do you
don't
out.
even
remember this
remember.
house, Scotty? Was this like the Palmdale era?
No,
No, this
too
is
clear.
after that.
Was
This is
this
way
this-
after Palmdale.
Oh, this is Ohio. This is Ohio.
This has to be Ohio.
Yeah, this is like the upstairs one in Ohio is where this is.
Oh, yeah, I remember that one. Okay.
So, this is a Marilyn Manson had just done an appearance on The Talking Dead,
hmm
and it was a very embarrassing fucking appearance.
Sorry, what?
He could not follow the conversation. He was talking gibberish. It made no sense. And this is basically me defending. I don't know why Scotty posted this as TJ insults Manson.
insulted the TJ.
I didn't though. I was actually trying to defend you from a really bad media appearance that you did.
Nah, TJ, that was the best media performance I've ever done in my career, and I'll take that to my fucking grave, you fat fucking lying pussy.
Manson, it was really bad, dude. I'm sorry. It was
No,
really not very
TJ.
good.
Oh, so you're not going to insult me and then going to backtalk me, you little bitch?
Sorry, Manson. All right. Well, here, look at what I have to say.
Hey,
Oh my God, that fan is loud.
I fucking have a huge headache.
And it never went away.
I've
Yeah,
got a
dude,
huge
no,
headache
fucking-
too. He's
that
a
fan in your
350
background.
pound piece of shit named TJ Kirk.
That fan in your background is gonna give me a headache, dude. It's triggering my misphonia, dude.
Yeah, it's like
So the last thing I really want to do is make a video, but
here I am making one anyway, you know.
TJ used to do this a lot where he would like give this like it's almost like a variation of tell him you're gonna tell him that you told him, but it's never tell him what you're gonna tell him. It's like, well, let me tell you what's going on in my mind right now. Pretty much nothing. I fucking hate my life, didn't want to do this, but here I am anyway, motherfucker.
Yeah. I don't really do that anymore. Now I just jump right in.
Yeah, you just launch you got it like a clean entry now. You know, like when you see one of those little Asian diving bitches,
Yeah.
and they flip and then they enter the water and it's like bloop, there's not even a splash. That's like you now. You get right into that fucking water, dude.
Yeah, I think that's probably because I script most shit. I don't know if I did some. I mean, well, even when I'm doing my Abandoned Hopes, this part actually lasts like an hour. So you know.
So TJ, I'm a little confused.
What's up, Manson? I'm sorry. Well, let's get into the meat of it. Then you can.
I'm a little. No, TJ.
Okay.
Don't ever tell me what to do.
All right. I'm sorry, Manson. What you need? What
so
you need,
why
bud?
Marilyn Manson, your god, sucked on Talking Dead? TJ, I just don't understand how you can say this is a video defending me when you
That's
say I
fucked.
fucking sucked.
That is
Well,
fucked.
I mean, that was the widespread perception, and I was actually trying to like.
And you should have defended me, TJ.
I did. Look, listen.
I
Okay.
guess that this Marilyn Manson Talking Dead thing is getting like a lot of attention because he was on Marilyn Manson was on the
Can I
Talking
tell
Dead.
you something, TJ?
show.
What's
This
that?
shit doesn't even sound like you, bro.
I know my voice is so different now.
It's not. You're not
Dude,
even your voice. It's like your speech pattern is weird.
Yeah.
It doesn't even sound like you, dude. Play that shit.
So that follows The Walking Dead, where they basically talk about The Walking Dead. It's like their show about a show after the show. So Manson was on that show with Jack Osborne, and he was like bad, just like so fucking bad. Like
There's like a fucking. There's
TJ,
something
you
going on,
lying
man. There's a
piece of
tinge of
shit.
something in TJ's voice here.
Mhm.
It's like an accent or something that I'm
Yeah.
picking up on.
You know, I can hear a little bit. I can hear a little bit of my Uncle Guy in my voice, and I can hear more of my mom in my voice at this time as well.
Oh yeah.
I think that look, I have a mutt accent because I've traveled around the country and I've lived all over the country. And my accent will kind of like drift around. So
Yeah, it's very different here. It's kind of interesting.
TJ, you said I was bad. You said I was bad, TJ.
I mean, everyone said you were bad, dude. It
Why
wasn't
were you
just
not
me.
there, TJ, to be the one that said I was good.
If TJ rolls plus 13, that is worth what it is. It's not worth nothing. What?
Let me tell you,
man.
life compared
Whatever.
to me, TJ rolled a fucking natural one.
Yeah. You've gotten so much happier with age, dude. I love you.
He said better with age, not happier.
Oh, I guess I misread it, but I am happier, so that's fine.
Yeah, me too.
Most awkward thing.
I definitely you take life a little
I've
more
never-
seriously at this age range, I think.
I've
Yeah,
never
you do,
been
for sure.
awkward for a moment in my life, TJ.
That's
Whereas
true.
you are the living personification of awkwardness itself.
Is that so?
Yes, it is.
Shit.
That is kind of true.
Thing I've seen in a long time. Like
Look,
you,
ha ha ha! I love how TJ is a total Manson apologist in this video. Lol. Well, apparently, according to Manson, I fucking didn't defend him vigorously enough.
Man, I don't know, man. We're
asked-
almost a minute in, and I haven't heard you say anything other than Manson sucked on the show.
I've asked
just
TJ so
wanted-
many times to defend me, and he said, and he claimed for years, I've always defended you, Manson. But
Manson,
look,
I want you to
TJ,
know
this video
something.
is 10 years old, and you were attacking me even then.
Manson, I want you to tell something. I took your back on this.
Oh, Paul, I remember Paul actually sent me a long and loving letter,
did.
TJ. He defended me, and that channel is gone now.
Handwritten.
You would see one of the greatest defense videos I've ever seen in my
Your
life.
hairline hung on strong still looks the same. Yeah, I mean, it does pretty much look exactly the same.
It does, dude. That's creepy. It does. It's the same shape.
Yeah.
You haven't actually, dude. I told you at one point it looks like your hairline was receding, but it clearly is not.
No, people have been telling me I've been going bald since I started my YouTube channel, and I've always told them I just have a high hairline, and they never fucking believe it.
That's fucking true, bro.
But here you go. I think it has actually receded a smidgen.
Yeah, but not much, bro.
Not much. I mean, it was already fucking very high.
to just stop the show and be like,
If
okay,
you look at me as a damn little kid, I have this fucking giant fucking forehead. I mean,
You know what
I've
you kinda
always
sound
had it.
like? Remember Snuffy the Snuffleupagus?
Yeah.
Manson was on the show.
Yeah, I can hear it.
There's something that you said, you know, you don't care what the show sounds like.
It's kind of like almost Canucky-ish.
Yeah, I can hear that.
okay, Manson, it's all right. You can go, buddy. You don't have to.
Yeah, Manson, you can go.
Wait a minute. So this is supposed to be in my
Here.
defense when you're saying they should have kicked me off the fucking show, TJ?
God, dude, what a
Listen.
scumbag.
All right, you know what? Hold on.
TJ, how many major TV shows at the height of their success have invited you on to hear your opinion, pussy ass bitch?
Not many.
True.
Not many, Manson.
Pussy. I love that, dude. That's the best Manson. I always
Proceed, TJ.
Yeah, let's hear some more of this great defense, TJ. Oh no. Are you trying to pull out of context clips from this appearance that you're talking about, TJ?
No, Paul, I'm not ashamed of a moment I was on. I'm the
You
best.
shouldn't be.
Look, I've had the best appearance on Talking Dead.
Can I tell you
answered
something,
the
Manson?
questions in a way that people did not understand because they do not understand art or life itself.
I've seen exactly one episode of The Talking Dead, Manson, and it's yours.
My point exactly.
So Howard Stern dissed you too, Manson. You know, like listen to this shit. Listen how much worse Howard Stern gave it to you than me. All right.
Weird, Marilyn Manson. He was on. Did you watch Walking Dead yet?
I just watched it.
Or they, like, I guess he's a fan of The Walking Dead. He seemed to know the characters and everything. But when they go to him for an answer, it was just way out there.
I gotta watch that. I
Let me
want to
if I have
see.
some
Do
of
you
that.
have any?
I might have some of it.
He said
'Cause I
way
saw
out
he
there.
was
You
doing
know,
it. I was like, what?
Stern is from the 60s. That means far out. That means cool.
Well, I don't know. You judge yourself.
Oh,
TJ,
that's interesting. Marilyn Manson on Talking Dead.
Oh, no, there's no way
TJ,
you can
but
sit for
give me a
Marilyn's
fucking
answer.
break.
I love Marilyn,
Hold on.
Give
but
me a break.
Jesus Christ. What the
He just
fuck
he
is
loves me,
talking about?
TJ. He
You
loves
should
me,
find it.
TJ. He loves me.
Yeah, here. I do have some of it. We got that, JD? Marilyn Manson on Talking Dead? Here we go. Here, wait.
And I don't know if it's something snapped and she changed, or if it just like this is just the way that she's always been.
Didn't you guys always think that she was going to sleep with Daryl?
Well, that's still on the table as far as I'm concerned.
Well, I don't know. It's strange because I love that it's a zombie show, but it's essentially about morality.
Right.
And you've got Rick Grimes, who's, for the most part, tried to do what he thought was right.
Now they're sitting on a couch. It's Marilyn Manson. It's the dude who's the host. Well, I don't know his name, but he's good.
That actually,
Chris
that
somebody.
quote, that little blurb there wasn't bad.
No, it wasn't too bad.
Sounded like on point, for me. I don't know, Manson. What is it? Sounds pretty good to me.
Well, hold on.
Right. And you have the woman who is she's like the head writer of Walking Dead.
Yes.
And she's looking over at Marilyn, and they're all, they're like, "Hey, this is kind of cool." Marilyn Manson's into the show, and then all of a sudden he starts going into this thing, and they're all like trying in the worst way to stop him.
Well, the way he's talking, I'm like, does he realize the show's only a half hour?
Yeah.
But in a zombie type situation where there's no rules, morality it goes right back to basic morality. It's almost biblical, where you have to react. And Rick's made the mistake of trying to save other people's children, and it's affected him losing his wife.
You guys, right.
I'm like, wait, hold on. Like, what's so fucking? So wait a minute.
So people are mad about my nuanced opinion about the show and morality as a commentary.
This
on
was
the
exactly
society we live in, TJ.
Yes, but this was exactly my defense of you in the video we're watching. Is that
I have not heard a single defense.
Your answers are actually fine. It's the context of the show that
I've heard Howard Stern say he loves me, TJ. He fucking loves me.
He said your answer was unlistened toable and acted like it was some kind of insane ramble.
Howard
I don't feel like it
Stern.
is.
TJ, Howard Stern is not my biggest fan. TJ, who did I take up to the rooftop? Did I take you? Or did I take that fucking piece of shit, Howard's fucking Stern?
Dude, TJ, in Howard's defense,
Who did I tell, TJ?
What was that word you just used? He would never say unlistened toable. I don't think.
Well, that's basically what he did say. He said basically that, though.
TJ, me and you have been on the rooftop together many times.
Yes. Well,
I thought you loved me, TJ.
Every time you come on here, you're badgering me, Manson. What the fuck?
Every time, because
never nice.
TJ,
Never
you
nice
stab
on
me
the
in the
show.
back again and again, and then you turn me to the front and you stab me again, TJ. You didn't make the video defending me then, and you won't make the video defending me now.
I'm defending you in this video. See right here. Look how nice I am.
You know I'm innocent, TJ.
We could find somebody else. It's short notice, but maybe just someone from the audience can come and
Oh
talk.
my God!
I should literally be replaced by a rando from the fucking audience.
Yep, that's what he said, Manson. That's what he said. I heard it.
I know. It was embarrassing.
Oh
but
my fucking God! It was embarrassing.
It was. Yeah, listen. Here, I'm getting into the defense part now.
TJ.
Why I'm here, because that's why I fucking said, you know what? Even though I have a headache, I got to come up here because I'm an expert on Marilyn Manson. It's one of the few things I truly feel like I have a comprehensive knowledge of.
Yes.
I've listened to every.
I've listened. When I pointed my mouth, I said listened. I've listened.
I've listened. You know what that sounded? You know who that sounded like to me?
Who?
I've listened. I've thought. And I am now a Coptic Gnostic Christian.
Every single fucking Marilyn Manson album.
Dude, there's a little bit of case in that voice, DJ. Is that what it is? Do you borrow from your collaborators a little bit here, a little bit there?
Probably.
Dude, that round shit you're doing, you've never done that, bro.
Actually, I would say that Manson was pretty embarrassing on the show. Someone from the audience probably could have come up there, motherfucking YouTubes, and fake singing here.
Dude, there's a little Chris Anderson in that timber.
To back, well, albums don't have fronts and backs, but well, not anymore anyway. But I've listened to them fucking every goddamn song of every goddamn album numerous fucking times throughout my life, constantly. I've read the interviews. I know this man. I follow this man.
Yeah, Manson. What about that? What about that?
TJ, that you must have read those interviews, been daydreaming the entire time. You don't know a fucking thing about me, you fucking traitorous little fucking weasel piece of shit.
Damn. Brutal.
And I see people in your so-called fucking chat complaining.
TJ called your wise and nuanced monologue embarrassing, Manson. How does that make you feel?
Makes me fucking heartbroken again and again as TJ shatters my heart into 1,000 pieces. And then the next night, magically, much like Sisyphus on that fucking boulder, my heart is put back together. And TJ returns with the hammer, only to smash it again and again. And
Manson.
again.
I'm sorry, Manson.
Manson, I'm gonna fucking cut you out a nice fat line of coke, and you can come over and we're just gonna chill, Manson. You deserve some downtime, Manson.
Brutal.
Thank you.
I think this is a fucking intelligent man that has important things to say. So how then?
I, see, Scotty? See? I mean, Manson? See? You know?
You even know who I am, TJ?
Well, that's because I mistook you for my brother because that's how close we are, you know?
Good
Yeah,
one.
you are
Good
mistaken.
try.
That's clear.
Yeah.
Justify his terrible, embarrassing, ghastly appearance.
Do I embarrass you, TJ?
I mean, that interview that night, you know.
I embarrass you.
Went a little
Oh,
off
but
the
you
rails,
love me.
dude. It went a little off the rails, you know. It didn't. You
My
didn't. I think the format was not complimentary for your style of interview, you know.
I went into that show and I realized, TJ, that I had to bring truth to the American public, and I had to have people understand what the true meaning of the show is. And if these people left the show with an impression that I was embarrassing, they've only embarrassed themselves for not understanding the deeper and more nuanced message of this kind of programming and why it resonates with the American public.
Wow. We need Manson to hype up the chat to donate or the show will end soon. Manson made time for y'all. You better make it rain.
True. That's fucking true. Show
Look,
about to end, y'all.
Scotty and Paul, they deserve some money, money.
Oh my God. Still
And
got
don't
it.
give TJ a fucking thing.
Nope.
Damn.
Hey, TJ,
Yeah,
fuck you pussy.
Damn,
Oh
Manson.
shit, he just punched his mic like TJ did on the last show. Did you hear that?
Did you sear that? Yeah, I seared it like a
I'm
steak.
talking dead. Well, I'll tell you how.
Mm.
Go read some Manson interviews.
Go read.
Read some Manson interview.
Dude, Manson is fucking violently angry with you, TJ. I just want you to know that.
Manson, you might want to fucking like end the show early, TJ, and go into hiding or something. Because Manson,
Manson
you know
has-
he's got money and time, and you know he's got guns.
That's fucked
Yeah.
up, TJ. I mean, like,
He
this
got
doesn't.
guns.
I mean, I know you're like trying every once in a while. Like, you know what this sounds like, TJ?
Uh-huh.
This sounds like you're friends with somebody and they do something really stupid and really bad, and you like want to tell them they suck and they're horrible for what they did, but then you want to throw in some like, but overall, I mean, you're a pretty smart guy, and I like a lot of the other things you've done, but this was just really bad. You fucking jumped aboard the fucking hype train. This is, I mean, look, is this appearance great? I mean, yeah, it actually is. It's fucking amazing, dude. It's one of the best appearances.
It's really not. I mean,
It's an amazing appearance. I actually think it is. Yeah, I
there's
think it is.
there's some sparks of insight in there, but a lot of it is really fucking disjointed and rambly and not at all.
I mean, it's a
complimentary.
30-minute show, TJ. How many sparks of
fucking
insight could there
Talking
possibly be?
I mean, it was roundly
With commercial breaks, TJ.
Or
Look,
just
Manson
go-
had amazing insight, and you're just fucking being really insulting.
I mean, look at the
Not
comments here. Oh, come on. I've seen him in interviews before. He normally makes sense, stays on topic, expresses himself clearly. He was wasted, dude.
No,
Admitted
he was not.
drunk or high and
That's a fucking
something.
lie. I mean, these people.
It's
are fucking
simple. He
liars.
was stoned out of his mind. CC brought me here. That's creationist cat, that fucking piece of shit. What the fuck is up with these videos not having sound? They do. I don't know what the fuck you talk about. It. There's
What an idiot. I love when somebody brings their tech support to the YouTube chat.
Mr. Pocky Jr. and the Quakes.
No, that's
Watch
us.
some interviews of Manson one-on-one, and you will see that he does not answer questions like a normal human being. If you ask Manson a question, there's a pretty good chance that he will go off on a seemingly unrelated tangent that may or may not eventually connect.
That voice, man. I can't. What is this, TJ? Can you got to give me a little
This
insight,
is
bro?
the TJ voice.
What?
This is how I was talking at this point in my career.
I think she did. You know what I think it is? I think TJ was putting more like, especially in his early career, TJ put on a fucking voice when he did his YouTube videos. Like, it was not his real voice. Like, go back to his first video where it's like, I'm TJ. You know, it's like what the fuck is this? TJ does not talk like this. TJ almost does. Like, it's really weird because when we were kids, he'd have this rich guy impression. He'd be like, I'm rich. And it almost sounds like his first YouTube video is like he's doing the same voice, like, I don't want to make a video, but I'm making a video. Or like whatever the fuck it is you said. You said some shit about that, like, this is me making a video. Because everyone did that back in the day.
I am making a YouTube video.
I am making a YouTube video. It's like, no shit, I'm watching this on fucking YouTube. I
And
know
TJ
you're making a
Morphin to
fucking
Paul.
YouTube video.
After being exposed to Paul for long enough, work has been ridiculous. I'm irritable and I yearn for more show to make my mood better. Donate, you dirty
Donate
plebs.
thy plebs.
It's
The
Manson as a
plebs have
guest,
to do a
not
lot
enough
more
for you.
lifting.
Ooh.
You guys have to do a lot more lifting because you guys are far
It's
away
just-
still.
How he is. And in a one-on-one format, that works. But as part of a fast-paced discussion channel, that does not work.
And I'm not saying it will, because if you want to become a patron, you can still go vote. But if the TJ Gauntlet happens to be the one that we do, can you imagine the high-level analysis that we're going to be doing?
Oh my
that
god!
Night. Insight from you, his brother. Insight from me, a longtime collaborator. I mean, it's going to be our deepest dive ever, I think, personally, if it
Dude, I think
turns
we
out
should,
that way.
I think we need to bring maybe like my mom or Stevie or something. Like, we got to bring.
Oh,
people
we got to
that-
we got to get some more. Maybe even have like Chelsea make an appearance so she
Yeah,
can give
she'll
us some
do it.
dirt. She'll do it.
Okay,
She may
yeah,
she may not want to come on camera if she doesn't want to, but she'll come on the fucking mic and answer some questions, and she ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean that's fine with me. If she doesn't want to come on camera, it doesn't matter. She can just put up a little freaking
Yeah.
avatar or whatever.
Yeah, but I guarantee you, like, this is gonna be our deepest dive yet, if that's the way it goes. You can
The thing
ensure that
is-
by becoming a patron and voting.
That Manson likes to make these really, like, he
a Doug Walker impression.
Does it sound like Doug Walker?
I don't feel like it does at all.
I'm the nostalgia critic. I remember it, so you don't have to. No, I mean,
No.
doesn't really sound like it. No, I don't think that's. I don't think. I mean, TJ definitely had a weird obsession. I don't know if he still does with Doug Walker, but I don't think he ever necessarily imitated exactly how he spoke.
Yeah, Doug Walker's voice is like way high pitched and stuff. So
Yeah, you have a much deeper voice than him, so I don't think that would even work if you wanted to.
and he has like a excitability that I don't think I've ever really done.
You know, well, that's not true. But in this video, you're very subdued and very measured. But like you've had videos where you strip your shirt off and your tits are jiggling two
Yeah, but
different ways.
There's like when I talk about an excitability in Doug Walker's voice, I mean like he'll be like, "Hello, I'm the nostalgia critic. I remember it, so you don't have to. So this is this way, and I'm talking like this, and I
True.
have a sort of upward inflection to when I say things. Like it's like that.
Yeah, you don't really do that.
I don't
you
really
don't.
have that. I've never had that going on.
he doesn't ever just get right to the point of something. He always has.
It's almost like a Vosh cadence. I'm the amazing atheist, my dude.
It is a little Voshy.
Yeah,
It doesn't have that like bassy, like an intentional bassiness.
I think it's because there is a concerted effort at this time, and it's kind of diminishing as time goes on, I think, which is why it's even more pretentious in my super earliest videos of like, I need to sound highly intelligent when I speak.
Yeah,
People must be impressed with how intelligent I am. And that's like the same, and that's the same thing Vosh does, obviously, when he does streams.
My
and stuff.
dudes, the utilitarian calculus is clear.
So yeah, I mean, I think that's what that is. It's just pseudo.
Peepaw poops and pants is the only thing standing between us and fascism, my dude.
More show. How far can we go to the next goal? Also, can you read Streamlabs, please?
Yeah.
To explain the thought process.
Anyway, whatever on that.
So we even get close to that fucking next goal? Because if we didn't,
No.
No. Sorry, guys.
We're at. Let's see.
I think we've wrung everything we can from this, and
Yeah, we're
By the
guys,
way-
we're still a ways to go. I'll tell you what. We're at 535, so it's $65 away, right?
yeah.
All right. Well, I'll take a piss.
Sell
and
TJ
there
for
you guys.
$2.
So
Distress
you guys
Watcher was a
have
ripoff Nostalgia
fucking,
Critic.
like a couple minutes, and then we're out of here.
All right.
Even a couple minutes.
Give him a chance, I guess. I'm glad we can all agree that Vosh copied TJ. I mean, I don't think he necessarily copied me. I just think he's probably a pretty similar dude, and that
he copied.
he also wants to come across in a like.
He's basically like if you listen to Vosh, he's basically like a combo of you, but he's mostly Destiny.
Yeah, I think if there's anyone Vosh has emulated, it's probably Destiny, from what I understand.
He uses all the Destiny lingo. He debates like Destiny. He gaslights like Destiny. He obfuscates the truth like Destiny. It's very much the right thing.
We definitely made this goal now.
I guess we did, yeah.
Welcome to Columbia.
Oh my god, not this.
What is this shit?
Man, this is the PragerU video where it's like PragerU Kids propaganda. This versus DFF brought to you by Goat versus Fish.
Yes.
My 2 cats forced me to donate this. Help me. No. Good kitties.
No.
Good kitties.
Tell them we need more.
Tell them to keep going. All right, this is Columbia. Okay, hold on. We got so much stuff coming in. Hornpile Phoenix, $20. Love you guys. Been watching since high school. I'm married. My wife wants to thank y'all for helping her break away from religion. Cool.
Cool.
That's awesome.
Welcome to Columbia, a land of mountains, rainforests, and spirited people.
Spirited, eh?
Colombia sits in the northwest corner of South America, sharing a border with Peru, Ecuador, Brazil, and Venezuela. A narrow strip of land also connects Colombia to Central America via Panama. This link between the two continents gives Colombia its nickname, the Gateway to South America. Colombians
What
And
about
the
another
gateway to
nickname?
cocaine.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, what about its other nickname? Fucking Cocaine Land, bro.
I mean, that's fucking like the coke capital of the fucking
Colombia.
world, dude.
Border regions live.
Man, I hate this fucking. I know it's for kids, so I guess I can't complain too much, but I hate this infantilizing fucking voice.
So this is PragerU shit.
Yeah. This is right now. It's masquerading as educational content, but really its purpose is to make
Indoctrinate children.
They live in a narco hellscape.
It's meant to be an anti-immigration video, and it's going to get to that. But it's just It's just building and up, and you know, obviously, it has to have some pretense of being educational material before.
I see.
With unique challenges. Unsecured borders bring crime, violence, and a growing illegal immigration problem. With powerful criminal groups called cartels in charge, life is dangerous and unpredictable.
Okay. Sophia survives the border.
Meet Sophia. She lives near the rainforest with her papa, Pablo, her mama, Juanita, and her older brother, Fernando. They grow plantain trees on their land, which lies far from the city but only 6 miles from La Bandera, a place in the mountains where Colombia's border meets Panama. In the past year, Sophia's home has changed dramatically. Every day, boats arrive in the nearest town and
Man, this is boring.
Boats arrive filled with illegal immigrants who want nothing more than to destroy their way of life.
You know, if you're gonna do children's entertainment, it's not just enough to animate boring bullshit. You actually have to like have entertainment value. There's not what's entertaining about this. Like this would entertain like a 2-year-old, but they're not gonna understand what the fuck is
Like
being
we
said.
With all this content that's directed at kids, this is like the most tortured kids, where it's like, you get to watch good conservative cartoons.
It's like, oh my god.
Please just kill me now.
Yeah, like Jesus. There's
Rather
like
just
what's
fucking play with a stick in the yard.
what is the entertainment value of this?
migrants from Cuba, Haiti.
How is this for little kids? I don't know. It is.
It's directed at children.
But it's
like
boring as
baby's
fuck.
first propaganda video. I don't know why anyone would fucking watch this. How many views does this have? Can you tell me how many views this has?
I don't know. Probably like 300.
I mean, 3 is more.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
only
I
has,
mean, almost
only
no one
got
watches
7.
this.
Like no one's watching this dog shit. No one's watching this. No one gives a shit about this. This is trash.
Venezuela and many other countries come on shore. The dirt road by her house is full of them. She knows many fled poverty or violence in their own countries.
Prager you, more like Prager snooze.
Yeah, they've always been so
To
fucking.
where they are headed is just as dangerous. People called coyotes charge hundreds or thousands of dollars per person.
They're just standing around covered in blood, like, like they have to look trustworthy. Like they don't.
Yeah,
fucking-
no, they stand around covered in blood.
They
with
don't wear
machetes,
their.
like,
They don't wear their
ready to go.
evil on their sleeve, motherfucker. Come on.
To lead the migrants to La Bandera. There's no border control, so once they arrive, migrants cross illegally and enter the Darien Gap. 66 miles of undeveloped rainforest. The Darien.
The fucked up part is that a Colombian or some Latino helped make that video. Yeah, well, I mean, there's always people who are willing to do that.
Has no roads. Rain, fast rivers, and steep muddy trails make the week-long trip dangerous, and few bring enough food or water. It's also lawless and controlled by the cartels. Many migrants are robbed along the way, or worse. Crossing the Darien is the first part of a migrant route to El Norte, the United States. When people hear that the U.S.-Mexican border is poorly enforced, they think a better life in El Norte is worth the risk.
Well, they're here. They've heard wrong because it's not poorly enforced at all. It's actually very strictly enforced. It's just so big that people can still slip through.
Yeah, so but yet again, just the right going further on immigration, where it's like, oh, the border is just completely porous. So if we do something about that or actually change the laws, fuck that. How about we build this wall? And what are we gonna put on the wall? How about some machine guns, dude?
Why do you
Dude,
need
the machine gun
Why
on
do
the
you need
wall
a
is coming.
coyote if the border is unguarded?
A
They don't-
guide.
They don't think that far ahead, dude.
Yeah, I'm guessing a guide. It's more like a guide at that point.
500,000 people came to Colombia to start this journey. Many did not survive. Every time another migrant group walks
Wait a minute.
on,
If many did not survive, then why are there so many illegals pouring across the border? Can't be both.
So
If they
your
didn't
arg-
make it.
Your argument against these people is that they're willing to risk like death and horrible conditions just to get to America.
Yeah, I wonder why they would want to do that.
He's-
You
Sounds
guys
like
know,
the kind of people we
you
don't
guys
want
know
here.
what's right. You guys know what's right. Do not come. Do not come.
Do not come. Listen, do not come.
stomach feels heavy. She
I never have. Do not come.
feels
You
sorry
heard the
for
token
people
black woman that follows Peepaw Poopy Pants around. She said, "Do not come." She meant it.
and wants to help. And she wonders if it would just be better to have no borders at all.
Yeah, it would.
She has a radical idea, like maybe I should just be a fucking globalist. Nah, fuck that.
Maybe
Strict
arbitrary
borders.
lands that divide people from one another and carve up the earth aren't actually such a great idea.
No, they actually are totally.
I guess
good
she's gonna
idea.
learn why that's a bunch of naive horse shit, though, right?
Yeah.
Sophia's brother Fernando has an interesting offer for her. His friend Andres is leading a migrant group, and he
What
asks
the
Fernando
fuck,
to come
Andres? Damn, Andres. Why is Andres so fucking ripped?
I mean, he works out a lot.
I
Dude.
guess so. It's hard getting back across that border.
Yeah, dude, he's lifting.
I mean, he gets
along
good
as a
shape.
paid guide. Sophia knows the trail, and she's good with different Spanish dialects, so Fernando wants her to come too. Sophia is reluctant. People from her town have disappeared
She
near the
didn't look too
border.
reluctant. She looked like smiling.
Yeah,
Now she looks reluctant.
she's reluctant to tell her parents about it.
Dude, this
And her
cheap
parents-
ass fucking pre-made animation style is so fucking shitty, dude. It's so
it's
garbo.
It sucks about 1 million pounds of ass.
Tell her to avoid the area.
Made by Go Animate.
She decides not to give her brother an answer just yet. Today, Sophia has traveled to the city to sell plantains.
Oh
And
my
she's
god, bro. This is like, why are you gotta drag this out? You know she's gonna try and go across the border and something horrible is gonna happen. Why we gotta watch her buy plantains?
Because they needed to fill 8 minutes and 44 seconds, I guess.
She's gonna sell plantains at the market.
Made a new friend, a migrant named Alejandra, who left Venezuela with her grandmother, or
Whoa!
Abuelita.
Whoa! Whoa!
Oh, wait a minute.
Grandma looks
Terrorists?
fucking
No.
good actually. No,
Dude,
Grandma
some
looks good.
communists and shit. No, they want the you know what? I was first against this video, but they're trying to keep these communists out of our borders, dude.
Yeah.
Grandma looks like a fucking George Lucas alien to me.
Yeah, she
They plan to head to El Norte soon.
Donoranto, Cogogoglo.
The Darien Gap. They have little money and no camping gear, and Abuelita has a sharp pain in her knee.
Oh
Sophia
shit!
worries.
Oh no!
That alien has a sharp
Abuelita,
pain in
no.
its knee. Can he use its alien medicine?
Not get far. When Fernando tells Sophia that her new friends are in the migrant group he's leading with Andres, she finally says yes to his offer. Fernando thinks it will be easy, but Sophia has a very bad feeling. Her papa and mama would never approve, so she will have to lie to them. But helping migrants like her friend across the border seems like the humane thing to do.
How naive.
The morning of the hike, and Fernando and Sophia sneak out to join the migrant group. Along with the women and children, Sophia is surprised to see many young men from places as far away as China, the Middle
Dude, where are they? What are these fucking pre-made assets here?
I don't know.
Who's that dude back there?
East and Africa. She notices that Andres is carrying a gun, but she reminds herself that even this part of the trip can be dangerous.
Andres, why are you,
You want
carrying
him?
that
You want him to
weapon?
sneak you across the border into America without the blick? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Of course he's strapped up. He's Andres. Look at it. Look at that fucking bandana on that big bicep of his.
I know, it's huge.
I mean, you gotta
Only
stay
the
strong and
hours
stay hard in
of-
the streets, you know what I mean? Or in the hike.
Alejandra keeps pace with the main group, but Sofia stays near the back, helping the slower people like Abuelita. Finally, Sofia sees La Bandera, marked by a tattered Colombian flag with pictures of missing people below it. They've reached the border, but now Alejandra is nowhere to be found. Did she keep hiking while the group stopped to rest? Sofia is concerned and continues on alone to look for her friend.
That's not smart.
Yeah, that's really
You're in
stupid.
the fucking Colombian jungle. You might not want to wander off alone.
That'll be fine.
Nighttime in the Darien, and Sofia is surrounded by darkness and the sounds of the jungle. She is several miles.
She brought a fucking flashlight. The fuck, dude?
What the
They had time to
fuck? Yeah, these
prepare.
migrants are fucking idiots, bro. You didn't bring a flashlight or a glow stick or nothing?
How the fuck are you gonna see in the jungle in the middle of the night? It's a fucking
Dude,
it's
Andres,
undeveloped.
I thought Andres had it fucking covered, Scotty, but apparently not.
He just brought a gun. He's like, you got anything else besides a gun? No,
why would
that's all I
someone?
need.
Why would someone from China do this on foot? That is stupid. Well,
They're talking about
this
there's
is stupid.
There will be people from China that will fly to Mexico.
Yeah,
and
but they're not
cross,
going to
like,
go.
by
They're not going
San
to go all the way
Diego or
down to
something.
fucking Colombia to fucking track across the whole entire country and shit.
I mean,
Can I
yeah,
ask
that's
you a
pretty
question?
unlikely.
Why did a badass like Andres let fucking Abuelita and fucking Sophia wander into the fucking woods alone?
Because he wanted those other two to come with him. He's like, fuck it, whatever. I guess he can
Damn.
bring him as long as you're there.
But they wandered off
He'll
on his
still-
watch.
I mean, it's not. He ain't.
I mean, he
their
didn't promise to do a good job.
True.
For Alejandra. After hearing unfamiliar voices and spotting a hidden trail, Sofia follows it up to a group of tents. She sneaks in and unzips one of them,
That's stupid.
and then she freezes. Alejandra is inside, tied up.
people. Okay.
Oh,
Tied up in the tent?
She's tied up in the fucking tent, dude.
and injured.
Bro,
Looking
you know
for
opening
the-
somebody's tent and sneaking up to it is a good way to get your face blown off.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a really good way to do that.
Quietly to free her, Sofia's mind races. Is Andres working with the cartel or the evil human traffickers who kidnap and sell their victims? Back at home,
Obviously.
Probably. I don't know.
I mean, clearly he is.
Dude, wait. What's happened to her mom's lumpy ass titties? Do you see
Dude,
that?
Yeah, I
that's
don't
crazy.
know.
She's got one pointed
She's
up,
got one
going
perky
down.
titty and one fucking down.
That's why her
downward titty.
husband's so sad. He's all like,
Yeah,
he's just like titties went the same direction.
And it's just like, man,
She's
listen,
got one
baby.
titty. She's got
It's
one
not,
titty. that
listen,
wants to-
listen, sweetie. It's not that you got a saggy titty. It's just that, you know, if they were two saggy titties, I could work with that.
Yeah, two
If they were
saggy,
two
two
perky
perky.
titties, that'd be great. But like, I can't handle this.
This is helter skelter
fucking-
titties. I don't know where they're fucking
You
going.
know, one
You know what it
saggy
is?
titty, one perky titty is fucking nuts. I can't.
Dude, it's deep. I get it now, dude. It's deep. She's got one titty that wants to stay right here, and one titty that wants to go across the border with Andres and Abuelita and Sofia, dude.
Yeah, that's true.
She's got one titty that needs to be American and one titty that's fine being fucking Colombian. You know what I mean?
That's a good point. Yeah, good one.
Pablo and Juanita are worried.
The titties are symbolic, you know.
Her left titty points true north.
Yeah, her left titty always points true north.
What is that?
Which way is your titty pointing? All right. Oh, we're saved. We're saved. Should have brought the fucking mom on this
Nearly
hike then.
12
Fuck.
hours since they've seen their kids. With so many migrant crossings and disappearances at the border, they fear the worst.
It's okay. We will find her. Follow my titty.
My titty will guide the way.
Guys, husband's still sad. He's all like, her titty. Why her titty do that?
Just spoken with a man named Cruz at the police station. He's a detective who specializes.
Ted Cruz.
Cruz is like, I don't fucking know. What the
Lies
fuck
is
you want from me?
insane.
Gonna pay me a bribe?
As Cruz and his team set out, everyone is praying. Sofia and Alejandra run through the dark. To their surprise, they run into Fernando and Abuelita on the trail, and everyone bursts into relieved tears. Suddenly, a gunshot sounds in the distance behind them, somewhere in the Darien. With no one to help them, all they can do is run for the border. Dawn is breaking. Sofia is exhausted, but relieved. After crossing back into Colombia, they met Cruz with his search party. Now,
Man,
What was
this is
the
the most fucking ideal ending
What was the
possible.
fucking goddamn point of any of this shit? I hate this shit.
Well, because it's like it has to have a good ending. So it's like she saves her from being trafficked. You know, they run into the police who are like, "Oh, we're glad you guys are all safe. That's why you should never help illegal immigrants. That's why you should never
Wow.
be an illegal immigrant."
Amen.
police
Yeah, what a common
carry
story to have
Alejandra and
happen.
Abuelita down the hill on stretchers. When Cruz explained how much danger they were in,
Poor Abuelita.
She's fucked up. She's been hiking too long. Her knee is all fucked up.
If they're prepared to help her right then and there, I mean, why the fuck is she doing this hike to begin with?
Poor Abuelita. She looks so fucked up.
She is.
No, dude.
Fuck.
Well, she's trying to hike across this fucking Darien Gap. I mean, I think that would fuck me up, dude. Let alone some Abuelita.
Wait, how does this bolster the closed borders argument? The video proves that what no open borders cause.
Exactly. This
don't
video is like
fucking-
don't PragerU is not going to be consistent. Okay.
as she listens to him talk about the problems near the border, the more she understands. Unsecured borders bring crime, violence, and suffering. Cruz tells her that strong borders are more humane. They make
This Cruz guy
What?
really knows a lot, man.
Yeah, look. If it's like the fact that they have these borders and stuff, like if we had a strong border, no one would even bother.
I
Listen
mean,
to-
you don't have to listen to me. Look at poor Abuelita. My knee hurts so bad. I wish I had not tried to do migrant caravan. It's okay, Abuelita. You are safe with Cruz now.
like Alejandra move to a new country
Please lock
legally.
me behind a wall. I tried to roam too far, but I figured that I could not get too far with my bad knee. It's okay, Abuelita. I will put you back in prison here in Colombia.
Beautiful.
The risks. By letting countries control who comes in and out, strong
By the way,
borders
any
help
of these
community.
fucking jokers ran off into the jungle trying to cross the border. Cruz would not explain to them why walls are humane. He would put them in fucking prison, bro. They would be tackled. I know why they were carrying Abuelita on a stretcher, dude. Abuelita got tackled by a border enforcement agent.
and reduce the power that
Abuelita's about to do
cartels
10
have.
years hard labor.
When they arrive home, Sofia and Fernando apologize to their parents for breaking their trust.
Dude, look at that
Pablo
titty,
and
though.
Juanita-
That titty is always pointing right at whatever the object of the scene is, dude. Remember when they went and saw the cop? That titty pointed right at the cop, not the other way. Now it's pointing at Sofia. The titty knew. The titty is the fucking real winner here.
Yeah, the
That
titty
kid
is.
knew from the jump. Something was
It
up.
knows
the titty.
It knows what's what.
Are so grateful to have their children back safely that they throw a fiesta that night. Everyone
Damn.
is enjoying rice, arepas, and of course, cooked plantains. For a while, Alejandra and Abuelita stay with Sofia's family.
Look at Abuelita. Fuck yeah. Abuelita did okay, dude. She's okay.
Asylum from
All
the
right.
Colombian government. Unfortunately, the legal immigration process moves slowly. One morning, Sofia wakes up and finds that Alejandra and Abuelita are gone. With the unsecured border so close and migrant groups passing often, they simply could not wait.
Wow.
Well, wouldn't the lesson there
Bunch,
be?
no, look, TJ.
Wouldn't the
They're a
lesson
bunch
there
of
be to
lazy-
expedite the process then of not?
They're a bunch
and
of
not make people
lazy
wait?
people. No, TJ, they're a bunch of lazy people. Don't want to do it the proper way. So they just wait for the next migrant group, even though they almost died, TJ, and they were offered
Yeah.
asylum and they could have been safe in Colombia.
Man,
That's what these fucking immigrants
Abuelita.
want, TJ. They want you to feel bad for them. Well, look, that story here had it all. Look, they could have lived in Colombia. They had a nice place to live that was safe. They could
Yeah,
live.
they
They
were
could help
eating-
on the fucking farm.
They were
This
eating
is what happens,
plantains.
TJ.
They were eating plantains and pupusas and arepas.
Yeah,
That just wasn't good enough.
that
But
wasn't
no,
good
they
enough
had
for
to
'em.
cross that border.
They got
They're
greedy.
economic migrants, TJ. That's what they
Other
are.
hard
They got fucking
This
greedy.
is coming
That's
up.
why you can deny them asylum, TJ, because they're
So
just
what's the
coming here
moral of
for
the story? Did I miss something? I don't know. I don't really understand how, but somehow the moral of the
Immigration
story:
bad.
borders are good and immigration is bad. I don't know.
Immigration only okay if you follow every single law. That's what we're
This
saying.
time, Sofia and Fernando are focused on school. Sofia hopes Colombia can finally secure its border.
Yeah, secure your border, Colombia.
When it does, and when the United States secures its border again, the dangerous migrant route will no longer be an option.
Andres, you
or a
villain.
magnet.
What did you do with Abuelita? Where did you leave that sweet old woman
Abuelita
with
is
a bad
fucking
knee?
dead, dude.
Dude,
Andres,
Abuelita is fucking dead.
All right,
She's
dude.
dead.
Oh, 'cause they can't sell her. They can't sell her into the sex trade.
Her
I mean,
corpse
come
is
on,
ant.
just-
Her corpse is ant food in
She
the
just
jungle.
gets shot.
Paul.
She
She's
gets-
fucking dead.
Abuelita gets shot to show that.
Abuelita is fucking
no,
dead,
no,
dude.
Abuelita, no.
She wasn't strong enough to make the trip. She's fucking dead.
Suffering.
Abuelita, you can walk. You can make it.
Out.
She cannot make
Long
it.
borders
I am sorry, Juan. Leave me here in the jungle for the animals and the cartels to prey upon and feast upon my body. My knee can take not another step. But then I will carry you, Abuelita. No, you shall fall behind, Juan, if you try to carry me. You must go.
We need to make this, dude.
Just tell
Way
him.
way more dramatic, way more intrigue. They should hire us to do it.
Poor fucking Abuelita, dude.
And at the end, we'll just have a thing pop up like illegal immigration. Go to Abuelita.
Have you seen Abuelita? She looks like a fucking. She looks like a Gungan or something.
Her knee is just nothing. Her knee is just like
You know what she looked like? She looked like an ET.
E.T.
She did. She looked a little bit like an ET. Poor Abuelita.
Dude, you know they could have crossed the border then, dude. They could have got one of those bikes and shit. They could have put Abuelita in the front of the bike, put her in the basket.
In the basket.
And Alejandro starts pedaling and the border, they're trying to stop. Like, we're gonna stop you. You can't cross the border to Panama. And it's like, yes, we can. We just have to believe. Fly right over. Like, oh, fly to America, dude.
Hold on.
Abuelita doesn't have to even walk then. She flies her way to fuck. Dude, if she does that, they deserve to be Americans just based on that.
Exactly, dude. I want a whole cartoon based around the exploits of Abuelita, dude. I want to see what she gets up to every week, man. Kidnapped twice by the cartels in a 1 week, man. Abuelita's out there living that fucking gang life, dude.
Dude, she is. Oh, fuck, man. Like, she lives a life where it's like, you know, people try to act like they've had a hard upbringing. It's like, Abuelita, this is just like the last fucking week for her.
Yeah,
I think a lifetime of stories for most people. Like, what about the time that the cartel fucking kidnapped me and I almost died? I had to be saved by the police. Like, fuck yeah, I don't want to hear that. That's a crazy ass story. It's like Abuelita's like, want to hear about that fucking 1 week of my fucking life?
Oh boy. Oh man, no.
Um.
Oh man, no.
So
really,
Richard Dawkins. Ion Hersey Ali, who converted to Christianity, I think last
Well, man, this is like
year.
our last goal, though, right?
No.
Oh,
There's one
these
after
should have
this.
been the last fucking goal.
We
man,
haven't
'cause this-
made the final goal yet, I don't think, but we probably will.
Oh, okay.
I mean, we're very close.
Let me
so
see. Let me tell people. I think we're super close. I'm sure
we are. It's
Abuelita, no.
Abuelita, no. We're like $40 away.
Right. So we're probably gonna make that
You
too.
mean 400, don't you?
Oh, yeah, that's right. I meant 4 billion away.
So they talk really slow, so I've sped this up to 1.5 speed. The section we're going to look at, they're going to be talking about the woke mind virus and cultural Christianity.
It's simply terrible, TJ. Simply
So here we go. Get ready. Here
I'm
we
a
go.
doddering old fucking
There is
fool.
this bigger cultural, societal impact point that you've really been in the middle of, Richard. You came out as a cultural Christian, or at
Well, I
least
didn't. I mean, I've been a cultural Christian all along, and I've never said anything else.
there was a
all
Dude.
along.
I've always been one. I've always
Dude,
been a
he
cultural
sounds-
Christian.
He sounds crazy in 1.5x, bro.
You want me to slow him back down?
No,
I can
it's
slow him
cool.
back down.
I can understand him.
Okay. Well, as long as you can understand it, that's fine.
Yeah.
And there are some words down here you can read, so there's closed captioning. So
there was a lot of social media excitement recently that you had decided, well, you had confirmed that you were a cultural Christian. This is, I suppose, the political Christianity point that Ian has also been making. If you accept that there is utility to faith at an individual level and at a societal level, how do you feel about what you have done and your fellow new atheists for the past few decades in so enthusiastically dismantling it?
I am so much more wedded to the importance of truth that I don't regret anything.
Yeah. That's the old fucking Dawkins that I love.
Yeah, Dawkins is wedded to truth. Good, man. That's why you're a cultural Christian, because you're wedded to the truth.
culturally, I love Christianity, but it's just not true. So you say.
I do think that if, for example, in Africa, there are missionaries, Christian missionaries, and Muslim missionaries fighting for people's loyalty, and I'm on Team Christianity where that's concerned. And so politically, if you have to have a religion, I think
The lesser of
God.
two evils, religion edition.
Yeah, Peepaw Poopy Pants religion edition, dude.
Dawkins fighting for fucking religion, dude. What?
Yeah.
I mean, wow.
If there
What
are
a day.
two groups trying to indoctrinate Africa, and one is
Better the nice group.
and one is Christian and one is Muslim, then better the Christians.
You know what you know what he really means by that. If there are two people trying to kill each other in Africa, one is white. That's the right one. That's what he means.
No way, Paul. Don't bring race into this, Paul. Come on.
How else could I not? What does he
Don't
mean?
bring race into it.
I watched the fucking religion virus back in fucking like 2007 and 8, where he talked about how like both Christianity, Judaism, all of the Abrahamic faiths were like a virus on mankind, sapping their will and creativity away from them. And
But which virus is better for people, Paul?
But
Yeah.
sorry, Paul, you're going to get a virus, and you might
If they're going to get one of two viruses, I would rather they get
the lesser virus. The lesser virus.
if you have to, I don't believe you have to have a religion. I think it's patronizing to suggest that people do need a religion. But if they do need a religion, then I'd rather it was Christianity than anything else.
So
Peepaw Poopy Pants.
Oh man, dude, just that like I had heard people defending Richard Dawkins, but saying like, well, Richard Dawkins always said he's a cultural Christian, like the point he had before. But then it's like, how do you defend this shit? If they're like, I don't think you need religion, but if you do, then why not Christianity, guys?
You got to understand that Christianity is the least bad of the religions, Scotty. You must understand.
Yeah,
You
no
must
religion.
understand. Christianity is the least bad of the incorrect religions, Scotty.
Here's the problem with that way of thinking too. Who's saying that Christianity can't take a turn for the like? Even if you think it's better, what's to stop it becoming worse?
Yeah, like what if there was to be like some kind of crazy fucking despotic orange dude?
I mean,
that
it can fucking easily happen. It can easily
turned
happen.
that radicalized a bunch of fucking evangelicals to violence and stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, I
I
wonder
wish
what,
I could
what they would
fucking
do.
find the exact clip in that religion is a virus BBC special that he did back in the early 2000s, because he was like literally, I remember it, dude. He was like, Some people would argue that Christianity, being widespread in Europe, is better and more humane than Islam or Judaism. Tell that to the poor, hopeless believers who come to Lourdes to wallow in a filthy puddle and probably get malaria in the process. You know what I mean? It was like he just like dismantled it completely. He was like, no, there's no better shitburger of lies and fucking cultural control. Like, they're all shitty. They're all like demonstrably destructive to children. And he covered all those religions and how they indoctrinate children into them and how it was just equally destructive no matter what. And now here he is. Well, you know, if the world is to descend into barbarism and fantasy, I suppose Christians are the ones that I would rather see do it.
Bobbery. Yes, it's some Christian bobbery. It's absurd. He's claimed to be wedded to truth, but then he's an advocate for religion, which he knows to be false, and actively has spent most of his life fighting against.
I am wedded to truth, but if I were to have an extramarital affair with unreason,
he must be having one then.
I would choose Christianity as my liaison.
That would be my affair. The leading ingenue in my affair would definitely be Christianity, not Islam. Heavens no.
Dream world, according to Dawkins, would be nobody having a religion. And
Yes.
then in second place, Christianity, and then
Yes.
Islam comes last.
Yes.
What's funny?
Yes,
fucking
everything
funny.
that Christians would like to hear. Yes, Islam last. Yes. Brown bad, white good. Yes.
Oh my God. I just, no. It's what it is. It's what it is.
What is it?
All right. So you have, what's that dude's name? Not just Jesse Lee Peterson. Yeah. Jesse Lee Peterson, the black guy that comes on and tells you, you know, all the stuff you racist white people think about black people is true. We are horrible, right?
Yeah.
And you have,
Of course.
you know, you have your Blair Whites. Trans women are evil. You're right, Christian, right? Right?
Yeah.
And
Okay.
then you have Bill Maher. You know, I'm a liberal, but you conservatives got some good ideas. And now Richard Dawkins. Yes, I am an atheist. However, Christianity is great. I love Christianity. Fuck this.
Dude, the cognitive dissonance to have this
I
position
hate
is
these motherfucking
astounding.
pick-me's, man. I hate these fucking pick-me's.
Oh man,
Fuck you. Go to hell, eat shit, and die.
dude, this timeline though, dude, this timeline. I'm telling you, we are destined to see every one of our heroes fall. Dude, every one of them is gonna flip.
Dude,
the
I'm so
script,
glad
bro.
that Christopher Hitchens died of lung cancer, where the fuck it was, so he's not there
Yeah,
to
'cause I don't
disappoint me as
have to.
well.
I don't have to hear this shit.
Dude, wait till fucking Manson's new album drops and it's like, the carnival is gone. We've always been behind him. You know, you're like, oh no, not you too, Manson.
Manson
No.
unironically comes on the cross and is like, I want everyone here to be saved tonight. We have a baptismal pools to save your soul.
He's like, he comes out dressed up all Antichrist superstar, and TJ's boners just immediately like thickens. He's like, yeah, finally. And he's like, the Antichrist was always just the real Christ.
The Antichrist was Christ. We've always been behind him.
I love God. I love Jesus.
May all Manson fans find him.
I want everyone here not to throw their hands up if they've been saved by our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
And then fucking Kanye jumps out. He's like, yeah, Jesus Christ up in this bitch. We about to blow the roof off this church. Marilyn Manson a Christian now. What's up? And then they do a duet.
I mean, honestly, I'd pay money to see this. So I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, as
I'm
bad as
sorry.
this does sound, it does sound kind
This
of
sounds
fun.
amazing, dude. I would
mean,
love
it
to
sounds
fucking
like
see
at
that
least-
concert.
At least it's entertainment, right? So
Started to
Yeah,
talk
yeah, it
myself
would be.
into it, unfortunately. Like I always do. I always
Paul,
do.
that sounds awful. By the end of it, it's like me and we're like, God damn,
I was
Paul, I
like,
want to go to
now
that.
that I've laid it out.
Fuck, I want to go.
Don't forget ICP. That's literally what's being. No, whatever.
That's okay. Oh my
Okay.
God.
I think that's fantastic. And I also want to say, you, you don't have to go as far as Africa.
Dude, what if Penn Jillette comes out one day and he's like, I just want to make an announcement. I believe in all kinds of bullshit now.
Everything on that show, I actually totally repudiate and embrace
Stoplight.
now as my ideology.
Stoplights no longer bullshit. Speeding tickets, no longer bullshit. It's like, why? Why?
Can someone tell me why? Why did all of my heroes die?
I don't know.
Christianity and Team Islam and Team Christianity
Dude,
versus.
you know we're like a year or two away from like going to the movies, right? And a Sprite commercial comes on, and it's like Tupac, and it's like obviously like it's like photorealism. He's like, "Yo, motherfucker, Tupac here, back from the dead, to tell you I'm about to have a cool, clean Sprite. Sprite know how to party. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, fuck me, dude. Oh no, dude, it's gonna happen with all kinds of people. Hello, HP Lovecraft here.
They won't probably use HP Lovecraft because of
No, they will.
Yeah.
They will, dude, because they want Cthulhu, dude. They don't, dude. Nobody's gonna find about Inward Man the cat. Okay,
All right.
Nobody's gonna dig that deep.
I mean, you don't have to dig that deep to find examples of HP Lovecraft being racist.
Untrue,
But
lies,
Okay.
untrue, woke mind virus.
Gotcha. Sorry,
That's true.
dude. I remember years ago. I know this is kind of a digression, but it builds on what Paul just said. But I remember years and years ago, I was reading one of these film magazines, and this was, I mean, literally 10, 15 years ago. I was reading this.
Yeah.
And they were already talking about the potential. They weren't calling it AI at the time, but they were talking about how there were going to be, computer algorithms that were going to be able to create realistic facsimiles of dead celebrities, and they could put them in movies again. They were talking about we could make new movies with Bruce Lee, we could make new movies with Clint Eastwood where he's a young man again, all this stuff. And I was like, oh, that's kind of far-fetched and crazy. And at the time, they were like, it's 5 years away. And that was probably fucking 10, 15 years ago. But we're pretty much on the cusp of it now, if we're not there.
We've already seen some pretty convincing ones with them bringing back like Grand Moff Tarkin and like, doing that second movie with Carrie Fisher after she passed and all that shit. So
Well,
they've
that was
already
like the transitional phase of that was like having actors and then redoing the faces basically, and then having someone do that performance. But yeah, I think we're not that far away from it just being they can just totally generate the performance.
As I understand it, Lovecraft backed away from his xenophobia later in life. Lovecraft, it's kind of a tragic thing. I don't want to get too, because you probably should watch the video, whatever. But it's so fucking horrible. It's kind of
we've fucking said what
yeah,
we're
we've
gonna
covered
say
it. We
about
have a
that.
video on the tragic life of H.P. Lovecraft. You guys,
yeah. I
wanna
mean,
watch
well, it is tragic that because he was undergoing this period of growth in his life where he was really kind of expanding his views and becoming a more well-rounded person and all this stuff, and then he just fucking died. So
Yeah, he got cancer, died.
yeah, I mean, and it was obvious he was going through a very positive period of transformation, and I don't know what would have if he hadn't died. I think that there could have been some great stuff to come out of that, but whatever.
It's right here. There is a great deal of Islamic missionary work that has been very successful in Britain and in the US and in other parts of Europe. And I think Team Christianity or Team Christian is less confident here in the world of Christian civilization than, say, in Africa. And I want to go one step further and call upon Team Christianity to counter this message, because it's a very powerful message. And if
We're literally calling Christianity
Christianity.
Team Christianity and Team Islam.
Look,
now.
we need Team Christianity to come back to Europe and the U.S. and all these other places and just start shouting Christianity from the rooftops. And like, we need to counter that message. So it's like, let's make it more Christian. It's
Like
so
religious people, you really want to make the fucking comparison out loud of the arbitrary nature of sports teams and fandoms to your fucking religion that you're claiming is the universal truth.
Did you see Anna Kasparian, an atheist, said she sort of wishes religion would make a comeback because we lack community? I mean, this is just more cultural Christianity garbage, is what this is.
Exactly.
Look, dude, I gotta be honest with you, I got no problem. I think it would be a good thing if people fucking had a better community. I don't think it necessarily needs to be a fucking Christian church, though. But
And
yeah,
why
I
does
do,
it,
I do,
why
I do
does it
think
have
it
to
would be
revolve
nice.
around? I mean, shouldn't an atheist want there to be like sort of a humanist gathering of the
Absolutely.
people?
Or just
Not-
like or like even better, not even humanist, just kind of like fucking apolitical, religious, just people getting together to like barbecue and talk and know their neighbors and stuff. Like,
Well, I would consider that humanist, at least from my fucking understanding of the term.
sure.
like something that's built around human beings and a worldview that's like tethered to rationality and not superstition.
Right.
All these people give you is regressive crap. Like maybe a church would do that. It's like I don't fucking know. It's not. A church is not going to do that for people at this point.
Even if you and I disagree on whether there's.
So who's more of a piece of shit here? The Dawkins, who
everyone sucks here,
who intellectually recognizes he's still an atheist, or this bitch who's pretending to be a Christian?
They both fucking suck. They're both garbage.
Which is
worse? They're the same.
They're the same. Yeah, I assign them the same rating. And
so they're both peepaw poopy pants.
Yep, peepaw poopy pants and peepaw poopy.
They're garbage people.
Nothing's real anymore, dude. I wouldn't have problem. Like honestly, if Richard Dawkins had a genuine conversion or whatever, would I make fun of it on this show? Sure. But if it was genuine, like, look, I thought I was an atheist, but then Jesus Christ revealed himself to me, and now I love Christianity. Like, I would at least respect that more. The fact that this motherfucker is over here gobbling his cake and eating it too, like, I'm still a respectable atheist. However, go Team Christianity. That doesn't.
Three cheers for Christianity. Hip hip, hooray! Hip hip. It's like, what the fuck is this, Richard? Like, really? This is. Oh man, this is just an embarrassing way to end a fucking otherwise like storied fucking career. I mean, really. I mean, this guy was so fucking respected.
I respect
and just the fucking fall to this shit.
But
are you inviting Richard Dawkins to join Team Christianity?
Richard Dawkins is on Team Christianity.
I won't correct that at all.
Yep.
Yes, I am.
Smile. I am. I'm on your side.
Team Christianity.
But
It's a choice.
You know, if it's a choice between Christianity and Islam, yes. But I mean, I would prefer an atheist society. But I suppose if that's not possible, then Christianity. Fuck you, you old fucking bat. I wish you'd died of a heart attack 10 fucking years ago. You sack of shit.
Richard Dawkins just said that.
Eat shit.
But I think
Richard Dawkins. Yeah, but he's okay. Here's the thing. He's just said that, but he's lost all fucking credibility.
He sucks. He sucks fucking $1 million.
What credibility does he have left? I don't even know who would want to.
No, he sucks. He sucks ass. He sucks balls.
I know, like, there's like fucking with your fan base of people and fucking with the people that have supported Richard Dawkins over the years. But I mean, like, who would want to support this guy at this point?
No, not me.
It's a fucking atheist. The people that listen to him, that have interest in science.
Fuck him.
Yeah, like I don't want to see. I don't want to see his old videos from when he was actually fucking good. Even like, just I want to erase him. Can I have that fucking machine from Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind just erase this fucking dude and the respect that I had for him at one point?
Anyway, this guy, they're about to get into woke.
Those young people in their 20s, in their teens, in their 30s, and right now they're being offered these messages of moral frameworks that they're embracing, that are cultish, that are based on fear, that are nihilistic, and that are dead end. And so if you say you're on Team Christianity, then I would encourage those who are so inclined as to advance Christianity, not to worry about Africa, but to stand here. Stand up to those people in Colombia and Harvard and NU.
What are you against here?
The young people have been susceptible to other ideologies.
Yes, but what other ideologies? What are you speaking of there?
Well, there are mosques and Islamic centers that have convinced young people here in America and in Britain and elsewhere that Christianity is dead, has nothing
I wish it was.
to offer.
That's true.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. I don't mean to holy roll, but Christianity, especially American Christianity, is dead and has been dead for a long time. By your fruits, you shall know it. It just creates bigots now.
Yeah.
Turns out bigotry. I mean,
Maybe you could argue that true Christianity is dead. But
no, well, I'm not a true Scotsman fallacy.
Something bearing its name very much lumbers on wickedly throughout the lands.
I mean, as is all the nature of religion. Any religion that survives has to be highly adaptive.
Islam is the fastest growing religion in the world. It's the only religion seeing positive growth numbers generation to generation, and it's being much more aggressive in reaching outside of its geographic area and moving itself into new areas of the world. Christianity has become soft, decadent. It's become like a Sunday thing where people go to gossip about each other and reinforce their bigotry because the guy up on the pulpit has the same hangups about queers that they do, and reinforce their racism and get to feel all high and mighty for it. That's a dead ass fucking church. So I agree with her. Yeah. Christian church has been fucking dead.
Well, I guess that's the final segment of the show, so there's no point in, well, have a good night, you guys. I'm just joking about this.
It's a psychological interview that you're doing.
Oh,
a psychological.
look at Peepaw Poopy Pants. Oh my God. Look at it.
It.
You're sort of
I was ready for Phil. I didn't know this was Phil.
Yes, you did. I told
It's
you at the beginning.
Phil.
Oh, I forgot. I wasn't ready for him being there, like smiling.
Mr. President, I want to say you're the greatest leader we've ever had in this country.
Dude,
All
you know
right.
what this reminds me of? Have you guys ever seen the movie Meet the Feebles?
I've heard of it.
Yeah,
haven't
I
seen it.
did see that once, but I don't remember much about it.
Okay. Well, this reminds me of that. It's basically a bunch of very ugly puppets. And these two look like very ugly puppets to me.
They do, dude. Peepaw Poopy Pants looks like that's insane, man. His suit is eating him alive. Is he dropping like massive amounts of unhealthy weight? Because his suit looks like it's like 3 or 4 sizes too big on him here. He looks like a little boy in dad's suit.
They've always kind of done that to Trump because he's fat and he doesn't want to look fat.
Really?
Yeah, he wants to hide in the.
So the suit is like, well, because you notice when he's younger, his suits were very fitted. Like he had a nice, like he fitted his suits very nicely. As he's gotten older, I mean, because if you like watch like a Trump play like golf or something.
Yeah.
I mean, he fucking looks
He's
super
big.
fat.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
huge,
so like
yeah.
they have to dress him like that. So it's
So it's like layers or whatever to try and hide the bulgy.
oh, dude, yeah, you've got to. I mean, like, I wouldn't be surprised if Trump has like an undershirt on, so I'm trying to hold that shit in.
Dude, Dr. Phil is fat as fuck too, but he looks hella good in his suit. That suit looks like it fits proper on Phil.
I don't think Phil gives a fuck that he's
Why
fat.
do you subject yourself to
Look at
it?
that, dude. Look at that. He cuts a good jib there, but Trump just looks like he's. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Well,
that
dude,
fucking
there's people that
face,
care
bro.
about being fat, and there's people that don't. And like Donald Trump definitely cares that he's fat.
The fuck is
But
this
Dr.
shit?
Phil is the kind of guy that probably just walks around with his gut out and just doesn't give a shit.
Come on.
I don't know, dude. Trust me,
It's
this
a
is YouTube's
psychological
new
issue.
fucking thing, dude.
All right, hold on. I'm skipping past all the intro bullshit and just
as well.
fucking
Yeah, let's get to the meat on the
Because
bone.
everybody needs to vote and not just vote.
It's great.
Do you?
Feel good. No pressure.
Yeah.
It's nice to lead a life of no pressure other than what's.
I think this is where
Conform votes.
It's an honor.
Dr. Phil looks fucking great. I'm not even gonna front on Dr. Phil, dude. I think he's goofy, but Dr. Phil looks great, bro. Compared to the Peepaw Poopy Pants right here.
I don't know. He looks like he's wearing a fucking mask to me. He
Nah,
doesn't
but
look like a real
whatever.
face.
At least his mask doesn't look like it's melting, dude.
That's fair.
I'm building.
It's great.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
We're
my God.
Logo, I seen that sucker a lot.
Yeah. You look well.
I feel good.
Do you?
Also, you have to give Dr. Phil is that he's embraced that he's just a bald fuck, and Donald Trump, I mean, clearly a bald fuck, but
Oh,
you know,
Dr. Phil
trying-
has been one of these iconic bald kings for a long time, bro. He just fucking let it happen. He didn't wear a nasty rug on his head. He just went out there, I'm a bald guy. Fuck you.
Yeah, I don't got no damn hair.
I wonder if it bothers Trump to look at a guy that can just own it, and Trump has to spend like 7 hours every morning feathering this weird poof on his head to make it to hide the bald, you know?
No.
The weird thing about Trump is his hair doesn't even look like it's there. It's like someone smudged his head.
Yeah.
No,
like-
like I
what's the
said, dude,
smudge
I've
on
said
it?
it like a couple of times. It looks like the smudge tool is just somebody's following him around and just constantly smudge tooling his hair.
No, because your eyes try to focus on it, and it's like, why is it like it's so wispy? It's like, what the fuck's he even doing?
Well, like you can kind of see individual strands at one point, and then it turns into just a nest, like cotton candy almost.
It turns into a nest.
Yeah, there's like
that's what it does.
there's like a region here where like you can't tell what's what. You don't know.
Yeah,
what
it's a
anything's going on.
borderline between hair and floof, and I don't know where it begins and where it ends. You know,
I don't think anyone knows the answer to that.
Very strange.
Life of no pressure whatsoever. Corruption surrounded by corrupt judges and corrupt politicians. Other than that, there's no pressure.
Well, you know, you and I talked the other night, and I work in trial sciences for a lot of my career, and
and
so
Phil looks. You're right. Phil looks like a corpse. Never mind. I take it back.
Yeah, doesn't he look? He looks like some.
He looks like a corpse.
Dude, you know what? He looks like if you've ever been to an open casket funeral,
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
and they try to make the, yep, you're right. You're 100% right.
I have been, and he looked like my uncle, dude. When my uncle fucking passed away, they put him in Will walked over and he looked like this, and I was like, "Oh no!"
Because you know what happens?
Take the
is,
makeup
like,
on me. Just take some more on.
You know what happens is, like, when you put on that corpse makeup and shit, it looks like, I mean, their faces take on this waxy quality, and his has that right now.
Oh yeah, it does. You're right, dude. I fucking was so
He's
wrong. He
covered
just
in
looks
makeup,
better than
dude.
Trump, but like, if you spend enough time looking at him, what is going on? What is really happening here? Is what I want to know. Dude, you know what they're doing to him?
Layers
This is
and
crazy.
layers of makeup covering up. The fact
Yes,
he looks
but
like
you know
shit.
what, dude? You wouldn't even think about this. They're putting makeup on that bald pate too to make it blend. So they got to make up him all the way back to the nape of his neck, dude.
Yep.
Otherwise, it would just be pale as
Well,
the moon.
you know what?
up
You can
there.
see it. Look right here. You can see that. You can see the way they blended his skin into it. Like they're like it's like right there. Like if you go from his ear, you can see where it blends with his head.
Dude, that shit is fucked, bro.
So he's got a lot of makeup
The
on. Just the
dynamics
top,
of the trial
almost like that's like the top portion of his face. Like it's like here. You know what I mean? That's where they've done it.
setting.
You know, it was interesting when you called the.
I will say that his makeup artists are much better than whoever is doing Trump.
Oh well, yeah. I mean,
I
they're,
think he might,
they're working.
Trump
TV.
might do himself. So
Trump
does
I
himself.
do remember reading during the 2020 campaign that one of his aides said that Trump does his own makeup and never appears to anybody without it. So he does it as soon as he gets up, and he won't come out of the room until it's done.
Wow.
The other day about doing an interview. A lot of people want to do interviews, and I don't just agree to them very easily. But I've always had great respect for you. I watch your show, some of the real good ones, and some of the less intellectual ones, and that's okay too.
Yeah. So Trump agreed to the interview because it's a softball interview with Dr. Phil sucking his dick for 20 minutes.
He just shit on Phil though. He just
Yeah,
said
he's like-
you got some good ones and some shitty shows, but whatever.
This is a Donald Trump flex, dude. 'Cause he knows Dr. Phil's gonna be like, "Thank you, sir. Might I have another."
Dr.
could
Will is
you-
just like go with a prosthetic nose and really good makeup.
Could you punch me in the face and stroke my dick one more time? Thank you, sir.
It's always been you've always been very special, and I knew that you were in some form very much involved with trials, and I found it to be very interesting.
Some form very much involved with trials.
Yeah, I did a bunch of trial stuff, and I tell you what, that jury looked rigged as hell to me. Dr. Phil's now a fucking jury expert. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Take this up. It's a very important thing.
Well, I wanted to, and I know that there was some news coming out of Georgia today. There was some news coming out of Florida today that they're stepping back from this. And
very good.
No,
I
not
called
stepping
for-
back. They're just postponing it until after November because there's no point in trying to get it done before then.
The other day, and I don't know if you saw it, but on Merritt Street Media, where I now do my show, I called for President Biden to stop all of this now. And of course, a lot of people said, oh, he can't stop it. It's a state case. Well, okay, that's an explanation for stupid people. But for people that understand how this works behind the scenes and all, I say the same thing. They need to stop this. They need to stop.
What is going on with his laptop? Is it supposed
Dude,
to
it is
be
about to
dangling
fall.
precariously
Dude,
off the fucking
it's
edge
about
like
to
that,
fall.
dude?
Why? You're right, dude. That thing is fucking balancing on a cunt hair right now, dude.
Why
He's
is
gonna-
it like that?
He's gonna bump that and it's gonna fall.
It better. I mean,
Stop pursuing you. Since you started your campaign in 2015 to run for office, there have been so
Wait,
many.
so you guys are against government interference into this, but then Joe Biden is supposed to order like those cases are now null and void. Donald Trump will not be charged, and the states go, yes, Mr. President, and all federal cases against Trump must also be dropped. And that they just want that decision just to be made. Like it's just like there you go.
Trump is a political corpse. He just doesn't know it yet. Well, you might be ready for Night of the Living Dead then, because
Yeah,
I don't
dude,
know.
if the
I don't know
Night of
about
the
that.
Living Dead is
Trump
coming.
lives. I don't know about that, my man.
Attempts to get you off the board even before you started your campaign. Then once
So
you were in
yeah, so Dr.
office,
Phil, in so many words, it's rigged. It's just rigged. Donald, it's just rigged against you.
So can I ask you guys a question, dude? They're clearly in like a set here or something, right? If Dr. Phil set, maybe, or like
Something, yeah.
something,
Or
right? Or
Trump.
maybe it's in the
Yeah.
courthouse.
It might be even in some kind of like state house or something.
Whatever it is, though, you got to imagine that if they're going to set up a whole thing, right? They're pumping some cold air in that motherfucker, right?
Oh yeah.
Look at Dr. Phil. I mean, I know he's got a lot of powder, a lot of makeup on, but there's not even a mist on him, dude. Trump is melting, bro. I have not seen a picture of Trump in public for like maybe 6 or 7 weeks now where he is not dripping with sweat, bro. Look at him. Like you'd think they'd have the fucking like AC turn completely off in this fucking place or something.
Opportunities. They change the rules and
see.
try to make it high crimes and misdemeanors to be
All right, yeah,
never
yeah.
ending.
Like, look at him, dude.
Yeah, he has got a spritz for sure.
He's got a
shiny.
sheen.
He's starting to get drippy a little bit. Like his upper lip right here, where you start to get that beads of sweat on your upper lip. He's got all that in his flume.
Well, that suit, dude, I'm telling you, man, you wear that much shit to cover up how fat you are, and you wear like a thick suit, dude. He's fucking dying in that thing.
And that is the distraction to you. And
Cheeseburger sweats.
I really wonder how that affects.
Oh god, I see another one. Give me another one. Give me another one.
You know how like politicians and rock stars and stuff, they'll have a rider on their contract for how they have to be treated if they're going to come do an interview or whatever, right?
Oh, right.
Do you think Trump's rider is like McDonald's has to be there?
Yes.
Yeah,
Dude,
I think you're right.
100%. Donald Trump requests McDonald's. Dude, and you know Donald Trump's doing that shit too. Like, I think half the reason Donald does this shit is because he knows that they're going to give him money, and they're going to fucking give him free food and shit. Dude, Donald Trump's like, yeah, I need 300 cheeseburgers. It's like, Donald, you need to eat that many personally? I'm hungry. You know,
Dude,
it's like
I don't want
everyone else to pay for
you
him.
guys. I don't want to influence you guys, but do you guys see the diaper right now?
I mean,
I don't think.
Look at how bunched up it is over here behind him. You can just tell. You know how a diaper looks on a kid when you pull up their little pants on it. You can see the big pad of the diaper and all the wrinklies. You know what I mean? Like he's got a dido on, bro. He's got a dido on. There's no way his ass is hanging off the edge of that fucking chair like a big old thunder chunky ass, bro. He
does have a pretty fat ass.
Dude, yeah, what the
fuck? Seems to never be ending.
It's a never-ending thing.
Maybe he'll stand up at some point.
Many times. It's called Trump syndrome, and nobody's ever seen anything like it.
See, look at that nose, bro. He's gonna have a drip. He's gonna bead up pretty soon and have a drip.
Yeah, they're gonna go cut.
I'm totally crazy because we're doing the right thing. You wonder why would somebody want to have open borders where people are coming in from jail?
He doesn't though. He's closing the borders.
From mental institutions, and as you know better than
no, he's not closing enough.
I love how when he said mental institutions, it says there was a little star that said psychiatric facility at the bottom.
Yeah, like Dr. Phil's got a lot of integrity and he doesn't want to use the old outmoded name.
Yeah, because that's not good.
That's
right?
dehumanizing. Mental is a bad term.
Mental institution is a bad term. We're gonna say psychiatric.
Well, Paul, you have to remember that Trump's in the position is that even if Biden adopts that position, he just goes further to the right and says, well, nobody should be allowed. And their thing allows a certain number of people before they close the border. And Donald Trump, of course, wants to completely seal the border.
People saying that they're not sure about the dido, dude. I know that's a poopy diaper, man. That's a poopy diaper right there. What I'm wondering is it a fresh dido, or did Trump gobble up the Mickey D's and have to make room and took a nice Cincinnati steamer? So the question is Phil smelling it?
Oh, he's smelling it right now for sure, dude. Look at
well,
that.
Hold on, Scotty. Do you think Phil would be smart enough to have a little bit of that corpse stuff and rub it in his mustache? You know that stuff from fucking that, like they use it in fucking what's that? Silence of the Lambs, when they're pulling that body out of the river. And
yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Yeah. So they don't smell that fucking rotten corpse smell.
Do you think?
I think Dr. Phil. Look. I think if you notice that with Trump, a lot of interviews, like Trump is actually not that close to the other person.
He's pretty close to Phil here, though, dude.
I mean, if Phil, they still got a table between. Let's see how far.
All over the world, not just South
It'll show their
mental
wide shot again in a
institutions
second.
and jails and prisons, and they're terrorists coming in by the thousands. They're pouring into our country, and who would allow this? You know, it's common sense, not a conservative thing. If they would devote that,
oh my God, dude, Phil looks like he's about to throw up, bro. Phil is definitely he doesn't have the corpse juice on his nose, bro.
No, he doesn't.
Making America great again, it would really be a wonderful thing.
He's smelling that poop pants. Look at him.
Donald, can I ask you a question? Why does the odor of shit emit from your asshole in that suit?
I'm sorry, everybody. Can we cut for a second? Is anybody else smelling that?
Oh, sir, that's the president's diaper.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Let's just keep it rolling.
Great support from
Look, Donald, if you need to go change your diaper, we're fine with that.
All my life.
Dude, look at fucking Phil. It's like, dude, when he started, he was sitting tall. And now look at him, dude. He's all like hunched and like he's
Yeah, they're pretty
trying to
close,
walk
man. That's
away
like
from that
3
thing.
feet. That's a good whiff of shit right there.
Oh yeah,
that's a
dude.
deep
They're real
whiff.
close.
I mean, their heads are like 6 feet apart, I think.
I mean, dude, but if you're if you have a poopy diaper though, TJ, I mean,
yeah,
come
you
on.
could definitely. I mean, you could if Trump smells like shit, you definitely be able to smell.
Dude,
it
I'm
shit
telling you
and
right
sweat.
now, if there is a liquidy old man McDonald's shit in that diaper, there's at least a 12-foot bubble of shit stank around Trump. And fucking Phil is right in that, dude. He's in the midst of that bubble, bro. There's a 12-foot shit bubble around a full diaper, bro. I've been around enough kids, and Scotty, you can probably back me up on this, dude. When there's a ripe diaper, sometimes all they got to do is walk in the room, and that's the first thing that hits you.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like you got to at least like if it's 20 feet or more, you'd probably be okay. But Phil's way too close. He's getting a good whiff of Trump. And it does not smell good.
Danger zone.
I mean, that's why you're a professional, though. Dr. Phil's a professional. Like, obviously he doesn't like to smell the shit smell, but he's got to get this interview done.
Highway to the Trump shit zone.
Well, and then all of a sudden, within a matter
All right,
of months,
Donald.
we end up with 4 cases. Now, of course, it's from the White House and the Department of Justice. They totally.
Donald, could you not lean forward as much?
I'm not allowed to even be talking.
I don't know what smells worse, your damn diaper or your fucking nasty breath. You ever heard?
Hey, anybody?
Hey,
Is there a way
have
we
you ever,
can get-
have you ever heard of a toothbrush, Donald? You might want to look into that.
You know,
Dude,
those
Donald Trump is
old-
a total mouth breather, too. You can just fucking tell.
You know those old dinner tables that look real regal? They're about 28 feet from end to end. What if we put Mr. Trump on one end of those, me on the other end? Do you think that'd look pretty dramatic as a shot? I think. I need to step outside for a moment. Please excuse me. Oh, what's my life come to? This man stinks. I love this shit, bro.
Dude, Donald Trump smells so bad. Like I actually feel bad for Dr. Phil. And the guy's a rich piece of shit. It's worth like $600 million.
Listen here, Donald, I support you politically, but your breath smells like a goddamn
Please, Donald.
garbage water. You need to go. You know that water on the bottom of the garbage
Dude,
can?
you know
smells
Donald Trump
terrible?
does fucking stink. Even if his diaper is clean, dude, just like his BO and oh god, everything.
God, he reeks.
Dude, he sweats because he sweats out McDonald's and she sweats out all that shit he's eating all the time and he's profusely sweating.
And it's
Oh,
got human waste that's made of nothing but like McFishes and McRibs. You know what I mean? It's all just like tartar sauce and barbecue
bleeding.
sauce.
He's fucking sweating out fucking goddamn like barbecue sauce.
Globs of fucking sweet and sour sauce on his face.
Oh, sorry.
About certain aspects of it because I have a gag order. Think of it. I'm the Republican nominee.
Dude, excuse me, Mr. President. If I don't step outside for a moment, I think I'm going to have a gag order as well.
Your breath smells like garbage water. Your ass smells like about 10 tons of rhino shit. And your underarms smell like I just walked into a fish market. I don't know what smell. The fucking combination is beyond description.
I don't know which of these unpleasant odors is coming out of what hole in you, but we're going to have to end this interview. It's too much.
We're going to have to wrap this up. Mr.
Look, I
Trump.
still want
Thank
you to
for
win,
coming.
Donald, but I can't be within 10 feet of you.
Forgive me if I eschew the handshake at the end of the interview.
Yeah, forgive me if I don't shake hands.
I don't think there's a soap strong enough to get rid of that stench, okay? They don't make soap with lye anymore, do they?
President, and I'm leading the current Democrat by a lot. And I have a gag order from a local judge that was appointed by the Democrat Party. A local judge. He's a local person, and he is appointed. And
He's
he's
a local person.
As opposed to what? As opposed to what?
He's a local person.
He's a national person. This is a local person, He doesn't
Right,
understand how things are,
He's
I'm a
local.
national person. He's a mere local person. It's no good. He should have no authority over me.
never seen anything like it.
While you're campaigning. you
While
have a
I'm
gag
campaigning,
order.
like you just mentioned a question that I'm not allowed to talk about.
Right.
Can you imagine? I'm the Republican nominee and I'm not allowed to talk because a local judge from New York, appointed by Democrats, said I can't talk about it. It's so unfair. And then he gives a jury charge. Nobody's ever heard of a charge like this. He gave instructions to the jury
Dude, why does Donald Trump look like he's always holding a bread loaf that keeps rapidly and implausibly changing size?
I don't know, man.
Look, it's a pastrami on right now. It's a baguette. You see,
It can be anything. You have to constantly keep adjusting.
I'm playing an invisible accordion. I'm doing it all the time.
Right now it's a quick snack. Now it's a $5 footlong. Okay, you get the deal.
Happened to be in a location that was almost no Republicans. You understand that?
Yeah.
He's playing the accordion.
Yeah.
Last elections, Republican, and I know you can't talk about
Trump
it.
won
I'm
a
not
biased jury that would have acquitted him. Shocking.
under
That's
it
just what
yet,
I got from
but
that.
I do know that the number 3 person in the Department of Justice took a pay cut and went down in stature to go to a state job and become one of the lead prosecutors in this case. But yet they say, hey, Dr. Phil, why are you saying that that President Biden needs to stop all of this? It's a state case. That's exactly why I'm
Stop all
saying.
of Trump's law breaking? Like, what do you mean?
Why won't Joe Biden just come for Donald
What?
Trump?
People understand that there's a power play going on
It's
here.
controlled by the White House and the DOJ.
Yeah,
100%.
You know, Gerard Baker wrote in Wall Street Journal today, and I'm paraphrasing, but he said, what do we say to those people that are rejoicing over reducing law to the status of a weapon in the hands of the dominant political power?
Lock her up. Lock her up. Lock her up.
Yeah,
Lock
seriously.
up.
We've forgotten that.
Never said that. TJ, I never
That was,
said that.
that was something that was said that I said, but I never said that ever.
Terrible TJ, lying TJ.
Because that's what's happening right now. It's become a weapon. And that's not what it's intended for. That's not what we need to be doing. I mean, let's
Wait, you
let
guys
the
literally a few minutes ago
stop.
were just like corruption, 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 corruption in our favor, corruption in our favor. Why is there not corruption in our favor? Like the idea of how to solve this is like, look, someone just wave a magic wand and say Donald Trump innocent, and it all goes away. And Joe Biden steps down. Donald Trump steps up. Everyone claps and says Trump president. The end.
Dude, look at
Why
that.
would we do that?
What a mess, dude. He's a total mess.
I'll never forget what Penn Jillette said about Trump's hair. It looks like cotton candy made of piss.
It does. It does.
So true. You can't unsee
So
it.
it's good. That's right.
After you hear that, you can't unsee it. Beautiful golden stream.
Guys, we are fucked, man. We are fucked.
Look tall, look at the beautiful golden streams off my head. Going every way you can imagine. Some smudging out of reality.
I'm gonna lose my mind before this is over, bro. It's gonna be crazy. This election cycle is gonna be fucking insane, bro.
That's why I'm telling you, Paul. Look, I know you bet for the fucking debates not to happen.
It
And who
ain't
knows,
happening.
maybe but I want them to happen so badly.
I do too. But I don't think
oh my
it
god,
would be too cool if they did. I just don't think they're happening.
No.
Oh.
Have you ever guys seen Life Accordion to Trump? It's fucking hilarious. Well, if you're a patron, go ahead and throw it in the suggestions bin for next episode.
And it's so true. I mean, it's so accurate. They've weaponized to a level. They are trying to affect the election by demeaning, hurting in any form. And by the way, I think after the election, the hatred's great enough.
It's a fucking joke, man. Anybody that takes this seriously is fucking lost, man. It's over for them. There's no saving you. Put down the book because you're never going to read yourself out of this retardism, dude. There's no way. This is like a fucking sketch comedy show gone fucking nuts, dude. I feel like the last 10 years in this country have been like somebody put fucking Saturday Night Live in charge of reality and let them put a bunch of ironic, crazy shit together. I just don't I do not, and it's inexplicable to me that this man has wooed 50% of this country into thinking he's anything other than a big sweaty mess with a dump in his pants, bro. Big sweaty mess.
I don't know, man.
With
I
a
really
diaper
don't know.
filled with liquidy poop.
You know what? I guess the best way of looking at it is there's no accounting for taste, Paul. There really is not.
And apparently there's no accounting for smell either. So
I guess not. True. Very true.
all right. That's a show, right?
Yeah, that's a
It
show.
is.
Fuck this. I'm not this is torture.
Yeah. Enough of this.
I think we made enough. I think we got enough out of that. All right. Thank you guys for watching. Love each and every last motherfucking stinking nasty
Tomorrow,
motherfucking one.
patrons, if you're not a patron, we have a brand new episode of Deep Fat Fried coming out to you guys
More
exclusively on our
Trump coming your
Patreon.
way. Yeah, we got gonna be.
Will Donald Trump go to prison?
Will he ever see the inside of a jail cell? Spoiler alert, no. But there's a
if he
lot
did?
to explore there.
It's more Trump.
A lot to explore there. He's actually more interesting to talk about than he is to listen to. So
Definitely.
Yeah, for sure.
all right. Have a good night, you guys. See you then. Bye-bye.
Bye.